Hello, everyone. Good morning. Unfortunate news is that we are 15 minutes late. The good news is that we're here regardless. Hope everyone's been doing well today. So we're starting today early because we are getting the new season tomorrow. New season tomorrow. The goal is to start today early to get 4 VOD reviews in, but I mean, we'll see how it shakes out. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. LMFAO, let him sleep. Carmen, good to see you. Hello. Good morning. Well, the reason that I was still asleep was because I stayed up really late doing the Juno VOD. That video took me forever to make. It took forever to, I'll show you guys. Let me do black screen. Let me find it. Hello, Speed. Hello, Montana. Hello. This Juno video took forever. This is Sim Mysteries code from the other day. It's a 30-minute long video, and it took me forever to chop up. I worked on this for like 4.5 or 5 hours yesterday. It took way longer than I thought, but yes, that's why I didn't really get much sleep and why I'm tired and why I slept in basically. So I just finished that vid. Nice job on making it, Munico. Thank you so much. I think it turned out well. I also love how the thumbnail turned out. I think I'm going to be basically copying this, not this literally, but this style. I think this is closer to what I'll be doing moving forward. I think it turned out really well. But yes. So I've got, so I worked on this. Making that thumbnail took a surprisingly long amount of time too. Because here's the thing, it's like for all these thumbnails you guys see, also let me do what's good by Nations Kitchen, good to see you. For all the thumbnails you see, there's like 8 versions you don't see. Like there's 8 versions of this thumbnail. There's like 8 versions of this thumbnail that are just not visible. But yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm tired. So that's my bad. Also, Tail from the G1 junk review. I'm now plot 4, dude. Chodrak, congratulations. Let's go, dude. Let's go. It's awesome. But yeah. So that's why I'm late. That's my bad. I set an alarm. I only get like 2 hours of sleep, so we'll see how things are gonna shake out here. Objective is to get 4 VOD reviews in. We will see how that goes. It might still be 3, to be honest. I want to cook myself on accident. We'll see. But we're gonna do coaching. I did fix all of my macros, so I did make it where I can wait. What? Why is this? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So I fixed all of my macros, so now it's only one profile, so we're not gonna have the same issues last time, which is really nice. So there's not going to be any discombobulation as we go through coaching. So it should not be a problem. But yes. What else did I work on? I worked on videos. There's another stuff I worked on, but I'm not ready to talk about it yet. It's more top secret information. I will share it at a later time. There was also, okay, one thing I'll also mention is that there was some leaks for the next season. Okay, there was some leaks. I'm not going to talk about it till tomorrow. Okay? I'm not going to talk about it till tomorrow. I think it would be more fun, so we're just going to wait. I got it spoiled on accident, but yeah, we're going to wait for tomorrow to talk about new stuff. Yo, bro, we could wait for you today to sleep in, boss. Nah, it's gonna be alright. We'll be okay. I tough it out. If it was sincerely a problem, I would just push back stream. I've done that before, so it's not a big deal. If I thought it, yeah, if I thought it genuinely was a problem, I would just push back stream. So I'm not stressed. Okay, but here's what we're gonna do. I am going to do exclamation mark new raffle 300. A new raffle is live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which command to run, please do exclamation mark coaching for an explanation and a guide on which command to run. But while this is happening, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll start doing coaching from there. So be right back, guys. But yeah. How's this video doing? 68 views an hour. What even is? Where's my phone? Let's see. Relative to all the other videos, let's see how it's doing. I can't really see it on this on desktop, which is really annoying. I wish you could. It's 2 out of 10 right now. It is only doing worse than the Sigma review. The Sigma review is doing really well. It's at almost 10k views in 2 weeks, which is fantastic. I need to turn on notifications for your channel. For on Twitch or on YouTube? What the hell? Okay, weird. Do you know how many tickets I got on Fortnite Pro? Because I'd like to transfer them if we haven't already. I'm going to be honest. If you have tickets on multiple accounts, I'm not switching them over. I'm not doing that. Because here's the problem. Also, number one, Montana, you're also a mod. So you already get 1 VOD a month. I'll just do for whenever you want. And also, yeah, I don't want to have to deal with like people having multiple accounts and having to transfer them and stuff like that. It's kind of a nightmare. Until that's like a feature in Warminator, I'm just not doing that. Switch up other century. You literally get a VOD a month for free. That's like the one benefit of being a mod. There's no other benefit. This mod, oh my lord, biblical greed, JK. Yeah, no, it's fine. Updated tickets to link directly to how tickets work section in case you want to show it instant coaching. Wait, what? Updated exclamation mark tickets. Oh, I don't even think I knew what exclamation mark tickets did. You low-key asked me a month ago if I want to transfer smoking. Oh yeah, I mean that was like a month ago. I'm not doing it anymore. You missed your window. It's just too much of a nightmare. Like I don't want to have, because here's the thing, like if I migrate your tickets over, here's what's gonna happen. Someone else is gonna ask me, Tail, but on my super secret phone account that I only use on the 3rd blue moon of every month, I need you to transfer my tickets over. And then I have to like, now people it's just gonna be a nightmare, bro. It's literally different for me though. Dude, Montana, you can literally DM me and be like, hey, can you review this code? And I'll be like, sure. Once per month. You literally can do that. It's not a big deal. Also, I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. I'm fucking with you. All right, bet. They all get used up once you actually win the raffle. Yeah. Wait, what? What is this? Sometimes I've been struggling with doing crazy plays on Junkrat like Vulture does. I need to just limit test for that, like it's done on Cassidy. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. The reason one tricks like Vulture are capable of doing crazy baloney on Junkrat is because they have 1 billion hours, right? And then they've done things. They know where the limits of the hero are, and yeah, you just gotta get aggressive, which is why like. Whenever I coach Cassidy, for example, I'm an incredibly aggressive Cassidy. I'm probably the most aggressive Cassidy there is. Or at least that coaches. And the reason this is the case is because I sincerely believe that flanking and being incredibly proactive is very good. And there's a few reasons why. Like, not only is it good from a gameplay macro perspective, because like lane control and flanking or sorry, flanking is like a really good lane control concept. But also because flanking gives you a lot of feedback, which helps you improve faster. The more time you spend doing things like flanking, the more time you learn. So, I mean, you could do the same, have the same perspective as Junkrat. I really don't want to force you to do VODs in your own time type shit. No, it's fine. It's really fine. If it wasn't something that was manageable, I wouldn't make it a thing. So it's no big deal. It's just not going to be as in-depth. Like, it's going to be me flying through the code. It's not going to be like me spending an hour and a half, 2 hours taking notes. It's going to be me just pointing stuff out the whole time. So close, not ain't. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic. Whoops. It's not what I wanted to do, but this will work. Okay. Let's do this. Boom. Run it back on Juno. Okay. So you're Sidage, right? This is your username. I'm pretty sure. Sage White. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I'll just make it sure. Okay. Silver 2. Is this a higher rank? Yes, this was, right? We were silver 4 or something, right? Or silver 5, I think. What rank were you last time? 0. Signage. Keys are silver 2. No, same rank. I don't think so. Okay. All right. Today's VOD review will be as Juno on Dorado in silver 2. I'm back to see if my improvement from last week is visible. This VOD highlights me being more defensive than last VOD, but also limit testing aggressive torpedoes, then glide boosting out. I learned here that Farah can two-shot me if I am marked, so ideally I should let my teammates take the aggro first, then torpedo. I'm looking for ultimate tips here as well. Here as well, as I've been placing them incorrectly. I noticed the first 2 ultimates I threw was a panic ult, and hopefully we win even though we are down 2 while watching the VOD again. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but okay. We will investigate. I hope I don't get closed, lol. If I do, it's over. I did disrespect the Ashe a fair bit, but personally, I was quick to adjust. What? Hold on, let me black screen real quick. I don't remember. There was a close condition, I'm pretty sure, on yours, but I can't remember what it was. So I need to pull it up. Oh, I also need to make a new folder. Let me do this. Okay, so yours was if you glide boosted the enemy team's space when your tank isn't engaging 3 times and close the VOD. Okay. If you peek a widow. Okay. Yeah, it was Ash Widow. I see. Okay. I need you in an effort to improve. Think about glide boost only as a defensive CD. For your benefit, I want you to only use it as an escape. You are consistently dashing in enemy space. It's making me the game far more difficult. Okay. Also consider having your rotate safe position out. Okay. Stop playing out of your effective range. Okay. Okay, makes sense. All right. Let us investigate. We are going to need to come here. Leave game. This is what map? Discord is this one, right? No. This one. No. This one. No. This one. That's Firefox. Ugh. My bad. I'm still trying to remember the binds. Which one is Firefox? Oh, okay. It's because I didn't have Firefox open. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. Wait, which one is it? Dorado. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna do custom games, create, settings, maps, none. Dorado. We're gonna launch this. Then I'm going to come here. We're gonna grab the code. This is this twice. Boom. History, replays, import. Boom.
Ready for battle.
Unrun code can wait next season, Jeej. Holy moly, that's loud. Let me turn it down just slightly. I might have to turn it up again. That might be too quiet. Also, keep in mind, I have different binds on the spectator, so I might have to, it might be a little clunky. So we're gonna see how it goes. Okay. So problem number one. Hold on. Okay, so I was trying to see if it's loud enough. This is just about loud enough. Okay, so we start on this angle. I'm not the biggest fan of this. How do I... oh yeah, R. Okay, there we go. So I was trying to figure out what I bound it to. So my problem with being on this angle to begin with is that you're just too far. This is starting to operate out of your effective range. I'd much prefer you be in a position like this, as from here, you can see everything that happens, you know, especially as they walk forward. You'll just have more information. I'm not going to make a note out of this, but this is just something to think about, which is whenever you start on the map, you want to prefer positions that operate in your effective range and that you see what the enemy team is doing. Actually, I will make it a note. So you typically prefer starting in positions like this as Juno. There will be situations where you do start over here, and it's going to be situations where like your ally DPS is already on this position. So if you have an ally DPS already here, then you'll look to this is so advanced. I'm not even talking about this. It doesn't even matter. Wouldn't playing there basically maximize enemy LOS though? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I think it's just a little bit too advanced for our player currently. I need to study support macro. The big thing, it's very similar to DPS macro. The only difference is you have a little bit more limitations on what your hero can do just because you're not good at dealing damage. Like Juno's not good at dealing damage here. But here's what I'm saying. If you did start here, you could just dash away like this and you'd be fine. But more importantly, you have way more options and you can actually go for torpedoes here. I get the idea of playing effective range. You want to play within them. This was the main thing last time. Yeah, this is no big deal. Okay. Okay, so this is a sound cue issue. So what's happening here? If he's there, he's exposed to high ground and card angles. Not really. What is going on? Yeah, but that's like saying if you're here on Cassidy, you're exposed to high ground and card angles. But it's like this is a good position for Cass because you can do damage. It's similar idea. So you would stand here and then you would be able to do damage to the people in main and then you would back up this way. It's a risk reward idea, right? Like are you easily accessible to the enemy team to the enemy team? Yes. But are you able to deal additional damage or have additional information at that cost? Yes. Right. The problem with starting over here is you don't really get as much information, right? You can't see everything that's happening around the corner. And this is also out of your effective range. So although you're safer, you're not going to be able to do a lot of damage. The only time you'll do damage is with torpedoes. I can't lie. I went there because on attack DPS switch had a contested angle. I don't know what that means. Okay. So close. Okay. I need to know though, what is going on here? Why are we getting hit by this dynamite? What is happening? Because we need to hear the dynamite and not get hit by it. Yeah, I can't lie. I barely saw it. No, you need to hear it. Okay. So there's a thing. So one thing you need to know about Ash Dynamite is, let me just switch to Ash. So whenever you need to, this is a very important thing about Ash Dynamite, which is it sounds different if you're in the explosion radius. Okay. So for example, even on Ash, look at this. Okay, well, you can't hear it here. Can someone join me? Is anyone available? Is anyone available or no? I am? Okay. Montana, do I have you on this account? I don't think I do. What's your battle tag? Ah, damn, 1 sec, I can't. Okay. Juju, can you join? Door rings? No problem. Juju, what's your username? Or Chudra. Whoever comes up first, I'll just grab. Also, hope you're well today, Juju. 0? Okay, I'm grabbing 0. No problem, your best spot. Sorry about that, Juju, but I'm gonna grab 0. It's just faster. Sorry about that. Nothing against you guys at all. I appreciate you guys volunteering. Chudra, can you pick Ash? Okay, I want to show you guys this. So here's the thing. So he's gonna throw dynamite. It's gonna listen for the sound. Okay. Okay, wait. Come over here. Okay, just throw dynamite on the floor. Look how loud it is. Okay. You can hear it. Like it's pretty loud when you're in the explosion radius. Okay. Let me grab the mini. And throw it again. Look, it doesn't have the ringing. Notice I'm out of the explosion radius and there's no like ringing sound. Okay. It only does that really loud chirping when you're in the explosion radius. You must know. This is a must know thing with Ash Dynamite. Okay. So he's gonna throw it one more time. 0. Or Chudrat. And I'll just show them. See, I'm in the radius. I'm out of the radius. Okay. You have to know this. Must know. Ringing bad? Yes, exactly. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chudra. I appreciate that. But yeah, so this is a must know thing. You're missing it. This is a game knowledge problem. I need to do R. Okay. And then I need to do okay, ringing. This is important. Boom. Okay, then we're gonna go to the obsidian. That's not the obsidian. The obsidian is which key? I forgot. It's this one. Okay. So then I need to get a new note, new folder, 8.10-2026 week. Okay. New note. What is it? It's username hero. What's your username? Sage White. Okay. Then it's this. Okay. For some reason, my tab to obsidian's not working. Sage White. Juno, Dorado, Silver. Okay. Boom. Then I need to do, that's the wrong one. I need to do insert template, student notes template. Okay, we need to come down here. And then it's control 0. No. Wait, what? Alt 0? Yes. Okay, alt 1. Problem 1. Boom. This is an Ash matchup. Okay. Sorry, still getting used to this. I need to zoom in again. Sorry. Boom. Then we're gonna do control 0. No. Why do I keep doing control 0? It's alt 0. There we go. In the Ash matchup, you need to know that if you are within the dynamite explosion radius, it makes a loud ringing noise. If you are outside of it, it doesn't make that noise. You are in the radius as it's incredibly loud, so you need to leave so you do not take damage to this dynamite. This is a game knowledge problem. Okay, so I don't really like, this is something I just will mention and then you'll probably not make the mistake again. But you can't really do this because now you're going to force your CDs and potentially die. Love your work. Thank you, Frank. Love you too. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so one thing about this is your ram is crit HP and you attempt to heal him. Ideally, your ram backs up here. Like ideally your ram backs up like this and then you're able to heal him with your torpedo. One thing you could have considered here is instead of relying on him entirely to walk backwards, you could have continued your rotation this way, like this, with the idea of just healing him from the high ground, which also would have given you an off angle on the enemy Pharah. This is probably your best play here. I'm not going to make a note of this, but I'll make a note of it if it comes up again. But understand that part of the reason that healing this ram is difficult is because we're in a suboptimal position to begin with. The general idea of support is to not, to avoid doubling up with your ally support. Okay. So from this whole line could have been avoided if you had the idea that doubling up with the Zenyatta was bad. Okay. So the alternative would have been to do kind of what I'm mentioning, which is you just play this fight from this high ground. And let me show you how you would have done that. So the idea that you actually jump scared me, Chutter. I forgot you were in this lobby. So the alternative would be you rotate back to here or whatever because of how the first fight panned out. Then you would walk back to this space. You would not, I want to point out, you would not left shift to this space. You would walk to this space. And here's the reason. So if you came to this space like this, so you could hop your ram and then open up your own torpedo angle. The idea is that you wouldn't use left shift to get here because if you're under threat after you arrive to the angle, you need to be able to left shift out back to your team. Okay. And this is just another principle of Overwatch, which is if you can avoid it, you want to avoid using your mobility cooldown to get to an angle because you want to use your mobility cooldown to get out of the angle. Okay. So just an idea. I finished Tribes, managed to get last game on my favorite maps when we stopped the enemy team. This is fantastic. Congratulations. Okay, I'm not going to make a note out of it here unless it comes up again. Yeah, but your ram is most definitely dead. I love the ring, though. The ring is good. And I love that we're not left shifting. Like, I'm really glad that you're not left shifting in to try to help him because you would have just died. So that's really good. I think that's an improvement from last time. I think the old version of you would have left shifted there in an attempt to heal him and you would have died. Okay. So this is a bit crazy because I really don't know why the enemy team isn't pushing here because they've killed your tank and they're just really scared. It's very interesting to me. Okay, lots of healing is happening. What were your notes? I'm back to see my improvement from I learned that Farrah can two-shot me. I'm looking for ultimate tips here as well as I've been placing them incorrectly. So ideally I should let my teammates take the aggro first and I torpedo. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Could a Juno also jump up into the left alley onto the left high ground and torpedo for Farrah, or does it suck? No, it would have been good. Yeah, it would have been good. Montana, you're right. So we also had the potential idea of instead of coming to the right side with Hanzo, we come this way and we do this on our own. This is fine. Okay. I mean, do you have a bit more risk? Yes. As long as you have the idea of leaving early, it's okay. But I don't think it's particularly like, yeah, it's not a big deal. Or sorry, yes, it is an idea you could have done. Okay. So close. How many hours do you have in Overwatch? What about the window on top of the bridge? You wouldn't want to do this window. Okay, so here's the thing. So you're saying double jump up top here and then whoops. First of all, I think you can't really like make this. Yeah, you can. It's a bit hard. Because here's the thing. You wouldn't want to if you had to use okay. So here's the problem. If you come up here, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not totally opposed to this. The only problem is that yeah, it's so sorry, I was thinking. It's okay. Here's the problem though. Like if you're in this position, the bigger issue is that from here, with your rotation, like let's say the enemy team shoots you, right? If you went up top left here, you come out main space and then you can walk into this room. It's fine. It would work. Yeah, it would work. It would work. you can come left, you can come, like, you can, so your ideas would have been come left, come all the way right side, or jump in the window. I think all of them were okay. I think all of them were okay. My biggest concern is that your rotation out, like, I guess I'll briefly talk about it. What is your rotation from this window to live? It's almost definitely walk this way, but that's just more, you're more vulnerable in that rotation than if you just came this way like this. Right? And I'll show you why. So that the reason that's the case is, like, look at this. So if I jump up here, the problem is if someone shows up on this angle, I either have to rotate back through main space like this where I'm vulnerable, or I have to rotate backwards this way through bridge, which gives me like a second of vulnerability. Okay, so that's the only problem. I forgot Discord doesn't allow auto update threads on the reviews. Oh, okay. This is what you're talking about? You dead to this Pharah? I think it's... Sorry, I'm doing some analysis. Yeah, you see the left shift away. That's the only thing. So the reason that you don't left shift in so close, right, that we talked about last time, the reason that not left shifting in is good is because it lets you save your dash for when you need to leave. So you just needed to dash here. Double dump, shift up. I mean, yeah, you could also say that into the Pharah matchup, it's important to stay in the air as you're harder to hit, right? The thing is, Zero, can you play Juno? Yeah, like, I'll do this. Can you play Juno? I'm gonna go Pharah. So one thing that you could say here is that in the Pharah matchup, I fucked that up, it's my bad. In the Pharah matchup, it's actually better for you to jump in the air as you're more evasive and you're less likely to take rocket splash damage. Okay, can you go to the high ground? Come here, come up top here. And then come to this high ground. This one. Okay, so, and then once you're up here, just start jumping around as Juno. Okay, like jump and heal and do torpedoes or whatever. So Zero is gonna be jumping around. Notice as Pharah, like, it's going to be a lot more difficult for me to hit the Juno because I can't just spam the floor, right? I can't just, like, spam the floor like this. I have to actually, like, attempt to aim at the Juno in the air. Okay. So, but now, Zero, can you just, like, move left and right on the floor and don't jump? Alright, wait for boosters. So now, if you're just playing on the floor like that, it's way easier for the Pharah to actually kill you. Okay, so that's kind of the idea, is if you're jumping around, the Pharah has to aim at you, but if you jump on the, if you're just moving on the floor, she can just aim at the floor. Okay, so this is also a matchup issue. So I will make a note of this. Boom. Why is this not loading? Okay. This needs to be red. Boom. What would be preferred is if we did something in the air like this. Oh, I forgot I have a new thing for that. Boom. Then we do control 9. No, alt 9. Problem 2. Pharah matchup. Okay, boom. Alt 0. In the Pharah matchup, it's in your best interest to jump in the air, as if you stay on the floor against her, she can spam the floor. If you're jumping in the air and are moving evasively, it's going to be more difficult for her to hit you as she has to aim at you rather than the floor. Look up in game when you tap back in. Oh. Ah. You have to pay attention to if there's a hit skin shooting you because they have an easier time shooting you than jumping. Yeah. There's a lot of nuance to it. So I guess I'll elaborate on that a little bit. Keep in mind, this is nuanced, and this is why you have to learn all the matchups in the game to get better at Juno. If there is an enemy hit scan like an Ashe, jumping will be of worse value to you because it makes you a more predictable target in the air. You're more evasive against hit scan on the floor most of the time. It will depend on the situation though. I'll be back to backseat more later. See ya? No problem at all. Okay, but yeah, we're done. Yeah, so you just don't left shift away. So you just need to left shift. Oh yeah, I forgot to clarify that. Most importantly, the reason you die here is not because you don't move evasively. It's because you just straight up don't use your boosters to leave here. That's the core problem. Make sure that when you're under threat, you use your left shift to leave gunfights. Okay, like that's the whole point. Okay. The whole point of your mobility cooldown in Overwatch is to leave gunfights. So if you're not using it to leave, you're losing the game. Ouch. Good morning, Zeta. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's keep going. Oh yeah, anyway. Dude, I'm starting to get a handle for the macros or the binds. It's actually so nice. It's such a huge time saver. Okay, you need to use OFTW here. It's actually fine. Nah, never mind. Okay. Okay. Okay, your team doesn't touch. Yeah. I guess you could have touched, but you'd die instantly. You'd actually get eviscerated. Okay. So you needed to identify that your team wasn't gonna be able to touch here, but that's a little bit of an advanced idea. So we're not gonna talk about that. But here's what we are gonna talk about. So the point is now lost. Okay. So now that the point is lost, I need you to think to yourself, where do you want to be for the next fight? Okay. Think to yourself, where's the next fight going to be? Okay. And the answer to that is it's probably going to be somewhere around here or here. I mean, your team is holding up, so it's just going to depend. But I want you to identify that because the enemy team has already captured the point. Okay. Well, let me do in blue. Because they've already captured the point, it's very unlikely that walking this way is going to be any good to fight. Because here's the problem. Now you're walking into enemy space. Okay. The enemy spawn is now here, for the record. If you don't know where the spawn is, it's here now after you capture it. So you're fighting basically in their spawn, incredibly extended, without much cover or natural advantage. What would actually be of greater advantage to your team is if you'd backed up and looked to play this high ground. But here's the problem. Your team is walking forward, and you can't just play the optimal position if your team is not playing the optimal position. So I'm a little bit okay with this, because you're matching your team's intention in walking forward here. What actually happens is your ram continue walking or what? Yes. Okay. So I think it's fine contextually, but ideally your team backs up here. I'm going to make a note out of this. I'm going to do control. Whoops. I keep doing the wrong thing. Right. Problem. I'm going to make this an idea. Idea 1. Playing second point Dorado defense. Okay. Ideally, your team backs up here and doesn't go to fight for the point, as the enemy team has already captured the point, and the enemy team's spawn is now incredibly close to where the point is currently located. It would be of greater advantage to your team to back up to the high ground, as it gives your team natural cover and makes it more difficult for the attackers to take space. But because your Ramatra is walking forward here, it's actually fine to match intentions with him in this specific situation. Okay. Keep in mind that this is typically not good map space to fight in, as the rotation out of this space is often difficult, and it's hard to use cover here to win. Just due to the enemy spawn being so close. So like, okay, so for example, what do I mean by that? So here's the problem. Let's say so one thing about Overwatch broadly is that a really common idea is that you want to have a safe rotation out of any given position. So if you're playing in a position like this, which is where your RAM is currently, and then now where you are currently, the problem with this is that if you're losing the fight, typically the idea in Overwatch is to just leave, okay? But the problem is that leaving from this space is really bad. It's really bad, and it's more important, it's really awkward. If you leave through main space, right? Like, let's say you leave this way, you have to walk through all of this space with no cover, and then this way with no cover as well. Or you have to walk up this staircase with no cover. Like, it's really bad. Same idea with here. You have to walk this way with no cover. All of these rotations are really bad, which is exactly why whenever you're like watching a high level VOD or a high level gameplay on Dorado, they definitely are playing for the high ground because it's just the best space you have. If you have to back up, you can walk into church if you need to. You can walk this way if you need to. And there's way more cover, right? You have the actual high ground you can be using. So, like, for example, let me go back to Juno. Let me do this. I really gotta learn the game through the lens of one hero. Yeah, that's the idea. That's why I condone one tricking so much. You learn Overwatch through the lens of Juno, through the lens of Cass, whoever you play. But I want to point out, just notice how awkward, right? I leave this way, no cover, no cover. The only thing I have is this corner. But if they turn the corner, you're just dead, right? That's the core problem. It's really long. Juno's a little bit unique just because you're so fast compared to most of the roster. But that's not true for a lot of the heroes, right? Like here, notice I have no cover as I'm walking up the staircase, so the likelihood of me dying is just higher. Can you rotate right into the room? Guys, why would rotating this way be bad? Okay, so let's say I'm helping the ram and then I want to leave. Okay, speedering myself, I go this way. What's the problem with this? What's the issue with this? Choke slop? No, it's nothing to do with chokes. Weak angles, also could just use Fs. Weak angles, yes. Also, the problem is your rotations from here are bad. Chips, hello. Bad LOS. Yeah, that's definitely a contributor. So let me just illustrate this. So if you are in main space, okay. Whoops. If you're in main space here, and then you back up this way, notice it puts you on a side of the map where you can't really do anything. Like, the problem is, think about where your team is often going to be playing. Yeah. So think about where your team is often going to be playing. They're going to be playing like for this high ground. They're going to be playing for this corner, and then they're going to be fighting aggressively. The problem is if you make this rotation to this side of the map, you're now going to be playing a side of the map where helping your team is basically out of reach, and your continued rotations are pretty bad. If you don't know, the only places you can rotate from here are the only thing you can do is continue rotating this way. Not a lot of people know this door even exists. So there's a door here that walks into this room, which is called bank. So you'd walk into the bank and then you could continue rotating this way. It's just really long. Okay. And that's the only rotation. The alternative is, so if you didn't want to rotate through vault, the alternative would be like you'd have to speedring yourself and then jump over this wall. But notice that it puts you into main space as you make this rotation. And one thing you typically want to do is avoid putting yourself in a situation where you have to cross through main space. Why? Because you're just likely to die, right? Like, who's more likely to die? The Juno that's standing here and is against cover and has an easy rotation into cover, or the Juno that has to cross main space with blast shift? Okay. It's definitely the Juno that has to cross main space, which is why if you watch high level Juno players, they're going to avoid typically putting themselves in situations where they have to cross main like that. Couldn't he double jump off statue at glide boost over the roof to get to the height? Like here. Double jump off the statue. Yeah, but you have to dash through main space. This is the core problem. Not thinking it's a good idea. Yeah, it's not a great idea. I mean, it's good to know this, right? If you're a Juno player and you ever get stuck here, it's good to know that you can double jump off the statue and get across. But you shouldn't be planning for it, right? Because this is not a good idea. You're just so vulnerable in this rotation, as you can see Zero doing. Like, it's incredibly vulnerable. That's the core problem. So that should make sense to you as to make sense to you as to why this is not really like a good rotation, because it sets you up for continued rotations that are just kind of bad. Like, the rotations from here are pretty bad and you're at risk. You're either at risk or it's too long from this side of the map. Also, not to mention that if you're on this side of the map, that means you're not fighting for the church side of the map, which is way more important. Like, the entire metagame of Dorado second revolves around controlling this high ground. Whichever team controls this high ground is very likely to win the point, or sorry, to win this corner And if you're not here, that means you're not contributing to that metagame. Okay. So this is just like a Dorado map knowledge thing, which is generally on second point attack and defense. The whole idea is to fight for this space. This is the whole idea. Okay. So if you're not fighting for this space, you're probably not contributing to the metagame. They should change the statue from some guy to a hot girl like Shion. That might be it. That might be it. So yeah, probably good to see you though. Okay. I don't know. I thought Pharah with high ground is powerful. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like you're worried about that matchup? Because here's the problem. Like, even if Pharah is what you're concerned about, like you're gonna be infinitely safer against Pharah here than if you're on the floor. Like here, Zero, stay here. I'm gonna swap to Pharah. I'm gonna swap to Pharah. I think you're giving this Pharah a little bit too much aura. Like the Pharah in your mind is worse than the Pharah in reality. Reply to Zeta. Well, Sage could definitely make that rotation against Pharah on run, but it's def bad on average. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, maybe in this matchup, but it's like I don't think we're good enough at the game to identify that uniquely in this matchup we can do what we're doing. So here's the problem. Chudrak, can you come up top here? So the thing I want to point out is that whenever you're playing, like think about it from the enemy Pharah's POV, right? Whenever there's someone here, the Pharah has to use cooldowns to, number one, fly in the air to make the angle actually approachable. Like, notice to shoot this Juno, it's basically impossible for me to shoot the Juno from the floor. Okay? It's basically impossible. Wow, it's a lot. Can you fall to the floor here? So notice that if the Juno's on the floor, it's way easier. I can do it. Not only can I shoot the Juno from the floor, but also I can have a high ground advantage just by pressing left shift. Like, just to be on neutral terms with the Juno, she has to be in the air. Okay. So, but also I want to point out that if you're playing Juno against Pharah here, you can do things like use your right click as Juno and then unswing like this. Can you do that, Zero? You know what I'm saying? Like charge your torpedoes and then fly into cover. Right, like this is gonna be way harder for the Pharah to deal with. The Pharah uniquely does have things like the recon passive, which makes it a little bit easier to fight for this space, but it's way more difficult. It's way more difficult because the Juno has cover. Like this, exactly what Zero is doing is what you could be doing. Okay, you need to have a little bit of ego into this Pharah. It's gonna be way better. Because otherwise, if you're not up here and no one on your team is up here, the Pharah can just use this space and stand up here and shoot your team for free the entire time. Okay. Meta ranks fear Pharah. This is true. Yeah. Okay. So I want you to have the idea that doubling up with your support is bad and then just be on literally any other part of the map. Okay. So what I want you to identify here is that you and Zen are playing the same angle. Whoops. Boom. So I want you to be somewhere else. I want you like this because the reason I want you to kind of abide by this rule, or sorry, by this tool, is because you will on average come up with the right answer from there. Okay. Bad ulti here. Whatever. It's no big deal. Okay. Okay. So I need you to, this is going to help you a lot. So here we see the Zen. You need to be doing somewhere else. So I'd rather you be here. Or honestly, I'd rather you be here. This is not better for clarification. This position that I'm drawing right now, this position is bad. But I would rather the student be there right now just for the sake of learning. Because if the student was here, they'd learn that this rotation out is bad for all the reasons we mentioned earlier. Okay. But I'd rather the student play in like basically either of these positions with the idea of not doubling up, as they will learn more and they will control more space. So that is going to be a note. Let me go to the Obsidian. It's gonna be Alt 9. Problem. What is this? Problem 3. Don't double up. Okay. Boom. Then we're gonna do Alt 0. I want you to play Overwatch with the idea that doubling up with your ally support is bad. you should see that your Zenyatta here is in main, and I want you to play basically any other angle. There will be situations where doubling up with your ally support is good, but for the time being, I want you to interpret it as being bad until proven otherwise. That way you just learn more about the game. The best position right now is to be on the high ground. That way you can deny the space from the enemy team. And it also gives you really good healing and torpedo angles, which is great for space control. But I want you to... That's a little bit of a difficult thing to be able to derive on your own without having extra game knowledge. So I want you to just be able to use the tool of not doubling up to fall into that being the best idea. Okay, I think I need to fix some stuff. It's a little bit of a difficult thing to derive on your own without having extra game knowledge. So I want you to use that tool of not doubling up. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Let's keep going. I love that you're not left shifting in. This is fantastic. Look at this. Why is this guy able to do this? Look. So because you're not up top, this fair gets to get up here for free. Then, okay, I mean, she's just, okay. She gets to get up here for free, and then she gets to fight your Hanzo, and then almost kills him. I mean, she gets scared, but yeah, she almost kills your Hanzo as a result of you not being there. Just make sure you can have LOS to your other support if your other needs help. Yeah, that's a little bit more of an advanced concept where what you typically want to do on support is be able to have your own angle, right? So, okay, so let's just say there's a hypothetical. I'm not going to talk about it because it's just a bit advanced. I'll talk about it briefly. Okay, let's say your Zen is here. Typically, you want to play in a position where if your Zen needs healing, you can heal him. Okay, so in this situation, this would be true. Where if you were here, you'd be able to heal your Zen. The only thing is your Zen couldn't heal you, but it's probably fine because you're on the high ground, so it's not a big deal. So one thing you wouldn't want to do really is like, so if your Zenyatta is here, typically, this is not a good map for this because like more often than not, you'll be able to see your ally support. Just have the idea that generally you want to have your ally support in your LOS and not like behind a wall so you can heal them if they need it. It's like a general idea, but we're not gonna talk about it. Wait, what? Okay, do you think this is a good or a bad ult? Or what and why? So close. What do you think? I mentioned in my notes. I noticed the first ultimate I threw was a panic ult, and hopefully we win even though we're down 2 while watching the bot again. Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, I think this ulti sucks. And that's okay. As long as you recognize it, right? So like whenever you pop this ulti, just think to yourself, man, this was a bad ult, and then try to remember in the future why it was a bad ult, right? So you can avoid it again. What's so tail? If you and the enemy is 1 HP, should you go for that kill or live to fight another day? It just depends. That's like I would need to see a situation because it's going to depend on things like map geometry and cooldowns. And yeah, it's just going to depend. It's just going to depend. It's also going to depend on whether you're attacker or defender. It's also going to depend on how far on the map you are. It's going to depend on a lot of things. Yeah. But the core problem here is not whether or not you should have beamed. The core problem is that you weren't up top this entire fight. Okay. Notice that everything from the floor feels awkward. Everything from here feels bad. Right? You heal the ram, then you get scared, you mess up the ring because you can't see anything. Okay, I want to point out that this would have been it would be impossible to miss the ring from here. Okay. And then your Zen goes in, but you feel like you don't want to go in here because it's just a bit awkward, right? It's going to be awkward to rotate out of this position so you don't feel comfortable committing. Notice that if you're up top, it would be easy for you to commit because you can just glide over here, then glide back, right? Notice that every decision would be easier. Man, I should really play more. Nobody votes Dorado. Yeah. Well, I need you to understand that what I'm teaching you is not is this a little bit map specific? Sure, but you need to understand the kind of idea behind everything here, right? There's a high ground that you can play, so you should, right? It's like the rationale you had for playing the high ground on first point is exactly the same rationale for playing the high ground on second point. Okay. So, you know, why think to yourself, why do you play on the high ground on first point? Well, it makes your rotations out easier and you also control more space, right? From this high ground. It's just like way easier. It's also way harder for the attackers to get to you from these positions. So you need to use this same logic that you use to get up top here to do the same thing on Dorado. Like it might be that you just kind of like memorized positions on where to stand rather than thinking through critically what the advantage of being in these positions are. Right. So, yeah. I've been playing a lot of Dorado and Route 66, both my worst Junkrat maps. I think Dorado has to be one of the worst Junkrat maps in the entire game. It has to be. I cannot imagine it being very good for Junkrat. Okay, so your ram is dead. I think your pathing out of spawn is bad. Yes, okay, so you come out the wrong door. So I need you to have the understanding that there is a better spawn door. Okay, like the spawn door you choose is not, so it's not just like, this is a big decision. Okay, I need you to have this perception that the spawn door you choose is a big decision. Why? Because it informs your pathing on how you get back to the fight. Okay, so here's the problem. You come out the left door and then you have a longer rotation back to the fight. Okay. I'll talk about it in a second. Let me write it down though. Problem 4, spawn door pathing. Okay. There is pretty much always, there's very rarely a map where it doesn't matter what spawn door you go through. Actually, is there a map, guys? Is there a map where it doesn't matter the spawn door you pick? No. Mirror maps like control? No, because on some control maps it does matter. Like on Ilios, I mean, technically, but there's only like one door a lot of the time on like most control maps. I don't think there's a single. Okay, let's talk about like control and hybrid, or sorry, hybrid and escort. I don't think there's a single map where the door you go out of doesn't matter. Kings Row, third defense. No, you need to go out on third defense. You need to walk out the right door. Like most heroes walk out the right door because the right door gives you continued rotations. The right door if you're like respawning. What about Kings Row third point? Is it better to go left or right? It's definitely right. It's definitely right. Like I'll pull it up real quick. I'll just show you guys. So on Kings Row, walking out the third door is definitely better. Let me restart. For most heroes. And the reason this is the case is because it lets you continue your rotation. Let me just go tracer. Make it faster. But so okay, I guess I'll just illustrate this on Kings Row to like demonstrate the idea. So like on Kings Row third, whenever you respawn, right, you need to be thinking to yourself, which side of the map gives me rotations? It's a very common idea because at the end of the day, the reason you have to think about this is because you have to understand that Overwatch is a game about space, and to take space effectively most of the time, you need as many options as possible. So here's the problem. Let's say I'm playing Tracer. If I walk left side like this, notice that I have to now walk through open space to be able to do anything, okay? Which is weak. So instead of coming left, I will go right side like this, and notice that I have cover, these things, and I have a continued rotation on this map. I can continue rotating to this side. I can open up this off angle, and I can also continue rotating this way. Then at some point, I'll have to blink across and so on and so forth. But at least I had a continued rotation for longer. Okay. So this is kind of the same idea on Dorado here. Whenever you respawn on Dorado, let me take us back. Whenever you respawn on Dorado here, I need you to be thinking about what side of the map are you going to want to be on as Juno? Okay. You go over here. Oh, I see about right door. Kind of dangerous on the left. Yeah. Yeah, now we're thinking. Okay, so here's the problem. So, actually, let me show you in the VOD. So here's the thing. Here's what you need to see. So I need you to recognize that your whole team is playing on the left side of the map. You know what? Let me see this again, actually. Okay, it didn't actually end up mattering here. Okay, I don't even know why I started talking about this, to be honest, because your pathing didn't actually matter. But, so here's the thing, though. I guess I'll just briefly mention it. So here's the thing. If you did, okay, so when it would have mattered, so I guess I jumped the gun a little bit too early here. That's my bad. When it would have mattered is, let's say your whole team is playing on multiple sides of the map. So like, let's say there's your Zen's playing over here, and then you know, you got two people this way, and then maybe who's that, your Sierra's playing on this side of the map alone. You want to prefer pathing toward this way, as it's also kind of just better map geometry for, it's gonna be better for Juno. You'd be able to help your guy that's isolated on the angle, and then you can set yourself up for good torpedoes from here. I think the problem with this space is that although you have really good range for your torpedo, you're not able to really do anything. You know what? Maybe this side of the map is actually pretty good for Juno. Maybe it is pretty good because you can torpedo from here, and I think that's actually quite strong. Can you take high with right door? Yeah. So you wouldn't want to do it now. Yes, it would actually be pretty strong. So the problem is no one on your team is playing right side. So if you did come right side right now, there'd be no one to help you. It's kind of the core problem. So you would be here alone. So like, what you need to do in the mid fight is, as your team walks out of choke, you need to look to take the high ground some way, which you can just like left shift against the wall and climb. Like, so it's a little bit more of a mid fight rotation thing. Yeah. Okay. So this didn't actually matter here. The spawn door thing didn't actually matter here. But I will actually just put the note here just to like give you the idea. Let me make this an idea instead, because it's not actually a problem here. Idea 2. Oh, I lost the heading thing. There we go. Alt 0. It didn't actually end up mattering here, but I need you to have the idea that there's almost always a better spawn door to take. In your VOD reviews, as you go back and watch your own gameplay, be a little bit critical of your pathing out of spawn, as it does matter on most maps. It didn't matter here because no one on your team is going right side, and it didn't really make any sense for you to go to the high ground on your own from a pathing perspective. So going main was fine. But yeah, I just need you to have that VOD reviews. What do you mean is that? VOD reviews. Okay, anyway. So yeah, I need you to just have that idea. Isn't right high contested more often though? So left door is more often safer. Well, it kind of just depends. Like, if your team is fighting for space on that side of the map, so like, okay, we're getting a little bit of nuance here. I'll talk about this briefly and then we'll move on. But here's the thing. So like, for example, if let's say you have an Onron on your team, okay, and your ally Onron is fighting for this mega room, coming this way would actually be pretty okay, because here's what's gonna happen. Your ally Onron is gonna fight for this room and clear it, and then they're gonna work this high ground. Okay, I don't think it's actually very good for Onron, but let's just say that's the situation. Then you would be able to make stuff out of this space, right? Which would be really, like, being up here as Juno is pretty good. You can fight for this. You have really good torpedoes. Like, you stop the enemy team from using this space, so it's actually quite strong. So you want to help, like, the idea on support is to help people that are doing things, right? And if you have an Onron on this side of the map, you want to help your Onron do things here. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit of mechanical things. I'm gonna be honest, you might actually benefit from mechanical training. Yeah, this needs to convert. You gotta get this kill. So close. Have you ever done any kind of aim training? I think it'd actually be of good benefit to you, because that has to convert. You can't miss that. Vaxta time? Yeah, you need to hit the Vaxta. You're gonna need to do this, because you gotta get this kill. Have you ever done anything or no? I did some before on Vaxta. I've been lacking recently. Okay, let's give me your homework. Let me turn on this. Okay, so what I want you to do is boot up Vaxa. You're gonna pick Juno, and then you're going to. Okay, how quickly do you want to improve? And how badly do you want? On a scale from 1 to 10, how badly do you want to improve? Because what would be beneficial to use shift there to confirm the kill? Yes, but the aim is more of the bigger problem. Our aim is really shaky. I mean, we just have really bad aim across the board, so we need to fix it. I can't lie, diamond by the end of the year. Yeah, but like, how much time do you spend playing Overwatch? Do you have like multiple hours a day, or do you only have like an hour a day? How much time do you have? Pretty sure it's my sense. What's your sensitivity? Like 20 hours a week? Okay, you have plenty of time. Also, what's your sensitivity? Also, sorry, the reason I have the audio turned off is because the steps are just so loud. Sorry. Can't check ATM? Okay. Well, here's what I want you to do. I want you to boot up Vaxta. I want you to pick the easiest difficulty. And then I just want you to aim for headshots. Okay? Then you might say, Tail, why headshots? Getting headshots on Juno isn't that important. Well, the thing is, I don't care about you actually getting headshots in the game. I care about you being intentional with your aim. That's way more important in Overwatch, okay? I don't care about whether or not hitting headshots is optimal. I care about just being intentional about aiming for something, okay? So, for example, okay, Rip Lucio. So, for example, whenever you're in here, just aim head level and try to shoot this Juno, okay? Try shoot the Juno in the head. Only shoot when you're convinced you're aiming at the head or at the guy, okay? Shoot only when you're convinced it's gonna hit. And then just do this. It's gonna be pretty boring, but you're gonna do this till timer 1000, okay? The reason you want to do it till timer 1000 is because number one, it's easy to remember. Timer 2000. You see at the top left where it says 112, 113, 114. You want to do it to a timer 1000 because it's easy to see, number one. And number two, it's so long that you get to the point of like annoyance, essentially, which is what we want. Like it should feel high friction because that's when you're genuinely learning something. Okay. If it's really easy and monotonous, you don't really learn anything. You don't really improve. 1606 is my sense. That's way too high. You need to turn that down. You need to like have that. You need to have that basically. That's way too high. Because you're gonna have no level of precision. And you need to be precise on because you're playing a hit scan hero. But yes. So this is what I want you to do, okay? You need to do this. So we're gonna do just give me homework. I'm gonna make this a primary thing as well. Primary issue. Mechanical training required. Okay. Vaxta. Then you're going to do timer to 1000. Then you're going to do aim head level. Click only when you are convinced that you are going to hit. Okay. So for clarification, here's what I want it to look like. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I want you to be very slow as you get accustomed to aiming head level. Okay. So at the Solari, for example. Dude, what the fuck is booping me? There's so many players that boop you now. Yes, so I want you to be pretty slow. Okay. It's going to be really boring, but it's going to help you dramatically to stabilize your aim. Jeez, there's so many things that boop you now in this game mode. But yes. And then I'm going to require proof of this for your next coaching session, by the way. I'm actually going to make this a closed condition. Boom. Mechanical training required. I need Vaxta. Vaxta, easy difficulty. Timer to 1000, aim at level, click only when you're convinced that you're going to hit. Keep track of your accuracy, headshot accuracy, and kills on a spreadsheet or a document. Submit the document to me. I need at least 7 days of training before next coaching session. Okay. If you can, please record them. Otherwise, not a big deal. This is icing on the cake if you can, because I can help you with your mechanics. Okay, but we need to fix this. This is non-negotiable. Let me do. How do I do this again? I can't do it that way. Yeah, but I'm gonna require mechanical training from you. Okay, let's go back to Dorado. Let's do back to lobby. Settings, presets. We can just do escort. Modes, Dorado. No, settings, maps, none. Dorado. How's it going, man? Been watching your vids for a while, but it's the first time catching live. Well, Gengar, welcome. We're these compared to the videos are a lot more long form, slower. So it's a little bit of a change of pace. Because we go a lot more in depth in live on Twitch or live on streams. Okay. Basically at any point during this fight, you need to go up top. Like, a general idea is that if you can go up top, you should, right? So just come up here and then do this, right? And just notice that the reason this is the case is you have cover, right? You can help your team from high ground, right? This is just a prefer high ground moment. I guess I'll just take a screenshot of this. Let me go back. What? Why is it? I don't know why this formatting glitch happens. Idea. No, it's idea 2. What problem are we on? We're on problem 4. We do this. Boom. Whoops. Problem 4. Prefer high grounds. Okay. It's a simple problem. Keep hitting the wrong thing. Generally in Overwatch, you want to prefer high grounds. Most high grounds in this game are useful. There's only a few that aren't. I'd rather you err on the side of high grounds being good rather than it being a bad. Just keep in mind that you can often double jump and use your boosters to get the high ground, which is safer for your hero. More in depth is surely better. No. Yeah, it is, but it's just whenever I make the videos, there's sometimes where I go too long on a given point, or I provide more examples that aren't like super useful. And it's just like, yeah. So I edited it all down to make it a little bit more engaging in videos. I had a tab to my spreadsheet. I run like 20 minutes to warm up before comp and marked on my accuracy and crit accuracy daily. Yeah, Connor, you will find great improvement for doing that. Because it at least makes you more conscious of your aim, which will help you long term. Hey, Tail, happy to be here. I'm watching you from the office again. Lars, welcome. Welcome back. Okay, heal this ram. I don't really know what your ram is doing. Okay. Okay. I mean, your ram is kind of out of his mind, but that's fine. Happens. Oh. Did we left shift away? Oh, we did. Wait, what? Yes, you did. This is a perfect left shift, by the way. The person who's trolling is your ram. Okay. Your ram is making this way more difficult for everybody. So, whatever, man. Happens. Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. Just keep going. Okay. Shoot ram. Love this. Love this. Love this. Love this. Love this. Not okay. So I don't love this like technically from the position. Being main is better, but what I love is the improvement from last time, which is I think the old version of you would have left shifted in here and died probably. That's the thing I'm commending you for, because last time when we did the King's Rovod, you did this stuff all the time where you'd like left shift in and die, or like not have it anymore and expose yourself to risk. You'd like do this and heal this guy. So I actually love this. I think I'm decent enough at analyzing my own gameplay and replays to see where I struggled in a match, but seriously struggle when actually playing. Any tips on how to play more consciously? You need to, do you have a spreadsheet? That'd be my big first thing. most of the time I coach people, they don't typically have problems. Whenever you have a spreadsheet, okay, for all the spreadsheet users, do you guys think the spreadsheet helps you genuinely like be more conscious of your mistakes? Because I think the answer is yes. Because what ends up happening is just the act of being aware of your mistakes is often enough to improve them. So that's like that's what I would say is like if you're having problems being aware, like I think there is some like level of, you can say, for like autopilot in games, but in my opinion, I think fighting against autopilot is just really difficult in Overwatch. So my school of thought is instead of trying to fix autopilot, you break it by being more aware of your problems. For me, it's an accountability thing. If I write down the mistake, it's real and needs to be addressed. Yes. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, okay, so what I'm talking about, by the way, Gengar for president, if you join us on Twitch, you can do !spreadsheet. I think it's also in the YouTube description. But so what you would do is you would make a spreadsheet. I think this was an example I did a while ago. You'd make a copy of the spreadsheet, and the whole idea of this is that it helps you be more aware of your errors. So for example, like let's say we're doing this Juno game here. We would do today's date. What was it? What did he alt semicolon? What was it? What did Zeta say it was? Oh, control semicolon. Okay. So you put in today's date, then you can do Dorado, you can do Juno, here's the hero we're playing, and then we'll just say it's a win. Then you use these fields here, the question, the notes fields, to help you understand what you could have done better. And the idea isn't to be obsessive or perfect about this. The idea is to just give yourself some tools so you can help improve. So you can say, for example, I was having difficulty finding what to do on second defense. Maybe there are alternative positions to explore playing. Okay, that's not particularly descriptive, but I want to point out that it now gives you a lead. It now gives you an idea of how you can approach improvement. And this is something that you don't have if you don't keep something like a spreadsheet, because your direction is not clear, right? So this is very helpful in giving you specific directions and moving forward. So this is why I always recommend having a spreadsheet, is because not only does it give you cool stats, right? Like map breakdowns and stuff like that, map and date breakdowns, trends over time, hero analysis, stuff like that. But also it helps you break out of your autopilot, because it helps you reflect on your own gameplay. Okay. And then this doesn't mean you should be VOD reviewing every single game you play. It just means you should be reflective and generally introspective about what you're doing when you play the game. I don't know why I couldn't edit anything. You have to make a copy of the spreadsheet. Okay. Keep that in mind. You have to come to the top left, click file, click make a copy. Then you can edit your own copy from there. Enable editing? No. You have to make a copy of it because it's a template. You have to make a copy. Okay, I need to make a tutorial, but I haven't made one. Anyways, keep going. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's technically my fault because I haven't made a guide on it. Okay, so this whole fight, technically, the best play was to come main space and jump up top at some point during this fight. Okay, so the best play would have been to do this at, like, basically any point. Is to come up here and then use your torpedoes from this space. And, like, you're not going to be able... It's going to be difficult to derive this, but I want you to figure this out based on not doubling up, okay? You need to team check to see where your Zen is. Do you even know where your Zen is at all? Yes, your Zen's going left. Okay, so here's the thing. You walk out of spawn. I want you to see your Zenyatta's on the left side of the map, and I want you to path to the right. Okay, this is what I want you to see. No double. Okay, you need to not double up. Just have this idea in mind. There's going to be situations where it's worse, but I want you to keep this in mind for the time being, because it's going to help build your awareness. Don't double up. I'm going to put this on the same problem. Okay. Boom. You make the same error here. I want you to see your Zenyatta through the wall and then end up pathing in main as a result instead of going to the left flank. There will be situations where doubling up is better, but I think it's going to be more productive and beneficial for your gameplay to have the idea that stacking is worse, because it will help you build the muscle of being aware of where your ally support is playing. It also coincidentally would have given you the optimal position here, which would have been to play main space, which would give you the potential opportunity to go for backline torpedoes and go high ground, but that's a little bit more of an advanced concept. Okay. Anyway. Zen loves me. He is so cute. Who is this guy? Oh, he's got the Ifrit skin. Holy moly, this is nuts. Thank you, man. I can't believe how in depth that goes. Yeah, no problem at all. Anyway, yeah. Whatever. This fight's lost. Rip Torb. Okay, there's no way to save that guy. We're so in. Okay, this would have been a situation where left shifting in is okay, right? Keep in mind, on the notes that I gave you last time, what was the exception? Like, remember what the exception was? Stage right. Right. If you guide boost in the enemy team space when your team tank isn't engaging. Okay, your tank is engaging right now, right? So it would be acceptable. Right, take one is winning. Yeah, this would have been fine. But you didn't, and it's still good. Like, it's still good. I like it. It's kind of funny. I try to run split supports for my scrims, LMFAO, and I play support for them, Jeej. I see. Just keep in mind, like, the scrim environment is a little bit different than the competitive environment. I think it's probably not as big of a difference in where we're at, but it's just something to keep in mind. Okay. Tutoring this guy. Yeah, like, I want to point out why is this difficult. Like, if you had better mechanical, if you were more mechanically proficient here, it'd be easier to shoot this Sierra. You know what? It didn't actually matter. It actually didn't even matter. This is fine. Your tank is going in. Sure. There's no way for me to check win percentage besides the spreadsheet. You can check it in your career profile. What is going on here? Oh, okay. Okay. Your RAM is in. Yeah, hop your RAM. Okay, so so I need you to use, okay, so one thing you need to be able to identify here is that, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I need you to identify that there's no one up here. So you need to identify that this is empty. Okay. Or sorry, because this is empty, this means you can rotate up there. Okay. I need you to just prefer high grounds. I need you to have that in your your toolkit. Because the reason that this feels difficult is we're not preferring high ground. You're kind of just like preferring playing on this space. Like, I'm going to be so honest. I'd rather you go up top and die and figure out why. Whoops. I would rather you have the idea of going up top here and then coincidentally dying than standing on main space. If you are up top, it would be way easier to play the game as there would be more on your screen and it'd be easier to help your Ramatra. Okay. To help your teammate. The fuck? Ramatra. Okay. Yeah, we seem to have this like prefer high ground idea. We're like missing that component of Overwatch. I don't really know. I think you're maybe thinking it's too far forward. I guess I'll elaborate on that. The reason you can walk forward here is because you know the high ground is empty, and then you also see your Ramatra is pushed forward. So you'd be matching intentions with the Ramatra if you went to the high ground here. So that's how you would derive that. I saw in the coaching rules that it's okay if we can't be in stream during some/all or VOD. I'm working, but have a code from this patch I really like advice on. Is it okay to submit? Even if I'm yes. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Just keep in mind, like, whenever you get coaching from me and you're not here, I need to put this in the rules. But if you're not here to ask questions, like, please don't after the VOD ask me like 200 questions in the Discord. I don't mind helping for like 1 question or 2 questions, but I think I actually did add this to the rules. But if you're asking me like 400 questions, like, it's not the time and place because I already spent an hour and a half coaching, right? That was in the rules. I saw that. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, I did that. Great. But yeah, like, I don't mind if you guys aren't here. It's not a big deal. Of course, it's more beneficial if you're here, but I understand. It's not a big deal. I think if we ever got to the point where we had way more entries for coaching, I would make a rule against it, but for now, it's fine. I'll be here as much as I can, but I might get bullied me. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal at all. Oh my gosh, we go to the high ground. This is huge. Have we talked about the Juno skate tech at all? There's a lot of cases on the map specifically that you can skate up to the high ground, basically no CDs. It doesn't, we're not in a high enough elo where anything like that matters. And I assume what you're talking about is like, you can slide up here, which is what he ends up doing, or Sokos ends up doing, right? A better example of this, I think, is on second point. Let me go over there. It doesn't really, it's not that important here. We're making bigger macro errors. Like, we need to just like identify that going high ground is better. Yeah, stuff like that on second point is really important for Juno. Yeah, like you're talking about like stuff like this. Yeah. What should average accuracy be on Juno? I've literally no idea. I've actually genuinely no idea. Accuracy is not really a stat that matters most of the time. The people who would be able to tell you are Juno 1 tricks. Like, I can tell you what good accuracy on Cassidy is, but the average player is not going to know, and because it just like kind of doesn't matter. And also, accuracy is a statistic that lies because it depends a lot on matchups and the map. So against a Sigma, for example, or sorry, against an Orisa, for example, you're going to have a way higher accuracy than you would against like a Doomfist. This is actually epic. I love you fighting for this space. I love these torpedoes. I love the dash away. How are you not... Wait. Are you... How many games have you played recently? Are you not climbing? I feel like you should be climbing right now. Like, you're probably the best Juno in Silver 4 right now. Because that look really good. I OTP Juno. I'll look at what my average is, but I don't think it's super important long term as you're just hitting shots about it. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. Your hives killed you. Okay, you need to start a spreadsheet. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. We might call this VOD early because I actually think you're playing pretty well, and I think where you're losing is like where your mistake is I think you're not tracking, or you're like you might be tilt queuing or something, and I think it's harming you greatly. Let me actually move this. Because I think you're playing pretty well. Like you're definitely playing better than a Silver 4 player. Just for the, I mean, there's things you can get better for sure, but it's like compared to other Silver players I've seen, I think you're playing pretty well, to be honest. Let me do this. I don't know why it's doing this, to be honest. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Mechanical training required. Spreadsheet required. Okay. Exclamation work spreadsheet. Bruh, spreadsheet in Twitch chat. Okay, send summary screenshot after 7 days. Well, screenshot with 7 days of games logged to be eligible for next review. Okay, because I need to see your process. I need to see how many games you're playing and what's happening, because I genuinely think you should be higher than Silver right now. Or higher than Silver 4, or whatever you're in. I think you should be like mid-Silver into Gold. I think you have a process problem. By the way, I did apply the split support idea during attack more. Perfect. Perfect. That's my issue too. I would think I'm not climbing when I'd be queuing all roles and wonder I wasn't ranking up quick climb specifically. Yeah. I suspect we have like a tilt queue problem, or we're playing too many games per day problem, or something like that. Also, yeah, I just need to see into the process a bit more. So I guess if I'm going to require a spreadsheet, I will explain. Okay. So here's what I want you to do. So close. I want you to make a copy of the spreadsheet. So it's the same process I was talking about earlier. You're going to open up the template. You're going to come to the top left. You're going to click file. You're going to click make a copy. Okay. Then title it whatever you want. Doesn't really matter. So you make a copy. And then what I want you to do is every single time you play a ranked game, I want you to immediately after the rank game, okay? Do not wait on this or procrastinate. Immediately after the rank game, you're going to open up your spreadsheet. Then you're going to type everything in. Okay. A lot of people get overwhelmed by this. It does not take that long. Okay. Just tank it for the sake of your improvement. It's very quick. It doesn't take very long at all. If you're playing 6v6, click this box. If you're stacking with other players, click this box. So for example, if you're duo queuing, stack this box or click this box. Okay. Then you're going to type in today's date. So today's the 8/10/2026. Okay. If you're American, it is in the American date format. If you want to change it to the European date format, you need to come to data at the top here, I think. No, what is it? You click this column and then you click here. You see these numbers 1, 2, 3, and then you go to custom date and time, and then you can move. You can click here and change it. I think I don't know. I can't remember. I think you can also select here and it'll also change it. I can't remember, but something like that. But if it's too complicated for you, just use American date format. Then you're going to input the map. You can start typing the map into this space and then hit tab and it'll fill it for you. So Dorado. Then we can start typing J for Juno. Then you can hit tab and it'll fill it for you. And then you can type W and then it'll fill it for you. And then think of a question and notes. Start with the notes as it's a little bit easier. Start thinking about things you could have done better. This doesn't mean literally everything. This just means some things, like maybe 1 or 2 things you could have done better. You just need to be specific, okay? The idea is that after every game, you have one very specific reflection, okay? So for example, I'm having trouble understanding how to, and typos don't matter. Like this spreadsheet's for you. So if you have typos, who cares? So you can write something like, I'm having trouble understanding how to defend second point defense on Dorado against Farah. I think I am missing something about the matchup as Juno. Maybe I can play more defensively with torpedoes. I don't know. Like maybe you just write that. Also, my RAM was trolling. Maybe I could have been in better positions to support him as he pushed. Okay, like notice this. It just helps you have a better understanding of what you could have done better. Okay. So like this is it. And if you need examples on how to write better notes, you can find them in this example game data page. It will help you be more specific. Okay, and then for questions, I want this to be a pointed thing you could have thought about, because the whole idea is to get you to think. Okay, so like for example, in this situation, it's a little bit redundant with the notes, but you can say, how do I approach second point defense as Juno into the Farah matchup when my whole team is on the floor? Okay, so you don't need to answer every question. Okay, like a lot of people have the idea that you need to find the answer. That's not the idea. The idea is to get you to think. That's the only thing that matters. It's to get you to think. It's to break you out of the autopilot. Y'all softies can never work a blue collar job. What is that even? What? Anyways, all right. Okay. So that's what you want to do. I try not to mention my teammates making big mistakes. Yeah, I mean, ideally you don't, but it's like if you did, it's not a big deal as long as you're not tilting about it. Okay. If you're not just blaming your teammates the whole time in the notes, then you're fine most of the time. Okay, heal the door. Wait, how do we even get here? I used to put too many notes. Wait, / force myself to think of a question unnecessarily, which made me not want to do the spreadsheet, making it harder for myself. Yeah, just make it easy. Just make it easy. Like 20 seconds, spend a minute max writing all this stuff down. It's really easy. Walking all the way around the coast route, Juno is crazy. I think it's actually fine. Because like here's the problem. So you're You're not doubling up with your Zen, which I like as like a principle. The only thing is you shouldn't have even done these torpedoes. You should have just continued rotating. It's just a waste of time because the torpedo LOS isn't even good anyway, right? It doesn't do anything. And the time you waste spending here is time you're not helping the Torb. And if you were here helping the Torb earlier, he'd be able to commit to this fight, and maybe you could have had a better torpedo here, right? Like, I think it's actually very likely you had a better torpedo here. Yeah, you would have helped kill this Juno, so you missed this timing, okay? So you needed to just continue rotating with your guy. So, I mean, this is a little bit of whatever to me. I guess I'll make a thing out of it. So you need to keep doing this. Boom, boom, boom. I think it's actually fine. I don't think it's too bad because like the alternative is you jump in the open. But I think that's kind of weak because if they're playing hit scan, you just die. Okay. Go to 2D obsidian. What problem are we on? Problem 5. Okay. Let's do this. Alt 9. Problem 5. Continue rotating. Okay. So you have the idea of not doubling up with your allies in Yada, which is fantastic. I love that. But you end up standing in main for too long, which is out of your effective range, and you don't continue rotating to help your Torbjorn. You needed to continue rotating to double up with your Torbjorn on the angle and help him clear the space. Wait, what? Which is out of your effective range, and you don't continue to, you need to continue rotating. As this would have guaranteed a kill on the enemy Juno, and it's better space Juno, and it's better space for torpedo broadly. Okay, I want to point out that this space is better for torpedo as you're on high ground, so it's gonna be easier to see people. Let me just fly over there. This is a long review. I wonder why we're going. I don't really know what's taking so long. I guess we went on tangents to talk about other stuff. But like, notice from up here, this torpedo angle is way stronger. Okay. Let me go back here. Okay. Boom. Notice that this torpedo angle would be way stronger as you just see more of the fight from here. I'm so confused what the thought process would be in game. When spectating, it's easy to see what that rotating was good, but during the actual match, how would you have known to save torpedoes? Okay, so here's the thing. So number one, you need to know that. Okay, so here's how it would work, Gengar. You would play this game and then you'd realize, oh, I needed to continue rotating to help your Torbjorn. Okay, and then here's what would happen. The next time you play Dorado, here's what would happen. You would come this way, and then you'd see, oh, my DPS is flanking. I need to help him. Right? It's like pattern recognition. So you would help your DPS. Okay. Then you'll run into the next problem. The next problem will be you guys get marked by tank and you die. And then you'll think, oh, I got marked by tank. Maybe I only do this in certain tank matchups. So you work slightly further up the tree. Right? Like, here's the idea. Like, every time you try to learn in Overwatch, you have to think of Overwatch as a tree of decisions. Okay. So we're doing it in red this time as opposed to green. So the idea is that there's some place along the tree that is the optimal timeline. The optimal timeline, let's just say it's right here. This is the optimal timeline. Well, what you need to do is, let's say that you make a mistake along the way and you actually end up walking this left path. Well, you need to be able to derive that walking the path you walked was wrong. So you'd be like, okay, this didn't make any sense. Let me try this. Then you'll get this wrong as well. And you'd be like, oh, I'm just doing the wrong thing to begin with. Let me try this. Then you'll get these wrong as well. Then you realize, oh, I have the complete wrong foundational mistake. Let me start walking the right tree. So as you get better at Overwatch, you're going to get more nuanced things to improve, which is why, like, for example, here, the thing that we need to do is flank with the Torb. If this was a champion Juno, we'd probably get to the point where you need to do stuff like this and then like left shift over and do stuff like this because we just further in the line. Like, we're further down the branch of doing things optimally. Does that make sense? Like, the whole idea is that in the game, you focus more on like pattern recognition, not so much like you shouldn't be really critically thinking about everything. Does that make sense? Like, you should just see the Torb and go with him. It's not really like I need to go with the Torb because of XYZ reason. Does that like make sense? I don't really know how to answer that like to, you know, in a very targeted way. So I don't know. Like building intuition. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. It's like, I mean, I say the word intuition way too much as a coach, probably like way more than I should. But that's ultimately what I'm trying to teach you guys. It's what are these tools you can use? What are some general ideas about the game that you can have that can help you derive the best answer? But I love this. This is great. This is really good. It looks like you're smurfing right now. I'm gonna be so for real. This is not like this is what I'm saying. Like, I think you have an issue with your process because this looks way higher than Silver 4. Way higher than Silver 4. At least that specific fight. Okay. I believe in that a lot though. It's just impossible to make more than 1% of your decisions constantly. Yeah, I think it's too difficult to like try to like one thing that if you guys are active on like Overwatch University subreddit, we're going on a tangent. I'll talk about this briefly and then we'll move on. But it's like a very common piece of advice that people give is you just need to focus more. But like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, and also like when people say focus on one thing, like that's really difficult to do. It's really difficult. It's like absurdly difficult to do in Overwatch. I think you can do it, and I think some people are very capable of doing it. It works for them, and that's great. But for the vast majority of people, I think the reflection first mindset I have whenever I teach my students is a lot more helpful. What one thing? It's just one thing you have in mind. Like maybe you could focus on speed rings, maybe you could focus on pulsars, maybe you could focus on cover usage. It doesn't matter. Like it's gonna depend per person what they want to work on. But it's also like very arbitrary as it's very like it is like focus on torpedo how, like torpedo in what situation. Like it's really hard. What's up, by Nation? Hello, Symmetry. Welcome. We're looking at Juno code. Okay, you're the guy on card, sure. Heal the Torbjorn. Honestly, your first attack was goated. Okay. Your Zen is on cart. Leave. Okay. So this is the same idea. Did I in your code? Did I tell you to be allergic to the payload or no? Was that a different code? Peaking Widow, tank early, rotation rollout. No, I didn't. Oh yeah, closed his fought earlier. I remember. We didn't even talk about the attack. Okay, so here's the thing. I know you want to be on the cart. Oh wait, this is just a double up issue as well. I'm just gonna make this a double up issue. You just have like you keep doing this. I need you to recognize your Zen is on the cart and then you not be on the cart. Okay. I know it. Okay, you do leave. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. You should have went up top, but it's fine. Okay. Actually, I think playing on the ground is uniquely better here instead of playing up top because no one on your team is up top. So, and you can't really win the fights against the Diva and the Ashe, so it's like kind of okay. Okay. Sure. Yo, Juno, where do all the Juno mains come from? I think we'll probably have more Juno mains coming in soon, by the way, because I just posted I turned your review into a video. And I think we'll have more incoming. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? You died instantly. Oh, okay, you didn't actually die instantly. You did die pretty fast though. I'm gonna study sim in 8 hours. Maybe love that. I'm gonna be honest. I think, yeah, I think we have a process problem because I think we should be higher ranked than this. It's not like it's over 4 to me. Escape over the archer is not a silver Juno move. Well, it's just like I think I've seen. I just think, yeah, I don't know. I think the problem with Juno. Okay, we do have pretty bad beams, so I guess this is what you're talking about. So, how many beams do we even get this game? Let me see. Not bookmarks. Let me go to Sage White Ultimate. You have 4. I feel like that's kind of low. Maybe it makes sense. Okay, so what I want you to have the idea of is you kind of just keep popping beam in main space. Like, I want you to have the idea that you want to use beam to fight for corners or to like have fight up your tank. Like, it's gonna be the idea. There's way more nuance. There's way more nuance. Okay, but I think this will be a good like rule of thumb for the time being. Is like if you're not ulting on a corner, you're probably doing something wrong. Okay, so for example, here I want you to see in your VOD review that you're ulting in main space. I'd rather you ulti on a corner like this. Okay, ulti the corner this way. Okay, ulti this corner here. Ulti this corner here. I want you to have this approach. It's not perfect, but it will help you be more consistent. Okay, we'll talk more about like okay, I guess I'll talk about it here. So the reason you want to generally prefer ulting corners is you need to think of your ultimate as like a I get this space for free button. Okay, and here's the thing: you're popping beam in main. This doesn't let you take any space because you already have this space. Your team is already pushing the cart. Your ram is already here. Where you need beam is right here, so your tank can walk forward. This is what we need. Could walk under high and wait for your tank. Yeah, you could do that, but that's a little bit more advanced. I just need us to have a better idea on when we should be using our ultimate, because right now we're kind of just using it, and I need you to have the idea that you need to use it to take space. Okay, so problem 6. I don't know, I'm typing it, but whatever, we're already here. Problem 6, ultimate usage. Boom, bang. Okay, I need you to have a better idea of using your ultimate to take space. You are continuously just popping your ultimate in main, and I think it's really weak. I would much prefer you abide by the tool that using your ultimate on corners is generally better. Okay, you're using your ultimate in main space, which no one can use to take space, which is the core problem. You should be up top using your ultimate to help your ram take this high ground. Boom. There's way more nuance to this, and I'm also not like an expert on Juno, so I don't know every intricacy of how to use the ultimate. There's other stuff about your ultimate, which is like you want to ulti when the enemy team is pushing and stuff like that, but I'd rather us just have the idea of ulting corners. I think it's gonna be way more likely to succeed. I tell my gold Juno friend who struggles with knowing when to ult that if you have ult, the team fight is winnable, the team fight is losable. And ulting will meaningfully help your team be more likely to win the fight. Price Q. Is that reasonable advice? I think that's too broad, because it's like, because now here's the problem with that, Isaac. Now it comes down to like, okay, do they know how to evaluate if the fight is winning or losing? And the answer to that is like, no. 90% of the time people don't know like when the fight's winning or losing. You can give them tools like, do they know, like, are they keeping count? Are they info maxing, and can they see how many resources their team have? But that's like, you can very clearly see how the issue starts to become larger, which is why I'm not being very like scientific about this. I'm just giving them the tool that ulting on corners is generally better, because it is generally better. And because it's just too advanced. Like, you start getting into like way more fundamentals of Overwatch, like systemic problems, which is like, so like there's other, okay, so like for example, there's stuff that says like we're doing wrong. Like there's a bunch of stuff we're doing wrong that I'm just not talking about. First of all, we should be pathing with the ram here as it gets us closer to this wall, which makes us less likely to be targeted. Because I want to point out that if we're hugging the wall here, not only can you stand on this ledge, which not many people know, but we're harder to swing. If we wanted to, if the Sierra or these guys wanted to shoot us, they would have to go wider. So first, this is mistake number 1. Mistake number 2 is we use our beam in the wrong place. But I want to point out that we're using beam in the wrong place because we don't have as much information. You partly don't even know who's up here because you're not up here to begin with, right? So we're also making the wrong decision based on information, right? Like there's a bunch of problems happening. Like, but to help the student here, like I can't go into depth about literally everything, as it's going to be kind of impossible to know. So that's why like sometimes just giving people cheat codes for the time being is useful. Then when we get to a higher elo lobby where more people play properly, it's going to be easier to learn specific concepts. And I'm not saying you should play differently based on your rank. Like I totally disagree with that like mentality. There's a lot of coaches that'll say like, oh, when you know platinum, you just go main and shoot your gun. It's totally false. I just don't think that makes any sense at all. But what I will say is like, in specific ranks, like, or generally in your improvement journey, it will be easier for you to focus on bigger problems, like bigger fundamental problems, than specific things like gold usage. Like the stuff I'm teaching this Juno player is things like not doubling up with your support and so on and so forth. And once we fix that and we're consistently solving that problem, then we can worry about things like, you know, ultimate on corners or whatever. So I hope that makes sense. I can't lie, the info dump was kind of helpful there personally. Yeah, but it's going to be hard to work on, right? So like, even if I told you every mistake you're making, how do you work on all of that? It's interesting, and that's, you know, it's interesting and helpful, but whenever you're like actually in the mode to start applying that information, it's going to be overwhelming. You're not going to be able to figure out how to fix everything at the same time. And that's the problem. Like, and like, if you, what you want is information, you should just watch other VOD reviews. You should watch some mysteries Juno VOD review. You should, like, so on and so forth. That's what, like, sure. Because that's like partly education or entertainment. Like, a lot of you guys watch my content. We're coming at such a huge tangent. Like, part of the reason why you guys watch my content is because you find learning interesting, right? Too much info overload? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But yeah, like, whatever. So, bad ulti. Oh yeah, let me show you the thing real quick. So if you don't know, let me go over there. You can make this, right? No, I'm so close. You could definitely make that. Oh man, I gotta wait for 6 seconds. Yeah. You can make that by whiff. Yeah, my bad. Just save Jack and jump. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Anyway, seriously, this is where I wanted to be. Can I make it up here? Let me up. Let me up. Nah, bro. Come on. You have to make that now. You're gonna make me go back. I'm not gonna go back. I'm just gonna show this. Okay, if you don't know, you can stand on this. Okay. So like, your best position to heal the ram would be to like jump on this thing. You can drop and jump back up, kind of idea. Be really good. Yeah. All right, anyway. Mercy eliminated. Okay. What is my Zen doing? What is my Torb doing? It's actually pretty good cover. Oh! Okay, you did not die to dynamite. I thought you would have got your lid blown off, but that was actually nice. No one on your team is fighting for the higher ground. Like, here's the thing. If you were in a higher elo lobby, your Sierra would have... Oh, wait, she is up here. Wait, what? What even happened? The D.Va's just up top. It's actually even that bad for me, Sierra. I mean, she doesn't play cover there. This is low-key good as hell. And now you have left shift? But you guys capped us. Do you win this game? Surely you win this game. Like, you're actually Thanos. Yeah, what the hell? We still have the IQ to comprehend the plays. I don't really think so. I think Juno is one of the simpler macro heroes in the game. I think it's kind of like Cassidy, where the macro is relatively simple just because, I mean, I guess you do have a lot of options, but the problem is because you do so little damage without your torpedo, you just kind of can't like 1v1 people all the time. So flanking and stuff like that's not as viable. It's better to submit losses or wins. It just depends. I think submitting wins is fine. Just not stomps. To avoid. If you're gonna send a code, send the whole map. So like all 3 points. Try not to send me codes where you only play like 2 points or something. Oh, you're spettering the enemy D.Va. Okay. Yeah, you can't really hard angles. You know you don't. Yeah, exactly. So like that is what limits your hero, not your mobility. What the hell? Okay, this guy's dead. But because you can't really win on angles, your macro is pretty simplified because you just like you can't flank. It's just not an option. You just don't do enough damage. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. You didn't help your ram. Okay. Okay. Oh! Run! Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Bang! Alright, see you later, Ram. Ram stop. Yeah, you actually got smashed. Okay. Alright, your Zen is dead. Your whole team is staggered, man. It's pretty brutal. Okay. There's a bunch of micro errors you're having, but honestly, it just kind of doesn't matter right now. In my opinion, I think you have way bigger macro problems, so I'm not like talking about them. Like your torpedo usage could use some work. There's sometimes where we're speed reading like for not much reason, but it's like most of the time I think you're fine. Like the reason you're losing right now is nothing to do with you. It's everything to do with this ram. Like this ram keeps walking in and just dying instantly. Like you could argue using beam here is good, but your ram is still gonna die. Nothing is saving that guy. There's nothing in this world that is saving this ram from living or from dying. I don't even know what you're supposed to do here, to be honest. I think this is your best play. I think you made the best play. I think going right side is work. Like maybe, okay. So you could have the perspective. Wait, where's your Zen? Oh, and never mind. You're just doing it wrong anyway. I want you to have the idea. You know what? I think it's actually fine to go main here because technically you're not even on the same angle as the Zen. Maybe, okay. Here's what I'll say. Maybe it could be good here to, instead of playing with your ram who is going to die anyway, to play with the Torb who's flanking, and then you just flank here and maybe you win. I don't know. As an idea. Okay. But this is the double up concept. I'm not going to make a note out of it, but like maybe this fight would have panned out differently. I have literally no idea. I would have been right side with Torb. Yeah, maybe. I think like by the way, the way you would have derived this is you would just use the rule or the tool I taught you earlier, which is don't double up with your support, right? You would see that your Zen is in main here. Okay, so I guess I'll just make a note of this, I guess. Bang. Whoops, that's not what I want. Okay, so I want a different color. Bang. And then you would pat this way. I'll make it a note in here as well. Where's the double up thing? Spawn door, don't double up. Okay. Bruh. What key is it? I forgot what key I made it. Oh, I keep it in control. It's alt. What the hell? Alt 0. Here you needed to identify that your Zenyatta is playing main space. It would have been better for you to go to the angle with your Torbjorn and work the flank. You end up walking main space top your Amatra who turbo feeds down main, and you wouldn't have been able to save him anyway, even if you'd use your ultimate. So it turned out that going to the flank with the Torb was better. I think if you just don't double up with your ally support, you'll walk into these plays coincidentally more often than not, which would be nice. If Torb is going flank, you can also go. If Torb wasn't there, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, but I want to point out, like, yes, I would agree. But here's what I would say. So if you abided by the law of not doubling up, well, it's not a law. Let's just say you use the tool of not doubling up. Okay, you'd be up here right now. You'd be up here right now, and then you'd be able to hear the ram. And then you'd see a ram go in, and then you would walk this way. Okay, that's the only thing. You'd be on a different angle than your ram. Your Zen. Chat, can we disregard the ram LMFAO? Oh, yeah, the ram is fine. Like, I mean, like, I'm sure all of us do stuff like this all the time. Like, it's no big deal. The reason I'm not trying to beat up the ram. I'm just trying to illustrate the fact that sometimes there are fights that are genuinely out of your control. Okay, like, there's nothing you can do about it. It's just how life goes. I make plays like this all the time, surely. And my team is probably thinking, what the hell is my Cassidy doing or whatever. So it's no big deal. It happens. Not doubling up and prefer high ground? Yeah. Yeah. Your Torb is kind of goated, I won't lie. Oh, he's dead though. Torb, what are we doing? Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? I just started glazing this guy and then he just... What is this play? All right. Anyway. All right. As long as you make the feeding and the learning, it's all good. That's what I'm saying. W play. That was a W play, honestly. That's a new level of bravery. Okay. Okay, so hopefully now you can see so close why this ulti is bad, okay? You're ulting from the back of the map and it's not on a corner, okay? I want you to have it in your built into your brain that you need to ulti on a corner, okay? So here, you could say that this ulti is bad because you're not ulting on a corner. Okay? So, let me do this, bang. And then let me get the red pen. Red pen. Bad ultimate. Bang. Good ultimate. Bang. I mean, this would have been good. Also, even ulting on this corner would be good. Where's ultimate usage? It's down here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Alt 0. This is the same problem with your ultimate. I need you to have the idea that using your ultimate on a corner is better. You kind of just keep popping it in main space and it doesn't do anything. You need to walk forward with your ram and pop it on one of the corners he's pushing for. Pretty sure that was last fight? Yeah, but you need to help your guy. This is, I mean, you need to help up forward. You need to walk forward and use it. Like you need to help this guy. This is too far back. And I want you to like, okay, maybe I'll be a little bit more specific. Like I'll be being more specific with the rule I want you to use here. I want you to use your ultimate on corners that your team is currently fighting for. No, that's not how I want to phrase it. Why the fuck is it all in caps? Okay. I want you to use your ultimate where your team on corners where your team is fighting at. Okay. If they're not fighting at that corner, I don't want you to use it there. Your team is not fighting at this corner. Your team is fighting at the corner ahead of you. Okay. So that's this additional specificity. Okay. So that's just like a map knowledge thing. You didn't know what you need to do there. That's fine. Okay. I think your movement's a bit conky, but it seems more like Rep's thing to me. Big torpedo! Okay, you win this, surely. How much damage do you have? 5k. Damn, you ended 14,000 healing. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, this is verdict losing for sure. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. All right, let's do the notes. Let's wrap it up here. Okay. Zoom in. This is a long code. It's like 2-hour code. Well, we went on a bunch of tangents. Okay. I need system stuff from you. Okay. Close conditions. Do not send me another code until you have 7 days of aim training and spreadsheet tracking. Okay. Until you have that, do not send me another code, okay? I think you're playing pretty well for a Silver 4 player. Strengths, honestly impressed for Silver 4. Okay. There's a bunch of mistakes we're making, but I think we should be climbing. Looks pretty good for our rank. I like your ideas most of the time. Also, great work fixing your previous mistake of dashing in too much. You definitely fixed that problem, which is great. Love that for you. You did your homework. Okay. And then secondary issues, some matchup problems. Some matchup problems, namely sound cues / specific interactions. We'll continue to learn these over time. Also I'm gonna do this. Experience work resolve. Experience work new Raffle 300. Does the spreadsheet have aim training tracking, or should I stick to old spreadsheet? Just track it however you want. It's fine. Like literally, you can make your own copy. You can make your own spread. Like I don't really care. Like because it's not about literally having scientific data collection on this aim training. It's about doing it. And I just need to see that we're doing it. That's it. That's the only thing. Okay, new raffles live, by the way, guys. If you want to enter the raffle for a chance at coaching, please do extra work enter. If you want to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future, you can do extra smart claim. Also, Ponzo with the 35 stream streak, Juju on the beat with the Prime subscription. Thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciate that. Bomb Chew with the True Bug redemption. I'll give you that in just a second. Give me just a second. But thank you for becoming a True Bug. Pleasure to have you.
We're talking.
Fall before me also becoming a True Bug. Holy moly, we got 2 new True Bugs in the building. This is fantastic. Double up issue persists. Keep trying to be aware of ally support and play a different angle. Don't worry about nuance. Just do it and we'll dial it back over time. Okay. Don't double up. Spawn door pathing, prefer high grounds. Yeah. Okay, so I'll write that down as well. Understand that there is almost always a better spawn door to walk out of. Try to figure it out on your own. Okay. Bang. Scroll down. Wait, what? Oh, that's an idea. Okay, I didn't realize that. Prefer high grounds. Continue rotating. And then ulti. Oh, yeah, ulti on quarters. Okay, so prefer high grounds. That's the other thing. Prefer high grounds. And then use your ultimate on corners that your team is fighting at. There is more nuance, but don't worry about it right now. Okay. The Myron and Kamikaze Duck. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to Bug Nation. Welcome. Okay, I can't for the life of me remember what I bound the auto. Never mind, I figured it out. I'm a genius. I'm just him. I remembered at the back of my mind. Silver map Dorado 0 Juno. Date today. 8-10-2026. All right, boom. This code has been knocked out. Okay, just a quick recap. You need to start tracking because I need to see your process, and then I'm gonna be so for real. You should be slingshot into gold. And then also, you had a few minor things. Just remember to prefer high grounds. There's some matchup problems, but those are just like a little bit specific. You'll learn them more over time. Continue to not double up. I think you're going to figure out. You're gonna over time learn a little bit more about when it's good and when it's bad. Like for example, for clarification, like I'd rather you do it too much than not enough. I'd rather you be too focused on not doubling up than not, because it'll help you learn more. You'll start to learn when it's bad, and then once you use ultimates on corners your team is fighting at, I think you're just gonna win more games, to be honest, because you're not getting any value from your ultimate. You're getting basically 0 value from your ulti right now. And I think if you just start ultimate at corners where your team is fighting at, you'll win more. So yeah. Okay. Let's publish this. When you're done with that, can you take a quick look at days per played on Spreadsheet for me? Ping me in the Discord with what you mean. With your link or whatever. And I'll look at it. Templates? What is even publishing? Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. Okay. Boom. Because 60 seconds left in this thing. I'm gonna actually extend this. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Exclamation mark extend. What is it? 180. Boom. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads real quick so we don't have ads later. Be right back, guys. Boom. Worm National Library student notes this month, this week. Sage White. Boom. I've identified my worst matchups of all time are Doomfist Hazard, a DPS that coordinates with them, but I can't figure out how to adjust to survive the dive. Can I just play frontline with my tank? I literally can't escape. I think Bombchu, if you wanted the accurate answer, you would have to ask one of the Lifeweaver OTPs. You'd have to ask Ascetic. But I think the answer to that is that you just have to get dove and die and then just make it as expensive as possible. So like the question you should be asking yourself is why is my death not expensive? Okay. So for example, like let's say I'm playing Weaver here, right? By the way, guys, Bombchu Bunny is a Weaver player. So let's say we're playing Weaver, right? And we're playing well, let me switch to defense. This can be a little bit better here. Also, I gave you guys the true bug roll in just a second. Give me a second. Let me explain this. So let's say you're playing on this high ground and you're getting dove by Genji and Doomfist. So you need to think to yourself, why am I dying? And if dying is probably fine here, why was it cheap or expensive? Okay. So like, for example, you need to think to yourself, did I have pedal to get me to the high ground? Was I playing the cover properly around the pedal? Was I dashing away properly to get healing? So on and so forth. Like, think to yourself stuff like that. Like, keep in mind, are you getting the healing from your dash? Right? Keeping in mind that this gives you healing, right? Do you have pedal platform? Are you using your dash properly? Stuff like that. But I think Doomfist is probably one of your worst matchups in the entire game, if I had to guess. Doomfist is probably a really bad matchup for Weaver. Monkey's probably not as bad. Yeah, Dive Tank's probably pretty bad for Weaver. Is the scene trailer supposed to come out today? I have no idea. Yeah, not doubling up with your support really helped me, but trying to avoid my other support when I'm in music. Yeah, that will help a lot. I'll be back in 2 weeks. Thank bug goats. No problem at all. Did you ping me? General. Taylor, I meant like the amount of games played per day. I mean, this is fine. I mean, it's not ideal. Like, ideally, you're playing at minimum 4 games per day. Is it a little bit sparse? But I mean, it's doable. It's doable. Playing Junkrat. 5v5 solo. Delta 8. Yeah. Like, your climb will just be slower. That's it. Because you have to keep in mind, like, the people you're competing against are playing like 10 games a day, right? So compared to the average player who's improving, you're not playing as much. Okay, 30 seconds left in the raffle, by the way, guys. I hope that answers. Yeah, I usually feel like it's expensive, but it feels like my team doesn't get anything out of it, so I'm feeling chungus. Do you have a VOD? And do you have a example? Monkey, I just dash his jump and he looks like a chud. The fuck? What the fuck? Did you guys know you could do that? Wait, what did I just do? I was reading chat and I just did that on autopilot. Did I dash over this? What? How did I get up there? Was there a pedal here? What the hell? What even happened? I like got discombobulated. I guess I did this. I didn't even know you could do this. That's actually kind of sick. Wait, hold on. Oh, let me over. Come on. Anyway. When new season starts, I'll try to get a good VOD example. Okay, sounds good. I'm nowhere near GM yet, realistically. Is GM your goal? Like, here's the thing. If you guys have to understand, if your goal is GM, you're playing this infrequently, it will take you like 4 seasons. 3 seasons. It'll take you 3 seasons. Because it's so many delta. Like, the delta you have to have is a lot. I think what are we? You're in platinum, I think. So you need all of diamond. There's going to be emerald soon, which is a whole nother thing. You have all of diamond, all of emerald, all of all of masters, and then you have to have GM. So you have to have like what, delta like 50 or something. Like, it's a lot of games. That looks pretty consistent to me. I mean, yeah, compared to like Zevs who doesn't play the game, and me who doesn't play the game. But like for the average guy, like for the average rank grinder, they play way more than this. Did we get true backs yet? No, I did not. Thank you for the reminder. Fall before me. What is your Discord? Actually, is it literally fall before me? At fall. It is, okay. At fall, at Bombchu. All right, congratulations, Fall and Bombchu. You are now True Bugs. Okay, True Bug, you get a role in the Discord, which gives you access to an exclusive channel. Do not leak the channel, please. I'd greatly appreciate it if you did not leak the channel. If you do leak the channel, I am removing you from True Bug forever. So do not do that. Okay. Change it to my Twitch. Thank you. All right, bet. Perfect. Oh, yeah, you were Pikachu, I think, was your name. My Discord is Razmatzelia. All right, bet. All right, Banana, first of all, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Okay. Oh, I need to stop recording. Almost click stop streaming, guys. That was almost goodbye. But we're back. Okay. Rat Mazelia. Rat. Rat Matt Banana. What is your request called? Raz. Raz. Am I out of my mind? How is that? Oh, crazy has Raz in it. Would you ping me? What the fuck? Why is it not popping up? Oh, it's his Englishman 002. Thank you, Sketchy. That was very helpful. Oh my goat. Thank you for that. That type in rat? Oh, my bad. Bro still called me silver 4 in his notes when I'm silver 2. Wait, what? You literally said the thing says silver 4. Oh, it's silver 2. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know why, but the whole time I did this review, I thought you were silver 4. You should be gold soon, though. I think you're on the way to gold. I'm gonna be so for real. But anyway. Okay. Today's VOD review will be as Wrecking Ball on Kings Row in Silver 1. Okay. I want to preface this with Wrecking Ball is a really difficult tank for me to coach. And the reason this is the case is because Wrecking Ball has a lot of options, and there is some tech on Wrecking Ball, but the tech on Wrecking Ball is not as useful as people think. There's some tech you do need to know that's very helpful. I need to actually nuke the lobby. Let me get out of here and open a new one. But it's not like the end of the world if you don't know them. Let me do this. So there's stuff like the wall bounce. I don't even know what it's called, but you can like jump off the wall to get your pile driver. How do you do it again? It's like you jump. You have to like jump and change direction at the same time, and then it'll like put you high enough to get the pile driver. I'm not good at it because I just don't play this year. I have like 2 hours maximum on Wrecking Ball. He's my worst character in the entire game. I can't even get it. Oh well, whatever. Hold S before you throw it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I got it first try. Never mind. I just got blessed by Kwame and it worked that time. I can't even get it. Whatever. Anyway, I'm not that good at Wrecking Ball, so the quality of my coaching might be a little bit inconsistent here. If you want to play ball, Morwet is good to learn from. If you want to play Wrecking Ball, you should just study Chasm and all. There's a bunch of ball players. Ball is one of the probably easier. There's Reticent who makes educational ball content. And then there's like Chasm who literally is like the GOAT ball of all time. You can watch Junbin. Like there's a bunch of ball players you can watch. Yeah, Grapple Attack Loki made a lot of textures performative. Yeah, I remember I watched, like I was talking to Kwame about it a long time ago where it's like, there was some tech we were watching a guy do. I think, who were we watching? Kwame, we were watching Ostrix. We were watching Ostrix play ball, and it was like some of the shit he was doing just like pointless. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay. Yeah, wall jumps I do them sometimes, so I feel like they're situational. You know, yeah, I agree. Okay. My goal right now is to try to and improve on ball because I want to main him, play a lot of him to try and master him, and probably get mid gold at the end of the season. You mean the end of next season or the end of this season? Oh, you're silver 1 right now. Okay, maybe. I mean, there's 2 days left. Today and tomorrow. I'm silver 1 at the moment, but for some reason it always puts me at low silver on tank, which is the role I most play in, and then platinum something on DPS, a role I rarely play in. If I had to guess, your platinum is just, or your DPS is just over calibrated. You're a higher rank on DPS than you probably should be. If you're silver on tank, it's very likely that you're around silver on DPS. If I had to guess. Or what? I am pretty new to the game. I have over 50 hours in comp alone. Okay, yeah, this is very new. In this VOD, I struggle with mechanical skill with the grapple and then knowing exactly when to engage. I feel like in some moments I feed a lot, and I feel like all of these things are pushing me back as ball. Okay. I ended up losing this game, and I think I did bad this game overall. I feel like I just want to see exactly what I did wrong. Okay. I suspect we have timing issues. And guys, what do I say timing issues are? Who knows? What are timing issues? Timing or something to do with what causes them always. Timing is not a pillar of Overwatch. It's a what issue? It's an awareness problem. Yes, timing is always awareness related. Timing is an awareness problem. This is a must-know thing. Okay, if you ever find that you have timing issues, timing is not a skill. It's not a skill. As much as some other people say, I do not agree with that at all. Timing has everything to do with your awareness and understanding when your team is engaging and why, where they're at and why. Okay. So that's a ticket for being such a great student. Yeah, I'll give you a ticket. Also give I need it. Okay, guys, if you guys help me with something, you need to remind me to give you tickets. Okay, because I keep forgetting. Kwame, one, and then add ticket. Who helped me in the lobby earlier? It was Chudrat. What is your? I forgot what your Chudrat underscore wait at. Chudrat OW2. Okay. Well, I'm super helpful as your mod for 1 year. No, 1 million tickets. Yeah, I'll give you actually 1 billion tickets. I'm gonna issue a bond, a ticket bond. Anyway, let's get back on track here. Back on track, no geometry dash. You know what I'm saying? Is that ball knowledge or what? Okay, let me do this. Import, bang, bada boom. All right. Hey, what the fuck is this ball skin? I don't think I've ever seen this ball skin in my life. What even is this? Are you like you're like a radioactive?
This is London, huh? I've seen fancier.
Grapple above. Grapple out. No, we're all farming, just rolling around. Oh yeah, it's a radioactive ball guy. Okay, we stand up here. Oh wait, this isn't silver. Oh wait, this is silver. That's kind of very coincidental. Okay, that's nice. Save me some time and effort.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We start here. Didn't we already? Isn't this where Oshirk started? Didn't he start here? I thought he did. Yeah, I think his spell is good. Tail out of gamer stay on Soldier. Okay, I'll have to answer that later. Snow, with the questions like that, ping me in the Discord. It's gonna be way more helpful because I don't want to go too far off track on this VOD. What the hell is this? Okay, like here's the problem with doing. Okay, so here's the thing you need to understand, Banana. Whenever you do stuff like this, like, is this probably good? I would say so. It's probably like okay, but you have to understand you incur a cost. Okay, whenever you're doing this, that means you're not doing something else. So what would the if you were on a different tank, what would the alternative have been? Well, if you were playing let's just say you're playing Domina, okay? So if you're playing Domina, where would a Domina be right now? She would be either here or either here, okay? And I want to point out, in either of these positions, you would very likely prevent your Junkrat from dying. Because think about it. Why does your Junkrat die? Your Junkrat misplays, okay, because he doesn't mine himself out. But also, it's because this Reinhardt doesn't die, and no one is stopping the enemy team from walking forward, right? No one is zoning the walk up. So, see this? This Bastion just gets to shoot the Junkrat, so does this Juno, so does this Weaver, right? All of these guys get to just punish the Junkrat for free. And the reason that this is the case is because blue team does not have a tank that's stopping this from happening in the choke. So, I don't think this is a horrible play, but I don't think it's great either because you're not able to help your Junkrat. And you need to situationally identify that your Junkrat is in trouble and you need to do something right now or else you're just going to lose otherwise. I think this is mostly on the Junkrat, to be fair. Yes, I agree. I do think Solax, the Junkrat player, is misplaying, but it is our responsibility as a player in solo queue to adapt to what is happening and make the best of the situation. Okay, we can't just assume people are going to play optimally or we will never climb. We have to not only identify that they're not playing optimally, but adapt to make it better. Okay? So this is just a situation like this. If you have problems converting that setup spot, you can also set up on the high ground to the right of the house. Yeah, you can also set up here or here. I think this is a little bit riskier depending on the team comp, but some people set up in theater and then they just slam. But I just want you to keep this in mind, right? Like the cost is you can't like these guys get to just shoot. Okay. I need a different color. Boom, boom, boom. And then this guy is dead. Okay. Now let's go to the notes. Boom. Let's make a new note. Boom. What's your in-game name? Englishman02. Okay. Englishman02. Wrecking ball. We're going to be on keys row. We're going to be in silver. Okay. And we need to insert the template. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Student notes. Bang. It's going to be an alt 9 operation. Problem 1. Staging. Pre-fight. How do I want to phrase this? Pre-fight. I'll just leave as pre-fight staging for now. My thought process was that if I were to slam, I wouldn't get the most out of it. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. So you're okay. I'll talk about it in just a second. I kind of understand what you're saying. Like, okay, let me just. So the problem with playing this position is you're not identifying that your Junkrat is in trouble and you need to do something now. You have to understand that if you just stay in this position the entire time, you're likely just going to lose as a player will die. Okay. Whenever you're down a player, you're going to be disadvantaged and it's very unlikely for you to win the fight. You need to do something now based on your Junkrat misplaying. I understand your Junkrat is making a mistake here. He shouldn't be here with no mobility cooldowns available. But in solo queue, it is your responsibility to identify when your team is misplaying and be able to remedy the situation on your own, depending on your hero. Okay. Thank you. Where did the thank you come from? I think starting here is probably fine. I've seen high-level players start here with the idea of slamming the choke. I'm not actually sure genuinely what is better, but it is apparent to me that you're not aware of what is happening with the Junkrat and making a decision based on that. You are instead playing your own game and hoping that what you do is optimal enough to be able to remedy or to carry. Okay, like what you're saying, hold on, to carry. So like what I'm interpreting from you is that your idea here, let me just switch to this. So your idea here is to go here, retract, whatever. Then your idea is let your Junkrat die and then you just go for your own game and hope that this is enough to carry. Like you have this like blanket idea that this slam will be enough. But the problem is Overwatch is a team game, right? Overwatch is a game where you need to do things based on what your team is doing rather than just playing your own game most of the time, right? Like you need to see that, oh, your Junkrat's getting engaged on, you need to do something right now. Like you need to identify that your Ryan is getting pinned on and you need to be like swinging like this and going wide to pull attention off your Junkrat in an attempt to save him. Like this needs to be your play. And then you would like, I don't know, do this and roll out. Okay, like, this has to be better because otherwise you're just probably gonna lose. Let's see. I mean, fortunately, you guys got to pick on the Widow, so it's actually even. But you have to understand, even though the Widow died early this fight, they're actually advantaged because their spawn is closer, right? Like this Sojourn is going to be infinitely closer to the Junkrat as they walk back. Like, notice nobody can do anything with this slam. Like, if your team was playing optimally, your team probably would have killed the Life Weaver. But notice this. Why can they not follow up with you? Okay. The Kiriko had to leave. Why? Because the Junkrat died and no one can hold space, right? The Sierra is playing tuck to the corner. Okay. Why is the Sierra not playing more aggressive? Because she's getting zoned by the Reinhardt. Because no one is stopping the Reinhardt from walking forward. Okay. The Reinhardt gets to just throw out her fire strike for free. Juno just gets to walk in for free. The Weaver just gets to walk in for free, right? Whereas our Ana also tucked because she has to heal these people. Why did these people take damage? Because there's no pressure in main, right? That's the problem with these plays is that you don't have pressure in main, so your team takes damage. They have to back up, and now they can't even follow up with your slam. Does that make sense? Like, it's a whole like chain reaction of things that are happening whenever you go for this. You needed to hit this choke way earlier when your drunk was getting engaged on, because that's when your team would have been able to follow up. I'll make a note of this because this is actually pretty important. So we'll do this. We'll do this. I need to turn on spectate overlay. And then we're going to pull up the pen. Boom. And then, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. And then we'll do this. And I'll get red again. As opposed to Fred again. Boom. Okay, and then we need to do here. Bang. I want to point out that at the time you do end up slamming, your team has hard kited. The reason they had to kite here is because they took too much damage from the enemy team's pressure, and you were not able to stop the enemy team from walking in. So they become desynced with your engagement, which means that you don't convert to slam. Taylor, I found a guy for you, but deadlock, but you do free coaching and makes notes and sitting. He's good. Not gonna lie. Wait, really? DM me his stuff because I'll connect with him. Great minds think alike. By the way, what's the link to see the notes? Extra spoke notes. You have to wait for me to publish this first, though. With the new seasons of paid coaching gonna be released? Yeah, next week. Hope. Yes, we should be on track for next week. Yes. But I'm only taking on 3. This time around, I'm only taking on 3 students. So keep that in mind. And it will be expensive. Yeah. Okay, your whole team is dead. Okay, so I have to play more for my team. Got it? No. Okay, no. I'm not saying play more for your team. Like, that's too broad. Whenever I give you guys, whenever I explain these concepts to you guys, try not to boil it. Let me boil it down for you guys. Don't try to boil it down yourself, okay? Like, here's the perspective you should have as a student whenever you're getting coaching from me, which is whenever you're getting coaching, just interpret all of these problems as like ideas, okay? But the things you need to work on are the secondary issues and the primary issues. These are the things you work on and like how you should be actually learning from this. And I don't want you to take away these like broad things like I need to play with my team more, as it's going to confuse you. Because it's not play for your team. That's not what this is. Like, this is the true problem that's happening here is an opportunity cost. Because you go for this slam, you're not having main pressure, which means that your team has to back up, which means that your slam doesn't do anything. Does that make sense? Pillboy, can you ping me with the guy's name in Discord, or DM it to me? Can you actually just DM it to me, Pillboy? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Do you have an estimate for a price? You don't. I'll announce it later. It's gonna be in the 20 range. Way higher. Way higher. Way higher. Yeah, it's not close. I guess I'll give you guys expect it to be around. I'm pricing it to be about $80 a session, and you can only pay per month. It's gonna be slightly higher than that because I'm gonna do more than that though. But you'll get. Like, I guess I'll talk about it now. So the idea is it's going to be, I'm going to price the first, I'm going to take on 3 students. It's going to be the first class. I guess I'll just talk about it the whole time. Whatever. We'll just talk about it. Okay. So here's private coaching. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay. So the first, what's it called? The first class, I guess you could say, is going to be 3 students. And it's going to be $350 for 1 month. Okay. And here's what you get. You get 4 one-on-one sessions. Okay. And then you also get 2 async reviews at the beginning. So the async reviews will be used to give me a basis of understanding of your gameplay, so that whenever we do the rest of the one-on-ones, we can skip a foundational understanding, so we can go straight to like the actual stuff that matters. Okay. So you're getting like $350 for what, 6 sessions, which is, I don't even know what that translates to. It's like 60 to $70 for this first thing. My price will go up. Yeah. But this is the first time I'm doing this. I don't intend to be a cheap coach. And that's because I offer free coaching. It's going to be expensive. Like, plan like long term, we're going to be way higher price. I'm going to be way higher price. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay. Okay, we go back up top. Okay, sure. So it's kind of the same problem. You need to be hitting now, by the way. Because here's the problem. The Rhine is pushing. Like, look at why you need to identify that your drunk guy is playing too wide. This is the same problem. And you need to be doing something right now. Is your drunk guy low-key trolling? Yeah. Right? But like if you don't hit now, you won't be able to do anything because your team has to back up because you're not controlling space. So you need to identify this. So boom, boom. You need to, because you need to just pull attention. Like this is not about getting max value. This is about pulling attention so that your Junkrat hopefully doesn't die and you're able to hold space for your team. Like I think you're thinking way too much about getting kills and not enough about just holding space. This is the greed talked about in the Bible. This is the, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. You guys will learn more about the private coaching on Monday when I announce it. Okay. So oh my gosh, I keep accidentally triggering the voice notes. You need to have the idea of holding space, not so much as getting kills, right? We don't need to get an optimal slam. We just need to pull attention so that our team is able to do things with the pressure in main. In men? The pressure in men? Wait, what? Anyway, we're being a bit obsessive over this. We're gonna just go past this. We're gonna keep going. Yeah, there we go. But it's like your guy already died, right? And it's like no one can follow up with this. Like you have to have the idea as tank of engaging not for just you but for your team, right? Like to me it looks like you're trying to play your own game, but you need to be trying to engage when your team can do something. Like notice this, no one on your team can do anything. They're all zoned by your Rhine. This isn't bad for the record. You're occupying the whole backline so they can't help their Rhine. So it's not even that bad, but just understand like no one can help. Like that's why you're not getting any help. No one can even do anything because they're all zoned by this guy. So you're just kind of occupying people at the moment. Okay. Okay. The only thing about this is whenever you re-engage here, you kind of roll in the main. I think you should go up. Set up a pile driver. I actually don't know because I also don't even think you should be like if you're gonna do anything here. I actually think the best place just to spin around the statue. Because the Sojourn is here. And then you can set up your own pile driver. So this is like a very common idea on ball. Spinning to win is like genuinely OP. It's actually like way too strong. And you need to have this idea in mind on like how to approach fights. Whenever you have the ability to do so, you kind of like very frequently do this. So this would be like an idea. Problem two. Spin to win. Okay. Spin to win is a very common concept as ball because it gives you a bunch of options and you also just have a ton of pressure whenever you use this. You needed to use spin to win on the left side of point here to boop the Sojourn backwards and then set you up for a pile driver in main. I think rolling through main here is a little bit weak. My thought process was I didn't want to set up for pile driver because I thought if I tried to, I wouldn't have time to take out the Bastion when he's ulting. You can't kill him. You're not going to be able to kill him. I think, do you even get to him here? You're not going to be able to kill him. Okay, you do kill him, but you have to commit your ultimate. Okay, so here's the problem with this. So, like, Your idea should not be to kill the Bastion in situations like this because better players will just kill you. You will just die. Because here's the problem. Like, I want to point out. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit discombobulated with my controls. Okay. So I want to point out, right? Why do you not die here? Well, look at what happens. You walk back. You roll in to their team against they happen to be playing Weaver Juno. They're not playing something like a Mizuki. They're not playing something like a Cass, or the Sojourn is here. Like, I guess maybe you could uniquely identify that you're playing against a team comp that can't really punish you whenever you go for this. But I think the problem with that, I'm not sure you're really identifying. I think you're just going for the Bastion that's ulting. And like, if the Reinhardt was any closer, the chance of you dying is way too high. You're committing your whole kit to do this, right? You've used your overshield. You've used your grapple. Like, you don't have a way to get out now. Like, so see this? Like, the only way. Oh, you haven't used overshield yet. Okay, if you were gonna do this, you needed to use overshield because the likelihood of you getting shots too high. Okay, even if this was your idea, it would have just been better to go around the statue anyway. Sorry, we went too far back. Even if this was your idea, because here's what you would have done. Like, even if that was your idea, you would have just come this way, grapple, fly up, and then just slam here, and then do the exact same thing. Was it most optimal use shield, by the way? Shields are there to enable aggression. Yeah, I think you should have used shield because, like, you want to use shield in situations where you're getting shot. Like, you're getting shot here. You're 1,000,000,000% going to get shot here. You should pop shield. For sure. For sure. But I just, like, this is a bit difficult for me to coach because it's like, I don't even think you should be doing this. Like, I think it is, like, does it make some kind of sense? Yeah, it's, like, okay. But I think you're better off just, like, in a common idea against Bastion ulti is not to, like, literally kill the Bastion, but to zone the follow-up. Like, so instead of killing this guy, it'd actually be to just zone these guys out. It's, like, the idea. Because, like, against better players, you kind of just die whenever you go for this engage. Like, because you're just too deep and you commit all of your cooldowns. Paw driver or what? What is this? Pile driver. Move the Sojourn backwards. Control. I hit the wrong button. Alt. No. I want to point out that if you'd win around the statue here, not only would you have booped the Sojourn, but you also would set yourself up for a slam on the Bastion if you wanted. I also don't really think you should be engaging on the Bastion as it's just kind of expensive and the likelihood of him dying is pretty low in my opinion. It just happens to be that you're playing against a Weaver and a Juno who can't punish you. Also, the Reinhardt is dead here, so uniquely you can go for him in backline. I think on average you die here though. I just don't think it's very good. How do you die here though? No, I guess whatever. Let's delete it. Yeah. She's a bit of a thinker. So, like, I think what would have been stronger, like, also, does this guy have grip? Yeah, this guy has grip. Like, I want to point out, a better Weaver just grips the Bastion. Like, I don't even know. He's like just shooting them. Like, what is this guy doing? He's just shooting his mines. I don't even know. That guy's trolling. So, like, a better Weaver just saves the Bastion and then you just wasted your whole kit on nothing. Weaver, what the hell? Yeah. And now you don't have mines for this. And you need to be spinning to winning the statue, like, right now. Like, this is not a mechanical error, by the way. Like, you end up killing the guy, but it's like, you just kind of have the wrong idea. Like spinning to win is genuinely OP. It's, like, genuinely OP. Like, this is actually so strong. Just do this. I mean, I'm not good at ball, but if you're a ball main, then you should just spin to win this corner. Like, you're gonna do way more. You have way more pressure. Oh my god, I'm really bad at it. Right, you just do this. Boom. Okay, I mean, you need to be better than me, but yeah, you get the idea. Grapple inside of him? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, you would just do this. You're gonna do 10 billion damage, I promise you. And then, when someone's 1 HP, then you pop out and shoot them in the head, okay? It's gonna be way better. I didn't know about the spin the win around the statue at the time. Yeah, no problem. Like, it's a common pattern on Wrecking Ball. Like, on map space where you can spin around stuff, you will. I think that's like one of the few spots on the map where you can do that. Okay, your Junkrat. How many times has your Junkrat died? 4 times. Okay. Spin to win isn't that worth personally? Is that a pro tech that they normally do? It is that worth. It like every single time we study ball, they're always doing spin to win. Like it's you have to do it. It's like a non-negotiable. You literally have to do it to play ball effectively. Yeah. And this guy plays ball. Like you just have to do it. It's like a 100% must do thing. Because it's just too good. Like you take for the amount of damage you do spinning around, you take so little damage. Or yeah, you take so little damage in response because you're just too evasive. Like how the fuck do you shoot a guy that's doing this? It's impossible. Like we've all tried to fight balls that do this and it's really hard to kill this guy. He takes no damage and he does 1 billion damage, has infinite pressure. It's too strong. The only problem is like there are parts of the map where you just like genuinely can't even do it because the map geometry doesn't even allow it. Like there's nowhere else to really do it on this map. Maybe like here. Like just on the cart itself is the only thing. Like spinning on the cart. Or like uniquely like here maybe is like a thing as well. But like this is kind of unique. But yeah, it's just like not really a thing elsewhere. Okay, your team is dead. Okay, so this is kind of the problem. So here you show up to the angle, whatever, but you need to identify that your Junkrat had just died. And how do we know that? Because we just saw it happen. Okay. So you saw it here. Okay, you roll back from spawn. Your whole team is back. Your Junkrat is dead. So this should be a concern of yours. So like going backline here, the problem with this is that you do pull some aggro. Roll through this guy. I have to give up all of this space. That guy's dead. I think going to their spawn is the play low key. Like flip map. I mean, yeah. So, but it's like, I'm trying to explain a different concept here. Which is, King's Row is just a really awkward ball map. If you watch a good ball player, like they flip the map all the time. Like we watch Oxtrix on this map, and I've watched other players as well. Like what their general idea is to go to the enemy side of the map and just be behind them the whole time. Because the problem is like it's really awkward to hold spaces ball on this point because there's not a lot of cover to like. Let's say you do slam. There's not a lot of cover to use to like be evasive and like not take your whole health bar and just die instantly. Because like the thing about King's Row is that whenever you walk as an attacker, whenever you walk through this choke, like the nice thing about it is everything's kind of in front of you, right? There's not really a lot of side angles you need to worry about. Like you don't really play in this bookstore as a defender, so it's really easy for the attackers to take space. So I want to point out, like if you did go for a slam, it's really easy for the attackers to shoot you because there's nowhere else to go, right? So like what you have to do a lot of the time is just play behind the enemy team because the map geometry is just so bad. So like what you would do is you would like play back here and then you do stuff like this and like roll through the enemy team and come back to your team this way as like an idea. So it's kind of like a map specific thing that whenever you're playing a map that has bad space for ball, you do a lot more like map flips, play in their space kind of idea. So like instead of doing this, you would be here kind of idea with the idea of like rolling forward. Let me go to the obsidian. Problem 2, spin to win. Problem 3, bad map space. And the thing is, I'm just like not the guy to ask on this because I don't have enough specific knowledge on ball. Ball is a very map dependent hero, more so than other heroes, and I have very limited knowledge of when, like what map is what. For example, King's Row is not really a map where you can hold space very well on second point defense. So what you typically see from good ball players is they actually end up flipping the map into the enemy team's space, and then roll through the enemies into your team in an attempt to make space that way. The reason you can't really hold space on second defense here is it's just a little bit too open for Wrecking Ball, and you get punished very easily as you try to pile drive choke or so on and so forth. It doesn't mean that pile driving choke is a bad play. It's just less likely to convert or work out economically for you because you just take too much damage for the slam. Okay. Keep going. Okay. Yeah, so like look at when you're engaging. So look at this. You're engaging right now, and I mean it's like, oh, it's not the end of the world because you're going for an isolated Juno, but I think the likelihood of you getting this kill is just kind of low. You slam her, and then you don't even go for the Juno, you go for the Weaver. And you don't even get to kill, and you stall the point. I guess you can leave. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, the problem with this, there's a few problems with this. Like, if you wanted to stall the cart, you need to do it, like, slightly earlier because it would have been a little bit of better map space for you. So, like, what you needed to do is... Hold on. Let me do this. Okay. So, like, if you were going to stall the cart, you need to do it around this corner. Because the idea would be you just, like, spin the win, grab the mega. Like, there's a mega in this room that you could be playing for. And more importantly, it'd be around the corner relative to this Reinhardt. Because here's the thing right now. You end up slamming on the cart as it's in main space, which is really easy for the enemy team to react to. Okay, it's really easy for them to all peel for the Juno and the Weaver. And I also want to point out that when you go for this play, look at where your team is. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I hit the wrong button. Let me do this. Boom. And then let me do one spectate overlay. Okay, look at this. Look how far the zoom out to see where your team is. First of all, 2 of your players are dead. Both your supports are dead. And then they just now respawned. Like, look at this distance these guys have to walk. And the Ana is slow as well. So it's like a, it's even worse. So your team isn't even here. So like the only merit of doing this would be to stall cart, which is okay. It's not horrible. But you're not really engaging in a great time either, in my opinion. Here I just try to stall a point, waste their time. Yeah, but it's like if you and this is my critique, right? Like if you were going to stall the point, you need to do it in better map space for stalling. Is what I'm saying. Stall problem for stalling point. Okay. Issues work note. Your team is really far here, so if you were trying to engage for a fight, it wouldn't make any sense as their rotation back is too long. So we can clearly, we're both on the same page that we're not engaging for a fight right now. Okay, so I just want to put that in here. They're just too far. And then I'll put the note for what I was talking about earlier, which is whenever you're like stalling for this point, you need to choose better map space for doing so. I keep hitting the wrong button. Here it is. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, there we go. So we need to be fighting. I think we need to be fighting here when it was back further. Because then you can play for the mega. And you're around a corner. Let me do red. Okay. Yeah, I think you need to fight. I think you need to fight around the corner. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button, man. Let's do this one. If you're going to try to stall the cart here, you needed to fight on the cart earlier because you end up waiting until the cart is in main space, which is a little bit more vulnerable for Wrecking Ball, as it's going to be more difficult for you to grab the mega and stall the supports out around the corner relative to the enemy tank. Because the enemy team is so far advanced, whenever you fight in the green space, they're going to be less likely to peel for their supports. Wait, what? Not really by yourself. I think start right before the cap maybe. No, the problem is like he needs to stall now because here's the advantage. Like if you stall the cart now, they have to peel for their supports or else he gets a kill. And it'll force the Reinhardt to back up. And if you stall before the cart, or sorry, if you stall before the point, you'd be stalling here and then everyone's just gonna blow you up. Like the advantage of stalling the cart now is it's gonna force the enemy team to back up, which is very nice for your team, which makes the walk back easier. And you can go grab the mega and you can set up for another turn. Like I think it's fine now. He just needs to do it earlier. It had to be slightly earlier. I think right now is a little bit too weak. I think I said in Reticent Discord is that you watch the Reticent initial and advanced guide that applied in games when champ in all roles. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't watched the Reticent guide, you should. Because, like, at the end of the day, he's going to be way better at coaching this hero than I will be. This hero is very complex. I think Ball is probably the most complex hero in the entire game. I think you can definitely play Ball simply. Like, there's things you can... Like, there's things a noob can do, like me. And be okay. Like, I could probably, like, climb the Masters on Ball, but I think anything past that is going to be a little bit difficult because I just don't know how to get the most out of the kit. I think I could get the Masters just based on, like, tank virtues alone. Like, I would have been able to derive that holding this space doesn't make any sense as Ball, so I would go into their spawn. Just based on, like, tank principles. But there's some stuff I don't, like, here in this situation, like, I wouldn't even know what to do. Like, I think I can figure it out now in spec, but, like, if you put me in the actual game, I think I probably would have made a similar misplay to what our hero is doing right now. Oh, you also didn't... Wait, what? You didn't get on the point fast enough? Did you die? Oh, you died. What the fuck was I yapping the whole time? How did I not notice you died? Yeah, you need to just go for the mega. You pathed poorly for the mega. Like, the mega was an afterthought to you, and that was the problem. What the hell? Don't care. The mega needed to be, like, the #1 priority for you to live. Oh. And then you just don't touch the point. Okay, whatever. That's a minor... Like, that's just a whatever problem. Your priority need to be to touch there, because actually fighting here is not even a bad idea. I don't know any Ball, but from what I see in scrims, don't you always want your Ball engages to be with another DPS having LOS on splits? Yeah, but I mean, we're in silver. Like, we're in silver, and it's also King's Row. And our team comp is Junkrat, Sierra. Like, who is he gonna time dives with? And I'm solo queuing. The solo queue thing doesn't really matter that much because, like, even in solo queue, you would be doing stuff with your flex DPS. Because, like, okay, so what Montana is talking about is true. Like, you generally want to, like, over there. So let me fix this real quick. You generally want to play, like, with your flex DPS, but that's like an awareness thing. So, like, what you would do is you would like okay, let's say I wanted to play for the corner. I would stand here and I'd wait for my flex DPS to, like, make the rotation around that side, right? And then once I see that they're in position, then I would go for a slam. And then coincidentally, we would have good timing with each other. Nah, he can play off this year, just LOS this year. Well, it's like, okay, guys, you guys are, like, keep in mind, he's in silver. Like, you guys are, like, the stuff you're talking about is not going to matter, like, half the time. Like, we're making bigger mistakes. Like, the reason we lost first point is not because we're not playing for our players LOS. It's because we're not putting pressure on main at all. Like, we have bigger fish to fry. Like, the only, like, this fight's bad because we just didn't touch the point. Like, you just need to touch the point. You had to touch the point. I'm not bestowing this upon him. I just wonder because seriously, I don't know where to start on him on Ball. You just yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't know. Okay, the only thing about this is, like, I think rolling on the Bastion is, like, not that good. But it's like, what else do you do? Like, what other options do you even have here? If you don't roll on the Bastion, what do? You don't go main. So like the other idea would have been you come right side, the Juno's right side. She dies to tire anyway. Like I think maybe the better idea would have been to continue rolling this way and not roll through him because you're just gonna take too much damage. Maybe, I don't know. Yes, because Silver's just play on autopilot mode. His teammates don't know how to play the game. Okay, if even though your teammates suck, that doesn't change how you play Overwatch. Like your approach to Overwatch is the same, even if your teammates are bad. Your approach is the same, and like the way you get better at the game is fixing your approach and intuition. Okay, you shouldn't be holding for this corner. So this is definitely a mistake. So you're holding for bad map space now. So your idea is to stall the cart, but you're stalling in a position that's not good for your team. So this is definitely a mistake. Okay, so let me zoom out. Oh, what is going on? Okay, getting like a weird camera bug. Okay, so here's the problem. You're trying to stall here, but your team is playing all the way back here, so they can't fall. They can't put pressure on the enemy team from this space. Like typically, you're not playing a hero that can fight for this well either. Like if you're gonna play Wrecking Ball here, you want to be stalling for this point with the idea of like grappling up top and slamming from this space. There's almost zero way that this is any good. Because also, like, it forces your team into awkward positions. Like, your Junkrat, I mean, the Junkrat in the BAP is whatever, but, like, knows where your Kiri is playing in an attempt to help you. You need to wait. Instead of holding for this space here, you need to wait until the card is further into this space. Like, this is the corner that people typically hold for in King's Row. This corner. Way more common. Problem 5. Corner selection. I guess like fight space selection would probably be like a more descript way of writing this. No, I need control 0. You choose to stall the cart at the very start of third point here, but the problem is you're stalling in this position and it's not really in a good spot for your team to be able to help you adequately. Typically the spot that tanks hold for is where the green square is, which is this first corner, as it's easier for your team to be able to help you hold this space. You have to understand that you want to be holding space that's convenient for your team to follow up with. And this is kind of like the idea we were talking about earlier, which is like, do you want to be holding with your team? Yes, but like playing off of flankers and stuff like that's like way more advanced. Like this is more just like general map understanding. And like if you don't really understand why your team, like why holding this corner is good, I'll explain it here. So the reason that holding this corner is good is because you use the corner as natural cover. You can use it to set up slams here as ball, which is really good. But more importantly, it's better map geometry for your team. Like the thing about this is your team has to extend very radically to be able to help you this far forward, and like it's gonna cost a lot of resources. I also want to point out that for you as the tank player, if you take a lot of damage and you need to rotate out, notice that you have no cover in this rotation, right? It's very difficult for you to get out of this space. Okay, I'll do it in a different color. So like it's also bad for for you as a tank, because this means that you're gonna have to use cooldowns to cross this gap, which is very weak. Holding in this space is also bad as a tank player, as it's going to force you to use cooldowns to get out of this space, as you have no cover. And if you have no it's likely you get caught here and punished and die. I would say Bastion is the correct target when his form goes down. It's a good pick. And a Bash. Also, that guy 9, good to see you. I do get this. 3 more people against you just stay in ball form for survival. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're a little bit behind. Yeah, I think it was okay to go for the Bastions, whatever. This is like the bigger problem in that fight is that we just didn't touch the card, so they capped. It's like the big issue. But here, I just don't like this map space for choosing to fight for. Like, and notice, like, why is, like, for example, why is Ryan getting a huge shatter? It's because no one's in main space to punish this. Like, no one can punish this Ryan. And it's probably because we're playing ball. Like, ball has to be bad into Ryan. Ball has to be bad. It has to be bad. Yeah, because, like, what do you do? Like, you just have to avoid him. And he gets big shatters and you can't do anything about it. I feel like this has to be a bad. I feel like this has to be a bad ball map. This has to be a bad ball map. I just like. There's no options. There's nothing to do. Like, hold on. What's the Overwatch stats? Overwatch stats. There's like a website. Overwatch hero win rate stats. I don't mean the official one. I mean like there's the third party one that someone made. Is it this one? Yeah, I need a wrecking ball. Like this map can't be good, man. Where's wrecking ball? Here he is. Push, control, hybrid. Hybrid is almost your worst game type. America. Where's map breakdown? Can I see the whole map spread or no? Oh, I can't even. What the fuck am I looking at? Why does it not tell me the map spread? I can't see all of the maps. It's kind of, oh, maps maybe. I guess I'll just do it this way. Maps, Kings Row, tank. Oh well, this I could have just done this. Yeah, yeah. Ball is so bad on this map. Like there's just no options. You have no options. 47, 45 in champ. Diamonds is higher, but it's like I think whenever you start getting in lower ranks, like it's more just the hero is good. Yeah, like in silver, I think it's less that ball is good on this map, and it's more that people don't know how to play against ball. So that's why you win. It's a matchup thing. I get what you mean, but I don't know. I feel like if I don't go into bad matchups, no. I'm not saying don't swap. I'm not saying don't swap. I think staying on wrecking ball is fine. What I'm trying to illustrate here is that the reason that this being a bad map, like the reason I think it's a bad map is because I can't figure out what you're supposed to do. And when you're in situations like this, typically it means the map is bad. Like if there's no options or the options seem bad, it's just like a bad map. Like on like Casty, for example, who's my background in coaching. Like on Para ESO, there's just no good options, which means that he's bad on that map. Which is why I was checking. Like I wanted to. I feel like it seems to me that ball sucks on this map because you just don't have options, and I wanted to check this to see if that was true. I'm not saying swap off ball. I think it's fine to one trick. I'm like the biggest condoner of one tricking on planet Earth. I think it's fine. You will learn the matchups. It'll be easier for you long term. But it's just like that's why this is difficult. Okay, because it is difficult. We watch back the Ostrix VOD. It's not gonna be helpful. I mean, it's gonna be basically the same stuff. Like, I should like this boop. Well, tank pool is right hard and ram as well. I think you should just one trick ball, to be honest. Yeah, I think this is a bit crazy. Like, if you're gonna do this, you need to be staged for this. We don't get the boop. So you start here and then you roll in through main space, which is crazy. Like better players just punish you. Like it's a bit diabolical to me that everyone lacked object permanence and they forgot you were on the side of the map, so no one sees you. Are you even on this guy's screen? No, you know what's funny? The only reason you don't get shot here is because the Bastion gun model perfectly blocks your rotation. Look at that. Perfectly blocked it. Look, so you were here. He didn't even see you because you're behind his gun. So you actually just got lucky here. That's actually crazy. Holy moly. So I think like your idea here, if you were going to do this at all, you needed to not pat through main as you're just going to take too much damage. Like better players just shoot you here. So you needed to, if you're going to do this, you need to come this way and then go for the boop, like whatever, like this or whatever. Would have been better. Or whatever, it's so minor. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we need to be, you didn't use your overshows at all here. Like here, you need to be able to infer, okay, this is definitely a problem. So we need to be able to infer that we're going to get shot here. And you need to use your overshield. Problem 6. Overshield usage. Boom. That we're going to do alt this. Whenever you engage onto the enemy team and you are the furthest guy forward, you need to be able to infer that you are likely to be shot by the enemy team and use your overshield as a result. If you're ever unclear, you can wait until you start taking a billion damage and pop your shield. Just understand you're going to take a lot of health damage. You want to keep your health as high as possible because not only does Wrecking Ball have barriers which you can leverage, but also it preserves your armor. And armor gives you flat damage reduction as long as you have armor. Okay, so like you ideally you pop your overshield like now, that way you continue to have armor, because this 1 point of damage this 1 point of armor, I want to point out, would still give you the armor bonus. You would get the like damage reduction from the armor itself. So you'd be able to preserve that as you like spin to win on the payload. But you need to also, you would require less healing, but also it's like if you're not using overshield here, when would you even use it?
Much obliged.
The thing is, I'm just scared on using it because it's such a long cooldown. Well, like, you know, it's funny, Banana, are you the kind of person like in Skyrim where you don't use potions because you're like, there might be a better opportunity? Or like in Pokemon, like you don't use revives because you're like, there might be a better opportunity to use the revives down the line. Like you need to just use it. Like I need you to have the idea that using it is better than not using it, because if you don't use it, you don't get reps in. Like you need to just like, okay, this is also gonna be an issue. Like, I need you to have the understanding that using your overshield is going to be more educational and beneficial for you than not using it. As if you don't use your cooldown, you'll never know if it would have been good there or not. I'd rather you use your cooldown and have a better feeling on when it could and could not be good based on failure. You have to have bad overshields to ever have good overshields. Jade is like, good to see you. Hope you're well. I need you to err on the side of using it than not. Like that's how you're going to learn. You're not going to learn otherwise. Yes. Okay. I have you downloaded then. Like you need to just use it. That's the only way to learn. You need to use it, and then you'd go back in the VOD and figure out why it was good or bad. Oh wait, the W spin to win? Yeah, okay, so you do spin to win, but it's like your whole team falls apart, and you need to think, like whenever you're VOD reviewing, you need to think to yourself, why is your whole team falling apart? Well, look. Your Bastion's in main, and he gets shot by the Sojourn. Then you need to think to yourself, why is he getting shot by the Sojourn and the Rhine and the Juno? Well, it's because you're leaving the fight right now. And then you need to think to yourself, why are you leaving the fight right now, and why you're not distracting people? It's because you roll into the Bastion, and also because you're low health. Right? Because you're starting to get low health, you feel like you have to leave. And why are you low health? Because you don't use overshields, right? Like also, I think if you're gonna roll, you shouldn't be rolling into the Bastion, because you need to understand that holding space is more important here than going for a kill. Like the only time you'd be rolling forward here for like the Bastion is if you could go for a slam. Like if you went for a slam on this Bastion, it would be a lot more doable because you could potentially get a kill. But I don't even think slamming the Bastion's any good. Like if anything, you just need to hold space for your team. You're not gonna be able to get a kill here. Like the only time you're killing people with slams as ball is if they're playing like Juno. Like if they're playing Juno, it makes sense because they're so low HP, right? Juno, Moira with no fade, like people like that. But other than that, you're not really killing people. You don't do enough damage. So like rolling through this isn't really as good. Like what your idea should be here is to hold space for your team. Like you're kind of missing the idea of like holding space for your team. You're kind of just like doing your own thing. Like you're going for rolling through people that you think is good. You're going for slams that you think is good. You're not doing it based on how your team can make something out of that. Like Overwatch is a team game, not in the sense that you play with your team, because very clearly you're not playing with your team, which is good. I like that from you. But it's like you need to be doing stuff that your team can play off of. Contest the Sojourn that stops your Bastion from dying. Use your overshield so you can stay in main for longer, right? Stuff like this to occupy space. Like the role of tank is to occupy space and protect your team as a result. Okay, so like we're kind of missing that idea. Okay, so I guess I'll make this in red. Whoops, wrong color. Or, I mean, you could even come up here and it'd be fine. Slam. Overshield usage. This is more of like a holding space idea. Bad map space. Spin to win. Pre-fight staging. I guess this is a different issue. Problem 7. Holding space for team. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Exclamation mark. You frequently have this idea of like rolling into backliners, and not only are you not slamming for the highest kill potential, but you have to understand every time you go for backline, you're not holding space in the front line, which means that your team is potentially flankable. And this is okay occasionally on maps where you have like a flex DPS that's helping you on the backline engage. But you have to understand, especially when you don't have a flex DPS helping you in any way, shape, or form, such as a Tracer or a Genji, you're not going to be able to kill people, which means that the enemy front line is just going to be able to collapse on your back line and you're going to lose the trade. Okay, this is a little bit advanced. Like, I understand that this is a little bit of an advanced concept, but that's what makes Wrecking Ball a bit of a difficult tank. You have to understand that you're not going to be able to do enough in the backline here to stop the enemy Reinhardt from walking forward and punishing your team. You also need to identify that the enemy Sojourn is controlling the high ground space, which is weak for your team, which is very likely to get your team killed. Like, this is also like a power position idea. Ugh, this is so complicated. Like, this is also a power position idea. You need to identify that the enemy Sojourn is up top and then go for the boop and slam. Holy shit, I almost fell out the map. Go for the boop and the slam to get her off of this position, or else your team is just going to lose. It's hard to say. I feel like most of the mistakes I do is because I come from rivals. I hit Celestial on rivals because no one dies in that game. And I think it's subconscious for me that my team is fine. Yeah, I think, well, maybe. I don't know. To be honest, I just don't know enough about rivals to know how it translates. So I wouldn't really be able to speak on that. This is like, you're not really holding space for your team. Like, this is so selfishly minded. Like, I'm normally a big advocate of this, but the whole, like, you have to understand, if you're out of the fight, your team has no capacity to hold space broadly. Mostly because the enemy team's tank is going to identify that weakness and walk forward. Yeah, okay, we're dead. Okay. And I see that I hesitate a lot. I'm not really seeing a hesitation thing. Like, maybe something that I'm misattributing to like awareness problems is a hesitation issue, but I'm not really seeing hesitation. Like, I wouldn't classify it as so. Maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't say so though. Love this rollout, W rollout. Yeah, you probably just won the point. Like, what are they gonna do? Okay, are you waiting for your team? But your team is in. Okay, it's like you need to see that your Reaper is walking here. Like, should your Reaper be walking right now when he's so far ahead of his team? Probably not. Like, but that doesn't really matter. Like, what you need to identify is your Reaper is in. You need to go. Like, you have to go. You need to match your team's intention, right? Your team is in. You're in. Okay. Problem 8, matching intention. I would just slam now, because it also, like, you have to understand that slamming takes time. Like, your team will be like, if you're going in as your team is already in, it's going to be too late. Like, you have to understand your team is going to be walking anyway here. So like here, what you need to do is just, you see a Reaper walk and then go for the slam, because this takes like a second to do on its own. And by the time you would have finished this, your team would be walking. Then you would just grapple out. Keep in mind, you wouldn't want to grapple. Like, you just want to fall off the high ground because you need grapple to leave here. Okay. Boom. And then you grapple to leave, because the idea is just to make space, right? It's just a soft hit. You don't want to hard engage. Control 0. Here, you need to be able to identify that your ally Reaper is walking forward, and you need to go for the slam off the high ground right now to pull attention from the enemy team to let your team walk through the choke with less pressure. Okay, so like also you need to understand also part of the idea of doing this is you need to pull the intention now so that when your team tries to walk through the choke, there's less people looking at them. Like you need to boom. And what this is going to do is it's going to force the Rhine to turn around. It's going to force a bunch of people to turn around and deal with you, which means they're not shooting your team as they cross this open space. So that's how you'd be alleviating pressure for them. Whenever there's like an Ana or Sombra, I just don't slam because I'm scared. Oh, is there an Ana or Sombra here? Hold on, I didn't even notice. Let me see. There's not an Umbra. There's no Ana or Sombra here. No, not theirs. I'm saying in general. Yeah, those matchups are a bit hard. Like on a map like this, it'd be especially difficult. Because it's just so less options. But yeah. Okay, but I want to point out, like, look at this. Okay, that guy's dead, sure. But your team is already in, so your hit is too late, right? Like the idea would have, like, you needed to go way earlier because the idea would have been to pull the Sojourn, right? To pull the Sojourn, pull the Juno, pull the Weaver, force these guys to deal with you. The only person who's dealing with you is the Ram. But the reason, like, this Ram is just like, this Ram could have been collapsing on your backline right now and you wouldn't have been able to do anything, right? The Ram is just totally misplaying. It's nothing to do with you doing something well, right? Like, you're missing this whole idea of, like, taking pressure off your team. You're missing this whole idea. You're just, like, going for slams that you think do something. Like, it's not enough. You needed to go earlier. Okay? I should short note. You go for a slam, but it ends up being too late. The Juno, the Weaver, and the Sojourn just ignore you and they collapse on your backline. The only person that actually ends up looking at you is the enemy Ramatra, but this is less because you do something correctly and more because he's just misplaying and tunnel visioning on you. Okay, Ramatra with 2 M's, please. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Boom. One mentioned it earlier, but as you go up, you'll get more value out of being a nuisance to supports by pod driving and booping them. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of ball is like soft engaging, and to me, it's like less about we're missing the fact of soft engaging. We're just kind of like not understanding the role of the tank in Overwatch, in my opinion. Okay, nice body block. I don't know if you meant to do that, but that was kind of nasty. Can you explain to me this term of value? I saw that ball has like a moderate value spiking thing. Okay. Value is like a term that coaches and players use to like quantify your impact over the game. So there's an idea of value spiking and value cycles, which are very prevalent in games that involve cooldowns. Okay. So in the game of Overwatch, there are, for a given hero across the time span of a game, there is a chart. Okay, so there's the value chart, which is the vertical component, and then there's the time chart. So every single hero in Overwatch has a cooldown. Well, they have a set of cooldowns. They have like, for example, Wrecking Ball has grapple, he also has slam, and so on and so forth. So typically what you want to do to convert kills is use your cooldowns at the same time or similar times to get the most value out of your kit, right? Because, like, for example, are you more likely to kill someone just by slamming or more likely to kill someone by rolling into them and slamming? Okay. So, like, what someone like a Wrecking Ball's value is going to look like is something like this, where you have big power spikes where you engage and then you wait for your cooldowns to come back, then you get your cooldowns back and then you engage again, then you get your cooldowns back and then you engage again, and then so on and so forth, right? This is kind of what like a Wrecking Ball's power cycle will look like. Well, if you look at a hero like Reinhardt, right, their cycle is going to look a little bit different because they don't have like a kit like Wrecking Balls that's based on dives and hard engagers. Reinhardt's is going to look a little bit more like this, right, where he pins in and then he comes back, right? So put it, and then he pins in and he comes back, and then maybe he pins in and he comes back, pins in and comes back, right? Like he has a higher value floor, right? But he has less variance, right? So this is kind of it's a little bit easier to demonstrate this with like DPS. Like, for example, hit scan, a traditional hit scan is more likely to look like this, but a traditional flex DPS is more likely to look like this higher variance, right? And like this is why, like,
whenever you're playing Genji, you typically only get kills as Genji whenever you're going for a combo, right? Which is why and then on Cassidy, you normally only get kills whenever you like get a headshot, right? Stuff like that. So this is kind of like the value idea of Overwatch. And like, what does value mean? Like, value is the amount of resources or damage or attention you're able to pull by doing something, right? By like, whether this could be like shooting your gun, this could be things like using your CDs, this could be things like flanking, so on and so forth. It's a bit of a like complicated concept, but you just have to understand that like value is the idea of like pulling attention or resources or just resources broadly. A ball wasting a Kiriko CDs by diving on her and displacing her has a lot more value than trying to get kills on damaged character. Yeah. Yeah. And then there's also like subjective value. Like some cooldowns are worth more than other cooldowns. Like some would say Suzu is a way more important cooldown than like, I don't know, like, than like a Wu Young wave. Okay. Like these are not of equal value cooldowns. Or like a Cassidy flash is of less value than like a BAP field. But this is like a lot more complicated of a concept, and it's going to be subjective based on like team comps and map specific stuff. This is where like Overwatch gets a lot more advanced. But we're not at that space. We're not at that thing at that time. Does that answer your question? Like, if I don't answer your question, you can always ask me to re-explain it. So like, I don't feel bad if it didn't make sense. But that's what value means. And like about what value cycles are. And that's why like when cooldowns get nerfed, it's important because it nerfs your value cycle. Your cooldown cycle. Low-key, Overwatch is so peak once it's about cooldown tracking. Overwatch is really fun once you like... Overwatch is a really cool game once you're like champion and you really understand fundamentals of Overwatch, because then people play the game properly. So you're like genuinely getting into the strategic component of the game. Like Overwatch on rank ladder isn't really strategic until you start getting into the point where people don't really make mistakes. And that doesn't happen until like low champ. But I would say like you're starting to play like genuine Overwatch in like, I mean, you play Overwatch. I don't even know, man. I don't even want to open up that can of worms. Wait, what are we doing here? Yeah, you need to be soft hitting here. Like, you're kind of missing... Okay, you're playing Wrecking Ball, but you're not playing tank. It's like what we're missing. Like, you're playing Wrecking Ball in the sense that you're using your cooldowns to do things. But, like, you're missing the idea that you need to pull attention for the enemy team to do things. Like, what you need to... This is why Wrecking Ball is so complicated. Like, I keep hitting the wrong button, bro. R, there we go. So you need to identify here that the enemy Ramattra is pushed up, okay? So this guy is standing... He's very extended. So what you need to do is identify this, and you need to think to yourself, okay, my hero does like 5 damage. He does no damage at all. So you individually are not going to be able to punish this Ramattra. But what you can do is instead of shooting the Ramattra yourself, you stop the Ramattra from getting healing. This is the core idea in Overwatch, which is instead of killing the Ramattra, you actually zone the follow-up. Okay, so what you need to be doing right now is slamming the back line and doing what's called a quote-unquote soft hit to pull attention and stop this Ramattra from getting follow-up. Okay, it's a very common idea. So like you're missing this whole idea. Matching attention, holding space for team. Nah, it's not really the same concept. Fight space selection, stalling point, pad map space. Yeah, okay. So this is I would call it zone the follow-up. Problem 9. Zone the follow-up. Okay. Boom. Mark note. Here you need to be able to identify that you as Wrecking Ball do 0 damage to this Ramattra. And rather than doing damage to the Ramattra directly, you should be doing damage indirectly by zoning his back line, which is basically called a soft hit. The idea here would be that you grapple into this team, force them to turn around, go for a slam, and then leave. You're not going to do any damage, but you're going to pull attention. And if you zone out the Juno, the Weaver, this is going to deal more damage to Ram than you would have done just by shooting him. Okay. How would I go about going into their backline? Because I'm not really sure on this map design. Okay, here's what you do. Let me show you. Okay. You would do this. Boom. Slam. Shoot, 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 shoot. Roll away. Grab this maybe. Wait for your grapple to come back. Or go back into them. Maybe not from here. Maybe like, it might be slightly better to like, instead of rolling back through that door, you like come this way and then you like grapple this way. And go for a slam maybe. I don't know. Like the thing is I don't play ball, so I don't actually genuinely know. But it's got to be something like this. It's got to be something like this. What do you think about grappling above the Juno to look for a slam? I think you have to roll through them. I think if you just did this, it's not strong enough, by the way. It's not strong enough. You have to go into them. You need to get these guys to turn around. You have to. Because here's the problem. Like, if you just stand there and shoot these guys, they can just, like, the Juno, for example, is going to be looking like this to heal the ramp. She can just ignore you. The Weaver is also just, like, you want to get the Weaver and the Juno to turn around. Because also, I want to point out, if you made the Weaver and the Juno turn around like this, what do they not know? They don't know if their Romacho is low HP, right? Because the Romacho's not on their screen anymore, right? And that's, like, you need to get them to turn around. Also, you're going to be of higher kill threat if you make them turn around. Because if you come back here and you shoot them, they have to respect you or they're going to die. It's a thing. You need an assistant? Not here, no. Thank you, though. But since they have no sense, yeah, you have to roll through them. If they're playing like Mizuki or Cass, I think it makes more sense to maybe do the grapple thing. But like at that point, you kind of need to like do this and then go for something behind. Like you have to get these guys to turn around. Or you're just gonna lose. Yeah. Standing in main and just screening for your team is not strong enough, as they will just be able to pressure you out and you'll have to roll away. You want to get the Juno and Weaver to turn around, as they will then no longer be able to know the HP status of their tank, which makes him more likely to die. Also, if you're behind them, you're of higher kill threat, which was more likely to convert to a kill if they do ignore you. Okay. Let's keep going. How much longer is this code? Okay, we're probably not gonna... Let's see what happens. We're going really slow through this. Yeah, like you need to stop slamming this tank. Like you need to go here. You just like mess up the grapple. And you end up slamming frontline. You need to slam backline here. Like you need to think, whenever you're VOD reviewing, you need to think to yourself, why is my Mei dead, right? You'd be able to see that this Ram gets to stay in this fight for super long, right? Is he even getting healing? Yes, he does get some healing. I mean, I don't even think you could have prevented the Mei kill, to be honest. I think that's unpreventable. But it's like, could you have outvalued that, right? Could you have like killed a backliner in the meantime? It's the idea you have to think about. You started doing the 2-hour VODs because of my coaching review, by the way, or how did it come to be? Because of your coaching review? Which one? The Neon Junction one? I don't even remember what other VOD I've done for you. I do 2-hour coaching sessions now because like I'm way more thorough with the notes and I have a lot more heroes that I don't know. I don't know Wrecking Ball. Like I have to think a lot more. Like if this was Cass, we would have been done already. This is like your best slam the whole game. Okay? It's like the only problem with this is your team is actually backing up. Actually, it's not even a good slam. So you're reading your team's intention a little bit wrong. Like you're going in with your Reaper, but it's less that you're going in with your Reaper. It's more that your Reaper is going in because of you. But also you need to look through the wall and be able to identify that your team is backing up here. So you're missing some key info. Okay. Backing up. Okay. Your Ana is critical and your Mei is an ice block. This animation here is ice block. Problem 10. Awareness on engages. Okay. Extra shark note. Bruh. You need to have the idea that every time before you go in for a slam, You need to look through the wall to see what your team is doing. You need to be able to identify here that your ally Mei is inside her ice block and your ally Ana is backing up because she's critical HP. So now is actually not a good time to engage, as your team will not be able to make anything out of the space you're creating. You want to have the general idea in Overwatch that if you go for something like a slam or a roll through, that your team can make something out of that engagement. Okay. I think it might get Mei wrong. Oh no, it did get Mei right. That's crazy. The fuck? If, for example, my Ana and whoever is there as well as backing up, do I just wait until they come up? Ignore the first 2 hours. So what you need to do is you need to just stand here. You need to shoot your gun. Like, you shoot your gun maybe. So, and then wait for them to start walking through choke. Oh my god, I'm gonna explode. Okay, so like here, I like this position from you. It's good. Stand here, wait till they get to like here, then you go for the slam. Slam, then just roll through. Come back, roll through. Maybe you come back like this. I don't know. Go for a slam again. I literally don't know. I don't play this hero. But like, I can tell you, you're desync from your team because you're not aware of your teammates. Like, you're not really seeing what's happening. Is the core problem. Like, you slam, you turn a bunch, but these guys can't even walk forward with this space. Like, look, they're still getting zoned. Like, now they go in, but you're still too early. Like, it happens to work out. Maybe it's okay. I think it's still too early. Too early. Is there a limit to problems per VOD? No, because the problem is like, I think I need to add extra clarification because there's so many confusion about this. Like, the problems are not like individual things you need to worry about. Like the thing, whenever you're a student, the only things that matter are the primary and secondary. Like, the problems for VOD kind of don't matter because like the problems are subjective because there's technically infinite problems. Like your distance to cover is probably something I could talk about more. Crosshair placement, something I could talk about more, and I could like fabricate more problems. But it's like I could also do a VOD where there's only 2 problems if I really wanted to. So like there's not really like, I'm not putting a limit to problems because it's kind of subjective. Yeah, okay. So like Ball is not really a hero that does this, by the way. Like, Ball is not a hero that stands here and shoots their gun. Ball is a hero that shoots their gun for 2 seconds and rolls away. Like, you're kind of just too committed to... Oh, okay, you end up trying... But you just mess up your movement. Like, I'm going to be honest. Also, part of this is you just keep messing up your hook, and it gets you killed, like, all the time. Did he just wall bounce? He did, but I don't know if he meant to do that on purpose. It's kind of cool, though. Eee. Yeah, like, it's very apparent to me that you're looking for the best opportunity based on the enemy team to do something. You're not doing anything at all based on what your team is doing. Like, look at this. You know, it's like, I like this idea. It's actually a pretty good idea. I'm actually like very like content with this. But here's the problem. That's Wraith. So now your Reaper can't engage with you because he has to wait for his Wraith to come back off cooldown. This is also Ice Block. So your team now has no defensive cooldowns to be able to make this fight sustainable. So your team is not going to be able to help you engage. So like you're missing, you're not doing anything based off your team here. And I tried to, but I messed up grapple 8 times. Oh yeah, but it's like, you see what the problem is? Like, I think this is definitely your biggest issue. Like, you're not doing anything based on your team. You're doing it all based on what you think is the best idea. Okay. I guess I'll make this a note. So here, and then also use block. It's not really indicated, but awareness on engages. Yes, it's the same problem. Ignoring the fact that we probably needed to have more pressure before the fight started, you end up engaging when your Reaper already has used Wraith and your Mei has used Ice Block, which means that your DPS have no defensive cooldowns, which means that it's going to be difficult for them to be able to follow up with your engage here. You need to be more aware of your teammates and what they're doing before you go for an engage. I can't lie, it's going to be hard to track both enemy and ally CDs. No, you don't need to track them. Like, he literally saw his Reaper Wraith. You don't need to track it. Like you wouldn't go into this tracking Wraith and tracking Ice Block. You just see them happen. Like here, he sees Wraith. Like, look, boom, he sees Wraith. He sees Wraith and he sees Ice Block here. You don't have to track them. It's not about tracking. It's about just being aware of them. Like, you don't need to track if your Kiri still has user. You don't need to track if your guy still has an amp. Is it like, if you could, would it be useful to do that? Of course, right? But that's not what it's about. It's about using visual cues. Like, the only cooldown you would need to track here is like if the enemy team was playing Mizuki Chain, if they were playing Cast Flash, like stuff like that, but not really anything else. 10 minutes to the trailer. Okay, we'll watch it. Let me know when it's like 3 minutes till, and then I'll look to wrap it up. I didn't notice their cooldowns, to be honest, of my teammates. It's because you're not paying attention to your teammates at all. Like Banana, you're basically playing your own game. Like, you're playing Wrecking Ball, not Overwatch, and that's the problem. What trailer? The new season trailer. And I think this should be pretty clear to you why you're in silver as well. It's like, you're in silver because you're playing a hero, not the game. Does that make sense? Like, because you're not playing the game, you're not helping your teammates consistently. You're not, you know, understanding the strategic elements of the game. You're not getting the most value out of your kit, so on and so forth. To be fair, the time is almost over. This is the last or almost last engagement, so I think ulting. No, it's not good. It's not good at all. Like, I'm not gonna go deeper on it. It's not good at all because his team can't do anything. You needed to, like, it would have been better to save mines here. Like, from a learning perspective, using mines there was okay because you learn like why it was good or bad. But like, from the actual optimal line perspective, it was not good at all. I don't think it made any sense because your team can't do anything. It had to be earlier. Okay. Like, why not just shoot these guys? Like, what do we need the element of surprise for? Like, what would you want the element of surprise for? Just to get a slam and like potentially convert a kill? But you hear the Juno and the Life Weaver in main anyway, so you're not gonna be able to kill these guys when they can just heal each other. Like, just shoot these guys because this is the same thing. Like, you need to just shoot these guys to pull attention and make space. Shoot. Like, your goal isn't to get kills. Your goal is to make space. Overwatch is a game about space creation. You're missing this whole idea. Zone the follow-up, matching intention, holding space for team. This is a holding space for team problem. Okay. I should make note. Overwatch is a game about space, not about kills. You don't need the element of surprise here, so just shoot the Ramatra, the Juno, and the Weaver to force them to think about you, which is going to force them to either rotate to kill you or force them to back up and play passively around the corner. Both of which are good because it will stop the enemy team from shooting your backline so they can freely push cart with no pressure and take space. Okay. We might call this VOD early because we're just missing like this really key fundamental of Overwatch. Is this clear to you, Banana? Like, I feel kind of bad because like I always feel bad coaching heroes I'm not good at. Like, I hope this makes sense. This should make some sense to you. Like, look at what happened. Because you don't turn the ball and don't have pressure against him, this Ram gets to use his form against your Mei, which forces your Mei's ice block and wall. And I think it also forces your Reaper's cooldown. Your Reaper's cooldown, my bad. No, it didn't actually do anything else. No one got punished here, but it could have been worse. Okay. Yeah, it's clear to me. Okay, bet. Also, your mechanics are fine. Like, I don't really have... Like, I want to point out, not a single time this VOD have I been like, oh yeah, your aim is bad. Never push car. I don't want to see this ever. I don't want to see this from you ever, 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 ever. Okay, unless you're on a situation where you're the only guy that can push the cart, I do not want to see this. Because especially as tank in Overwatch, you need to be holding space. Like, you need to be pile driving this guy. You need to be rolling around in their backline. I don't really care what you do, but you have to do something else. We cannot be on the cart. Okay. Like the only time you'll ride cart is like on bad maps where your team can't ride the cart, like Gibraltar. And I'll show you an example. Problem 11. Don't be on cart. Okay. Although Overwatch is a game where you have to capture the objective and push the cart, tank is the last hero that you typically want to be pushing a cart. It will depend on map geometry, but I'd rather you err on the side of never pushing cart rather than pushing cart at all. You come back to point here, which is really bad as you're no longer holding space for your team. Jib is a great ball map, IMO. Yeah, I think Jib is pretty good. But like, okay. So a map where pushing the cart might make sense is on Jib. So I'll show you why. So the reason that pushing cart on Jib makes some sense as ball is because depending on what your team comp is, there will be times where your team genuinely can't even push the cart because their hero is too bad at doing it. So for example, like if your team is playing Ana Zen, right? You're not really going to have any heroes on attack that can go under here safely and push the cart safely. So sometimes you will do it. Also, because on Wrecking Ball, it's cheap for you to get back to the high ground, right? I mean, you can be better than me and slam up there properly. But like Wrecking Ball can kind of cheaply get to the high ground, while like an Ana and a Zen have to make a much longer rotation, right? Also, Wrecking Ball might push the cart under this shuttle, as an Ana and a Zen are going to want to use these high grounds, right? So this would be a map where pushing cart makes sense, right? But you can very clearly see like how a map like this is very different than like a King's Row or like a Circuit Royale. Like if you ever, like for example, like on Circuit Royale, let me just go to Circuit real quick. On Circuit Royale, I would never want you to push the cart. Why? Because well, first of all, I don't think this map is any good for ball. But second of all, even if it was, you wouldn't want to push the cart on this map because it's cheap for your supports to push the cart, right? Like if your Ana was on the cart, like there, let's say the cart's there and she's pushing, she can still heal you from this space, right? She can still heal you the whole time. So yeah, that's why. So I hope that makes sense. Bro, Talon need to play ball and push. How much time left on the timer? Is it a minute for the announcement or what? 3 minutes left in the countdown? Okay. Brutal. They should have a keybind in-game for the spectate overlay. Is there a keybind for it? I should. I'm trying to like keybind in macro max. Because it just makes the experience way more fluid. Okay, maybe mine's now. Do you accept VODs of scrims? No. Competitive only. Yeah, so this is the same problem. Like, this is... Okay, I'm going to close the VOD here so we can move on. But it's like, you have to... Like, you're not doing this based on your team. You're just doing... You're just playing Wrecking Ball. Okay? You're just playing Wrecking Ball. Like, look at where your team is. They're nowhere to be seen. Like you're missing the whole idea of like Overwatch is a game where you have to do things based on your team. Like your team is all the way back here. They're nowhere to be seen. They're so far. Okay. Like one thing you need to do. Well, I guess I'll just indicate this. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'll do red. Okay. Too far. Okay, no one can do anything out of with this space you're making because you're just too far. And like the problem with this is it's your awareness. Like you're not even aware of where your team is the core problem. Like you continuously engage without your team, which occasionally can be good, particularly on defense when you're stalling cart. But in situations like this, when you're looking for a hard engage on the enemy team with your ultimate, you have to understand that you need to wait for your team because they need to be able to do something with the space you're creating with your ultimate. They're too far away to be able to actively engage with this. And I want to point out that the engage is fine and it's not a timing issue. This is an awareness issue. You don't even know where your team is, and that's the core problem. Okay, we can pull up the thing. Let me pull this up. What even is my For You page? Oh my god, it's so loud. My apologies. Okay, they're gonna announce Emerald, surely. Viewers in the chat are saying they are excited for upcoming game updates, expressing their... Wait, I gotta say. OMG! 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 I'm so excited. I'm so exited is what I just typed. Wow, are you guys excited or what? Bro got overstimmed, Max? What do you mean, man? God forbid a worm be excited about Overwatch. 10 seconds! Is it too quiet? Do I need to turn it up? I'll turn it up slightly. What the fuck is the Hanzo skin?
Today is a new day, Busan. Our enemies have been defeated. When it's game time, Mecha Squad will protect our city.
Demon! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
These thunder sweats can't compete. A good speed run is all in the execution.
Lily Pichu voice actor, oh my gosh! Shooting star?
The squad isn't slowing down, so show up
What
and
the
show
fuck?
out.
Oh, it's just the like a story event. Wait, those loot boxes look different. What the fuck? New battle? What? What? What is happening? New battle pass? Those are cool.
And so a new army is formed.
Team drives? What?
But your success is
Team up? Wait, I don't understand this. So if you play with people, rank reset. Emerald? What the fuck? So Emerald's after platinum and before diamonds. Okay, Curie skin, Freya skin. That's cool. Oh! What was that high ground? We did not see that. Oh, that's a cool ass mythic. Okay, this Genji is actually... I thought that was Hanzo, but this is tough. Wait, this Genji skin is... Okay, that Genji skin is actually tough. Wait, what was that skin? Okay, wait, this is kind of one of the best season things they've ever dropped. Les Seraphim is back! It's so back! Oh, wait, they're going to be at BlizzCon, right? 0.5 rewatch. We'll rewatch it. Yeah, we'll rewatch it. I'm glad they left the Divine team. Dude, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so there's a few things I want to talk about here. The Demon thing, okay, like we've already talked about Demon. I'm not going to go over the Demon stuff again. Okay, so this is cool. First of all, I want to commend the Overwatch team because they are killing it. Like they're actually frying this year. Have they missed this year? Have they missed on anything? Challenger score was last year, right? So I don't even think it was this year. Sierra? Oh yeah, Sierra was it. Tail BlizzCon? I will not be at BlizzCon now. Maybe next year. No, it won't even be next year. I don't know. Okay, so I want to point something out. The loot box looks different here. Does that look different or am I tripping? I think it looks different. I can't even tell. Okay, but Busan, we've already seen all of that stuff. This is interesting. So battle pass, first of all, there's a Cassidy battle pass skin, which I think looks kind of ugly. I won't lie. I don't really like this chin get up, but okay. I feel like the Overwatch team is very consistently so close to making good skins. And then they just like say, fuck it. Let's just give him a metal chin. Like, what are we doing, Overwatch? Like, come on. Anyway, this is very interesting. So you choose your track. So I don't really understand. So like, is there 14 levels per track? Oh yeah. Oh, there's different levels per thing. So 14. So I guess like the problem. So I guess they're doing this so that you get a specific reward instead of having you play the whole season. So like if you only wanted the Cassidy one, you can just do the Cassidy one and get it. The Moira skin is fire. That skin is fire. I actually like that skin. I like all these skins besides the cast one. But that's really cool. That's a really cool quality of life change. I wonder if you have to pay per track or if you just pay for the whole pass. Okay, also swap or... Oh my god. So you swap to old battle... No, these are shop skins. These aren't even battle pass skins. Wasn't this a shop skin? This soldier one was a shop skin, I think. And the Rhine one, I think, was also a shop skin. Yeah, it was. Yeah. So you get to... So if you don't like the battle pass, you can pick something else. That's really cool. That's really cool. Oh, so you get a hacked thing. Okay, okay. So per battle pass, there's like a hacked reward. You see this hacked here? I guess if you complete it, then you can swap it out. Oh, that's cool. I think that's what that means. Really cool. I like that a lot. New battle pass skin cyber. Yeah, we just saw these. I don't like the cast skin, man. Not a big fan.
And so a new army is formed.
The team drives, I don't really understand. So like, look at this. You can see the sidebar at the bottom changing.
Your successes, you are bound.
I wonder if this is their foray into like a coordinated queue of sorts. Rank reset. I think it's gonna be a hard reset, by the way, guys. I don't think this is a soft reset. This is most definitely a hard reset. I think they're changing the distribution, which is really good. They needed to. They really needed to. And it's gonna be after platinum is emerald. After platinum, before diamond. Interesting. Why is it just green plat? It looks more like diamond than it does plat. It's really just green diamond. Because it's like platinum, this is unified, like at the bottom here. But at diamond, it's split. Let's hope it's not like last time where plat players get to GM. No, this is almost definitely going to be deflationary. I imagine no one is going to place champion. I think they're going to totally deflate everybody. I think like most champ players are going to place like a low GM. If I had to guess, they're going to make people climb again. Because like here's the like the reason they're doing this, by the way, is because what was happening is like there were too many players in champ 1. So when there are too many players in champ 1, there's no like incentive to play the game because you're already the highest rank, and it fucks with queue times as well. Like we haven't had a rank reset in a long time, and I imagine what they're doing is they're going to make so in most games, ranks follow a rank distribution like this. I think Overwatch is a little bit more like lopsided like this. I could be wrong, but I think Overwatch is a little bit more like this in the distribution. I think what they're doing is they're going to, like, they want this. I don't know what the idea is. I'm going to be so for real. Like, maybe they're just changing the curve, like, entirely. I don't really know. I think I don't really, to be honest with you guys, I don't really know why they're adding Emerald. I don't know. I really don't understand why. Because like you guys have to understand, Emerald is Emerald is just a classification. To me, like, I don't know. I really don't know why they're adding this rank. To make metal ranks playing just feel better? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe because they want, okay, this is actually an interesting idea. Like the idea behind adding Emerald might be to make it where you have the perception of climbing or changing your rank faster, which adds like additional emotional volatility, right? Like, okay, they might be adding Emerald and now you get like plus 33% per win. It's like the idea. So like there's more ranks, so there's more divisions to climb through, so there's more SR quote unquote to be gained, but your actual skill change is still the same. I think it's to make it, I think this kind of makes sense, but to be honest, I wish they did it the other way around. I wish there was like less ranks, if anything. Like I wish they removed bronze or something. For champ now Emerald, next is going to be International Grandmaster. I don't really know if they're going to add anything else. The only other ranks that like, what do you Ascendant in Valorant? Emerald is in Iron is the only other thing they can add. Okay, what I wanted to point out, okay, we'll have to see the parry, so. This third point is super open. Jetpack Cat skin, Kiriko skin, Young Gods. Why do they keep adding these god skins, man? Freya one's kind of cool. I like the Wu Young skin a lot. This skin's fire. It's kind of sick. I like this skin a lot. Oh, I mean, I kind of, it's okay. It's a lot of black for this skin. I wish it was like more of a white mech. This is a fucking phenomenal Junker Queen skin. Oh my gosh. This looks like Cowpunk Junker Queen. Like, you know, the Cassidy one? It's kind of like the same thing. This skin is fire. Holy moly. I like this Mizuki skin. That's cool. Wait, what did that say? Hold on, I didn't read that. Ultimate Battle Pass and Starter Bundles. Okay, I think the Mizuki is the Starter Bundle one. Okay. What the fuck is this high ground? What is this high ground? What am I looking at here? There's also a window over here that you can kind of see. How do you get to this? This is crazy. Can I get up here from this side? That is insane if that's true. No way, right? Stairs to the right, probably. I think so too. I think there's stairs over here. That's actually crazy. Because if you can use this high ground on like most heroes, this is actually really strong. This is going to make first point way better. Like, this is going to make first point way better. Like more than half the roster can actually play the game now. Because now you can open up an off angle in main space with this high ground. Like, it's so strong. That's really good. That's W map design. Good job, devs. Love this for you. For everybody. As long as you can get up here. If you can't get up here, it's going to suck. It's going to suck. I don't know if there's going to be stairs, guys. I'm going to be honest. I don't think there's going to be stairs here. I don't think there'll be stairs here. Yeah, this jump pad is whatever. I've talked about the jump pad. I don't think the jump pad really matters. This skin is sick. You know what this reminds me of? There's a Valorant skin set that looks exactly like that. Sentinels? What is it? Not Sentinels. It's like Sentinels of Light or something. Why it creates Fortnite rifts? That is true. Okay, this might be the best mythic skin they've ever made. What the fuck is this skin? No, they actually cooked. They actually cooked. No, that's actually way too tough. That's actually way too good. Whoever made this skin needs to get paid triple. Are you serious? Like, and the Soj Mythic is really good too. Like, the inspec for this being like a knife is sick. That's so sick. That's so cool. They actually did so good. Oh man. Also, why are they playing this on Hanaoka? Never show me this map ever again. This skin is fire. Oh my goodness gracious. This skin is fire. This skin is really good. I'm buying this skin. I mean, I'll buy all the cat skins to show you guys, but like, this is sick. Oh my gosh.
And remember, Busan, we've got your back.
Is there anything else? I don't even remember. What did you guys say about the kill feed? Where was it in this? Where's there a kill feed? The Seraphim? Yeah. The Seraphim's gonna perform at BlizzCon. I don't see any kill feed stuff.
When it's game time, these thunder sweats can't compete. Down. So show.
Was there anything that wasn't mentioned that needed to be mentioned? I don't think so. Where's the new rank placed? You go from Greenlow to Greenlow. It's between Platinum and Diamonds. They didn't include it in the trailer. I think it's in the blog. Oh, is there a blog post? Overwatch dev blog. News. Here's a Busan. Busan is worth defending. Its streets have survived the Omnic attacks. Okay, well, this is just lore. Okay, I don't care about the lore. Introducing Demon. Okay, cool. Demon is coming at season 4 launch, and she's bringing her sword, shielded, a whole lot of mecha muscle to the tank. Let me make it bigger. Sorry, let me make it where you guys can read it. You'll be able to wield her plasma saber to cut through close enemies. Take one of your teammates with the... Wait, take one for your teammates with a strategically placed power barrier. Launch yourself anywhere with propulsors and trade close range pressure for the reach of a fusion repeater to keep your opponents on the back foot. Yeah, I think her kit's really interesting. I like that she's a ground tank too. I think that's very interesting as well. Shooting Star, My Mecha Mania. No matter what they might say, every fan has a favorite. Maybe you've been down with Diva since day one, or perhaps you've been waiting for Demon. Okay, did you guys actually do the like interactive Hashimoto Shimada thing or no? Because I didn't even do it. I didn't even I forgot it was even a thing. Yes, not really. Yes. I did the interactive Hashimoto. A bit, yes. Okay, I didn't do it at all. Okay, I guess I think for the average player does interact with these, so it makes sense. I think I'm a little bit of an exception because I just don't play the game. And I coach. But this shit grindy, I see. Okay. The 3-week Shooting Star My Mecha Mania game show event will put the whole squad in the spotlight and let you put your support behind who you believe in. Choose a pilot pass, complete challenges, earn rewards, and cast your vote for the popularity rankings. Damn, she's kind of tall. Okay. Every completed pass casts one vote and unlocks more of the story, bringing the personalities inside the mech into focus. Can't just choose one, no problem. Finish a pass and jump to another. Cool. Sounds good to me. August 11th through 31st, so that's on season release. Battle Pass Revamp. Okay, this is sick. The Overwatch Battle Pass has come a long way, but Season 4 is set to deliver the biggest update yet. Instead of working through a fixed order, you'll choose which legendary skin you want to pursue first after completing an introductory track, so you can prioritize the things you want most. Premium Battle Pass owners will be able to use a tier hack once per Battle Pass. Okay, so if you buy the Battle Pass, you'll be able to do the tier hack, which gives you a shop skin. That's fine. I think that's fine. So this season, it's Raijin Ash, Mob Boss Queen, Cardboard Rhine, Sakura Weaver, Crustacean Ball. Okay. Interesting. I think it's okay. I thought it would be more open than this, to be honest, but I think that's okay. I wonder what makes them choose what skins. Maybe they're genuinely just popular skins. I don't even know. It's also 3 tank skins. 1, 2, 3. I guess it does not, it wasn't all of them. Real Weavers bought Sakura Weaver already. This is true. Topped off with a refreshed interface that makes everything easier to follow, the Battle Pass Revamp will put more choice in your hands and reward the way you actually want to play. To take a deeper detailed dive, check back later today for a new director's take. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. We're not stopping there. Arriving at Season 4 mid-cycle, unvaulted passes. Wow. That is crazy. Who needs Polar Cassidy, guys? It's coming back. Polar Cassidy is coming back. You get to old battle passes. That's really cool. Once you pick one up, or if you already own one, it will stay permanently available, letting you progress alongside the current season whenever it fits your schedule. Wow, that's really cool. I think the dev team is just, I don't know, they love us, I guess. That's actually insane. Wow. Give me Sandstorm. I don't know if they're going to bring that back. They'll probably bring it back eventually. I imagine they will. Love the Moira skin. Moira skin's fire. Cool. Familiar Battlegrounds refreshed. Busan, Perry Iso, and then Eichenwalde. Yeah. Okay. Team drives. I guess team drives turn competitive into a 3-day run where this time the team you find might just become the team you keep. Queue solo or bring friends, win your match, and match teammates will automatically stay grouped for the next one. What? Queue solo or bring friends, win your match, and match teammates will stay grouped. So you stay with the people you win with. That's actually really interesting. That's really interesting. Oh, that sucks. I don't think that sucks at all. You only stay with the people if you won. I think they're experimenting with this to see if that fixes queue times as well. That's really cool. That's actually a pretty genius idea. I never actually thought about that before. Imagine you queue into a Smurf. No, it's no. Like, you guys are getting it wrong. Like, you only stay with the people you win with. So if you queue and you get a Smurf on your team, you stay with that Smurf. Kind of turns into a tournament. I think it's a really interesting idea. Because like this is actually really cool. I actually love this. This is really neat. I think it's really cool from a community perspective. I think it's going to help people make friends. I think it's interesting because you'll remember names. And I think that's what makes Overwatch like a memorable game. This is genius. Actually, hats off to the dev team for this. I love this. September 4th through 6th. That's when the season ends, right? No, that's about mid-season. This is mid-season. So they're doing this during mid-season. Wow. Okay. So they're doing mid-season for this, and then there'll be drives at the end of the season for normal. It seems super cool, but there might be some issues. I don't know what the issues would be. Because you only stay with the people you win with. I think it's only good. I think it's only going to be bad if it's like you played with the stack, like you're playing against a stack who's been winning. I can't wait to go 1-20 and win. My team has to play with me. I guess if your team wins despite you, right, you'll be the weak link, and they don't. Like, I guess if you have someone that sucks on your team, you have to play with them again. It's the only thing. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I think it's more upside than downside, to be honest. Keep the chemistry going to accelerate your progression through gladiator ranks with the usual hero bans and map voting. Okay, cool. Sounds good. World Cup cheer rally. The road to the World Cup finals started long before the first match at BlizzCon, and now you can help cheer your favorites all the way there. From September 1st through 14th, the World Cup cheer rally event will let you celebrate 10 years of unforgettable Overwatch esports by supporting the conference you call home. Earn cheer through in-game challenges or by watching eligible OWCS broadcasts, then decide where to send it. Rally behind America, EMEA, or Asia, or applaud all across all three, as every cheer helps advance the conference's reward track. Interesting, okay. Venture and Alari for America, Freya and Hazard for EMEA, Wu Young and Juno for Asia. Okay, cool. So we'll get more skins. Okay, cool. In-combat feedback. The difference between winning and losing often comes down to information. In-combat feedback features will set you up for success with the new team status indicator. What? A tank hero protect stat that identifies life-saving mitigation. Multi-kill icons that celebrate a proper streak. Clear healing recognition and damage contribution in the activity feed. What does that even mean? Did we get a C? No. You'll get all the info you need about what's happening around you, so you'll know when your team has the advantage, recognize it. I wonder if there's like a count. I wonder if there's a count in the kill feed now. That'd be interesting. Recognize the plays that turn things around and better understand every impact on the fight. The new team status indicator lives above the kill feed, showing how many teammates. Yes, this is so good. Oh my god, you guys don't understand how good this is. This is so unbelievably good. Yes, dude. Yes. Yes. This is so good. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. This is so good. You guys don't understand, like, the problem. Okay, I'm going to be so honest. There's going to be people that are going to complain about this because they're going to say, oh, this decreases the skill ceiling of Overwatch. Dude, what? Why should Overwatch make you have to do roundabout bullshit like check the kill feed, hit tab, and look to the, like, OFTW should not have to be a thing, in my opinion. I think this is great. Like, I think this makes the game way easier. Like, because it's intuitive. Like, like a player can boot up the game. Your average, like, random Andy can boot up the game and now understand what keeping count is because it's built into the game. I never have to tab and get tilted by stats again. Yeah, I think this is great for Overwatch. This is fantastic. Yeah, this makes me think we're going to be moving towards 6v6 though. By the way, I think we're going to be moving more towards 6v6 because here's the thing as well. Like, the problem with the count, like the count idea, is like contingent on the idea that a tank is like equal to a support, which is just like not the case, right? So this makes me think that we're going to be moving into 6v6 where there's two tanks, which is more like a tank is more equivalent to a support than a 5v5. But I think there's a little bit of foreshadowing and setting it up for that case, but I could be wrong. I think it's great regardless. But anyway, tanks get a new protect stat, recognizing moments where damage mitigation saves a nearby ally from what could have been a lethal hit. I think it's cool. I mean, I don't know how they did that. That seems like a technical nightmare, but that's cool. That's great. New multi-kill icons recognize everything from a double elimination through these glorious squads. Wait, quad and beyond moments. New multi-kill icons. Like Valorant. You know in Valorant when you like kill 5 and it does the dun 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 dun? It's like that. I think. But like a visual indicator, not a sound indicator. Okay, that's cool. New healing and visual effects and health bar feedback make it clear when you're receiving healing affected by healing buffs or debuffs. Carrying overhealth, critically wounded, or eliminated. So I guess they're gonna redo. You guys know, like when you take damage, it like the way you take damage. I guess they're totally redoing that. But the Val sound just played with my ears when you did that, dude. I need to become a sound designer. You know this, like when you take damage. I guess they're redoing this. Very interesting. Okay, cool. Where's my fire force? Neat. The activity feed shows how much damage you contributed towards securing an elimination. How much damage you contributed? How? How are they going to do that? How do you even do, like, I don't even understand. What is that even going to look like? Making the teamwork behind every takedown that much easier to recognize. Probably a percent, but like, how would you like, because like, think about it, like, it's gonna be like you and then the guy you kill, right? So the guy you kill is here. Like, where would they put it? Like, is it like a thing like this? I don't really understand. Percentage wise, show your portrait next to a kill, just the icon. I don't even know. They're probably saying the little kill thing on the bottom named X damage. I feel like that's gonna be like way too much stuff though. Like, I think it's gonna be kind of cluttered because they're already adding the thing up top here, which shows you the count. And then there's going to be this kill feed with like a billion words on it. I think it's going to be kind of overwhelming. They might remove the names. Like, that might be it. They might remove the names from the kill feed and it might just be the heroes. That would be the only way I can see it making any sense. If they remove the names, which you kind of didn't need anyway, you kind of just needed to know what hero was killing another hero. You didn't need the names at all. That probably makes sense to me. Eliminated person percentage. Oh no, people will know I shoot someone wants to get it even. No more padding stats, guys. But my Twitter screenshot, yeah, that's the only downside. It's like a lot of really shareable moments were in the kill feed with names, so I don't even know what's gonna happen. So I don't know. Okay. Koi of Duality, Genji hero skin. Genji has spent much of his life reconciling the pieces of who he is, making Koi of Duality a natural mythic choice. Yeah, it's actually fucking sick. Oh, I don't like this color scheme, to be honest, though. The white and black was way cooler. Oh, it's yin and yang. You see that? It's kind of epic. What are these fish? I guess they are koi. I don't like this color. That color scheme is so sick. Okay, maybe I'm a hater. I don't really like it that much. I like the black and the white. I think I'll look cleaner. Did you maintain really nice? Yeah, they're about to be the mercy players of DPS. Eternal Crystal Soldier. I am definitely buying this. This shit is fucking sick. Come on, dude. Like, where were these weapon skin designers? They're like every other day of the week when weapon skins released. The fuck? This is what we've always needed. Like, be so for real. It's actually so good. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh, I don't mean to. I don't want to sign up. I don't know what I did. I like. There we go. I'm perma banning Sojourn. Dude, do you guys know how many like e-boy Sojourn edits there are gonna be with like the knife? Like, they're gonna like YY knife cancel Sojourn rail a guy to the head. Like, do you know how many montages we're about to get with this? It's gonna go through the roof. The amount of TikToks that are gonna leverage this, crazy, crazy. You guys aren't even ready. It's gonna be like Asher's Rose. It might be. Okay, and then Battle Pass. I don't really like the Diva skin. Oh, this is Demon. I don't know why. I just thought it was Diva. She didn't even look like Diva, to be honest. But like, I just thought it was Diva because of the mech, but it's definitely Demon. It's not even close. I love this. This Junker Queen skin is really cool. I like this one a lot. But I'm gonna be honest, a lot of these are kind of ugly. Am I wrong? Like, I just like don't like these. I like the Diva one's okay. The brick colors are just kind of muted. Like, they're not. I think it's because the colors aren't very saturated, and I think I don't know, something about it. Who's that next to Cass? This is Brig. This is Brig. They're low-key ugly. That's Moira. Yeah, this is Moira. This Moira skin is like the best one. The Moira skin and the Junker Queen skin are like easily the best ones. And then everything else is just like kind of mid. I don't know. I just don't really like them that much. I can't really put my face on. I think like the number one thing for me is they're just like kind of muted. Like the colors aren't very saturated. I don't know. She looks like Onron? Not really. Her face looks like, this looks like Brig to me. I can like very clearly tell like which of these heroes is which. I mean, other than like, this is just kind of busy. It's too busy to figure out what's happening on the Demon one. I don't like the Moira skin. I like it. Moira has too many bad skins. Like almost all of Moira's skins are bad. I like them all. Shop collections available August. Oh, they didn't. Oh, Young Gods. Okay. I like this Weyoung skin a lot. I like the Jetpack Hat skin is okay. And okay, this Doom skin is actually tough though. Wait, what? This skin is actually way too tough. This is actually way too good. Doom looking for, he's actually cold. Yeah, wait. The hoodie, a hoodie with no undershirt, and then these shoes are fucking sick actually. Got the Overwatch mobile beard. He looks great with the beard. He looks sick. He actually looks awesome. Felice in Fangs. Okay, I just know this skin is gonna make probably like $200,000. This one Juno skin is printing money, surely. Juno skin is so cute. Yeah, this Juno skin has to be making an ungodly amount of money. I am the problem. Symmetry is paying our bills, thank God. Keeping the game free. I like the Vendetta skin. I like the Hanzo. I mean, the Hanzo skin is kind of okay. It's like very plain. I wish the Hanzo skin, like, I don't like the creamy white color. I like more like the bluish white that you see from on like the Juno and the Mei. Okay, wait, ignore it. Okay, look. I mean, I can't really like circle an area without it like being suggestive. What am I supposed to do? I'm like, I just the white color. I like the white color. Mercy skin is a little weird. It is a little weird, yeah. I can't really like see the skin. I can't see what's happening here. I like the red hits though. The red hits look really good with the white, to be honest. I guess they're going for like the emo, like e-girl kind of vibe with the side part. I mean, it's not even the side parts here in the middle part. Mei's hair looks so cool. I like Mei. These remind me of Baihu. You guys know the skin Baihu Kiriko? Don't have it pulled up. I can show you guys. They released this skin a long time ago, which I think these might be like Baihu skins. Let me do this. Unfiltered. I don't own it. Where is it? Is it Baize? Oh shit, it's Baize, my bad. Baihu is the Genji skin, I think. This one. It kind of reminds me of this one. Actually, now that I look at it, it's like not even remotely the same. Never mind. I guess I'm out of my mind. Why did I think they were the same? Because these are horns. These are like not horns in the game. These are like antlers. Baihu's the white tiger Genji. Wait, let me see. I think it is. I think you're right. Oh, I guess I own it. Yeah. Oh, damn. Genji has so many legendary skins. The fuck? I didn't realize. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. This one's fire too. I mean, but that's a different thing. I like these. These are good. The soldier one's cool. I don't really mind the soldier. But they keep doing this like wolf thing with the soldier, which is I like. Yeah. I mean, this season's fire. We'll get more like shop stuff. We didn't like get any collab news, so I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten a new collab in a while. I guess we got Yowasabi, or I don't even know how you say it. I guess we got them not that long ago. I thought that was Junker Queen. I was so too. Wait, who? This is Soldier. That's Soldier. You Sabi? Yo Sabi? I see. LSF collab though? I don't think it's a collab. I think that's just announcing the, like, I don't think this is the collab though. Sketchy. I'm pretty sure this is just,
Remember, Busan,
wait a second. I wonder if I'm gonna get copyright struck because of the music.
we've got your back.
I think this is just like teasing the because they already brought the Les Seraphim skins back. They brought it back like a season ago or something. I think this is just the BlizzCon teaser, because BlizzCon is next month. BlizzCon is like early September. Oh, dude, you know we're gonna get a lot of news at BlizzCon. Oh my gosh, wait, I think we're, dude, wait a second. Also, you guys wanna? Did you guys see that? Overwatch is like the best performing Blizzard division at like across the board, like Xbox division across the board. So I think they're gonna put hella money into this game, hella money, hella resources. So I would not be surprised if we get a banger update at Blizzard World or at BlizzCon, and then we get a banger showcase. I would not be surprised. If they reveal 6v6 at BlizzCon, I'm gonna cry. I don't think they will. I think if they do, you know what? They might. Because, like, if you think about it strategically, okay, if they did move to 6v6, let's just say they did, how would you want to do it to, like, nullify the format change impact? Okay? Because the problem is, like for example, you know how they dropped the 2 in Overwatch 2? How did they nullify that impact? They dropped 5 heroes and they announced 5 more. That's how they did that. They said, oh, we're moving away from Overwatch 2, but we got 10 heroes. And they're like, oh my God, 10 heroes. Oh my God, 10 heroes. What the hell? Okay. So you got to think like a businessman. Like if you're gonna do something that's bad PR, aka move the format to 6v6, you would have to do something to make up for that. Or like dramatically blow that out of the water. So like they're gonna, like, maybe Maba Hong is dropping. Like that's the only thing I can think of. Maybe we're getting Maba Hong. Surprise 6th hero this season. That would actually save the game. This might save the game, unironically. Who would have known our savior is Mama Hong. Mama Hong dropping would be so. That's what I'm saying. Like genuinely, if they drop Mama Hong and then said, oh yeah, we're moving to 6v6, I feel like people wouldn't. They would spend so much time talking about Mama Hong, they would never even mention the 6v6. I need to get. I'm being so for real. Like it actually would work, I think too. Like that's the only other hero they have left in their chamber. Like what other like speculative heroes even are there? I think it's literally just Mama Hong, right? So that's it. And then the guy from the Deadlock Sniper and the Mecha Base Max. Yeah, I guess that's true. Casino and all the other ones. I forgot what their names are. It's a cool season though. I'm a fan. Think it's like a loud minority. What? A lot of people, not a lot. A lot of people are asking for 6v6. Okay, I don't like. To be 100% clear, I like 5v5 more. It's just that like with what the devs are doing, it just makes me think like I don't know if they're psyoping me into thinking this way, but I just feel like they're moving toward it. Also, like the fact that every single goddamn creator is making a 6v6 video is making me greatly suspicious. What happened to make CarQ, like all of these people make 6v6 videos? Like what happened? Seagull, like what? I've just seen so much of this, like Flats, like all these guys have been making videos. What happened? Maybe just the format like trial thing made everybody do it. The playtest, I think? Yeah, maybe. It's all propaganda. That's what I'm saying. Keller is in my head. He might be. At Tail, you need to get invited to content creator server. I'm not big enough. I'm not big enough. I don't even know how big I need to be. How big do I even need to be? Surely I would need to be like a Twitch partner, and then I might be like 20K subs on YouTube. I don't even know how big I would is. I think like who I wonder who like the newest people in the Discord even are. How are you not Twitch partner? You have to have 75 concurrent for 2 streams in 2 months. And I'm not that big yet. I need to be 50% bigger. If I released a Cassie guide, we'd be that big. I'm not in a hurry to grow though. Why am I doom scrolling here? But yeah, like there's just been so much like 6v6 content discussion recently. And I think I think the sentiment around 6v6 has greatly changed as well. Like people are a lot more pro 6v6 than they used to be. And like I think we're getting to an environment where it makes sense. Like people would migrate. These content creators say it's the best mode, which they like. I think the only reason 6v6. Oh my gosh. Hold on, guys. I totally forgot. Let's finish this real quick and then let's keep yapping. Okay, give me a second. I need to finish. I totally forgot about this. I don't want to leave Englishman hanging. My bad. Rank. Okay, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads while I do some data entry. So be right back, guys. Okay. Englishman 02. This is gonna be silver. Map is gonna be King's Row. It's gonna be Hero Wrecking Ball. I need to do this. Let me get this done. 8-10-2026. Primary issues. Okay, we're not really playing tank. We're just playing Wrecking Ball. Okay. You must understand that Overwatch is a game where you make space as a tank for your team based on what your team is doing. You can't just do everything on your own volition and hope your team follows up. You have to make sure that you are in a position where they can do so. Clash tomorrow's. I'll leave some for ASMR. Well, thank you for tuning in. I shall wait till Raffle. I can run a Raffle right now. Express resolve. Express work new Raffle 300. This new Raffle. New Raffle is live, guys. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do extra mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do extra mark claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay? Check it out. If you're not sure which one to do exclamation mark coaching for more information. Because I don't really think you have this paradigm on how tank works in Overwatch, you consistently make decisions that are selfish for your hero's value, aka things like slamming the backline so you can potentially get a kill instead of slamming the backline to distract the enemy team to make space for your team. Okay. Awareness on teammates. We have a really poor awareness problem when it comes to understanding where our team is playing. We kind of just do things based on what we want to do rather than what we want to do based on our teammates. Ensure that you are doing the idea of team checking, which is turning around to see your teammate's status before you make a play or as you make a rotation. Dude, it's my like... Oh, it's like the play button on Overwatch. Make a rotation. What time is it? Dude, I feel I feel like it's like way later than it actually is. Also, the remaining thing is broken. There you go. Secondary issue number 1. Pre-fight staging, whatever. Spin to win. Ensure you explore potential spin to win spots across maps. Across maps. This is map geometry dependent. Okay. Spin the win, bad map space. I guess on maps that are bad for ball, it's pretty common to flip the map map into enemy team space to be able to better leverage your hero's strengths. It's just like the best thing. And force the enemy team to turn around. If you guys are typing, I'm not reading it. Give me a second. I'm trying to finish these notes real quick so we can like just get this done and move on. Fight space selection. Ensure that we're holding corners that our team can actually fight for. think about holding corners that your team is actually capable of fighting for. This hinges on being aware of our team's positioning. Okay, which is the major problem I was talking about before. Stalling point and whatever. By space selection over shield usage. Err on the side of using it too much, I think, to be honest. I would rather you do that for feedback. For the sake of learning, err on the side of using shields too often rather than not enough, so you can get more feedback as to when the shields were good versus bad. Okay. Matching attention, zone the follow-up, awareness on engages. Don't be on cart. Yeah, don't be on cart ever. Okay, I'll make these the last two. Don't be on cart on maps where you can avoid it. Keep in mind exceptions exist when your teammates can't push at all safely, like on Watchpoint Gibraltar. Consider zoning the follow-up on enemy tank when he engages. If it's someone you'll do low damage to, like a Ramatra, you will do more damage to him by zoning healing than you will by shooting him directly. Okay. Strengths and close conditions, none. I'm none because I just literally can't remember. It's nothing like you probably had some stuff. I just literally can't remember. So that's nice. That's not nice, but it is what it is. Okay. Let's see. I need to like rework how I do the strengths thing, to be honest. Gonna head to the gym. Good luck, everyone. Dude, thank you for tuning in, Koopa. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Boom. Select all. Publish. Boom. Bang. Student notes this week. Englishman. Okay, here's your notes. Bang. Oh, it's like broken in Twitch. Okay, I don't know why. It's because it does the thing with the apostrophe. My apologies. If you're trying to get to it from Twitch, just like go to the Obsidian and navigate to it through the files. No. Okay, so you can go to this and then navigate to it would work. That's the link. Okay. Give me a second. Let me grab this and put it in the Discord for Englishmen. Boom, perfect. All right, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Bang. Tail, I had a game yesterday on Soldier. Wait, I need to mark this as unread. Bro, I can't heal alone. You can't believe it. That's exactly what I love to see. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, new thing. Isaac, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. What is your username in the Discord? It's gonna be actually easier for me than the link. Okay. CAA. Oh, this one. Okay. Tracer. Okay. Maybe change Tracer. Anna, you are carrying, by the way. Thank you. Please swap off Tracer. First time you did something all game holy. Brother, I turned off team chat and turn it back on and come back to this. I did fine. You're so negative and rude. You're welcome for clutching that game. Jesus. PV lover with the cherry on top. Smelly. Huge. The people of Diamond are very interesting, to say the least. What I would say about this is, I mean, these guys don't know what they're talking about. Like your teammates don't know, they can't see your POV, and most of the time they can't identify whether or not you're playing wrong or right. Like the entire game, they can identify like when you made a misplay on a given fight, but it's pretty rare for them to be able to genuinely identify what's going right or wrong. especially in Diamond. Like, if you were in a champ lobby, like I could be more acceptable, and it's actually more likely they're diagnosing you as being, doing something incorrect. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about it here. Wait, what? Here's what, oh, okay. I feel extremely inconsistent on Tracer. I adjust my mechanics from, okay, wait. Today's VOD review will be as Tracer on Ilios in Diamond 5. Wait, I didn't start the recording. Hold on, my bad. Today's VOD review will be as Tracer on Ilios in Diamond 5. I feel extremely inconsistent on Tracer. I adjust my mechanics when I'm able to get into good situations. Okay. I feel extremely inconsistent as Tracer is like, okay, inconsistency is like not a thing. I need you guys to understand this. Like, okay, if you were consistent, what would that even mean? I need you guys to have this perception. Like, if you were consistent, what does consistency mean? What does it mean going 20 and 5 every game? Does it mean hitting every pulse bomb ever? Like, I just don't, like, what is it? Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't understand the consistency idea. Because, like, consistency in Overwatch, it is a myth because there's too many matchups. There's too many maps. Like, you can never be consistent because you're never in the same situation. So, of course, you're going to have consistency issues. For me, consistency means I don't feel large variation. I don't feel large variation in the quality of my gameplay. Yeah, but Overwatch is a game where that's unavoidable. It's unavoidable. Just off sheer matchups. There's always going to be bad matchups on bad maps, good matchups on good maps, which are going to cause you to do well. Like, people are going to mark you. They're not going to mark you. There's so much out of your control that you can't really improve your consistency very well. Like, I don't think consistency is something you have to worry about. Like, the only time consistency becomes a problem is, like, in terms of your system. Like, are you playing the game consistently? That's the thing that matters. Like, you don't need to worry about, are you performing at 100% every day? Are you playing at 80% every day? Like, it doesn't really matter. It's like, are you showing up every day? Are you applying the fundamentals of Overwatch? Are you doing things that are generally better? Things, so on and so forth. To be honest, at a point, I wasn't playing well, especially the first map. I was genuinely playing horrible. I mean, I doubt that. I mean, we'll see, but there's probably something wrong. Like, playing horrible, like you're blinking in and dying alone. Okay, that's playing horrible. If you're just like showing up and dying, is totally different. Like, if you're going into an angle and just losing, I mean, whatever. Yeah, imagine thinking you can be consistent SMH my head. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. I would greatly appreciate any advice or criticism. I was getting flamed fairly, but help me climb, okay? Here's what I think my current issues are, although I'm really curious to see if you independently come to the same conclusion. Oh, okay. I did, like, see, the only thing I saw there was blink management. Everything else was just text on my screen, so I didn't actually read everything else. Blink management is, like, very rarely a problem. I mean, it might be a problem, but I think it's generally so insignificant compared to, like, what I see from most Tracer players that I doubt it's going to become like the primary issue. But yes, I didn't see everything else, so we can, and I'm not lying, I would just be truthful if I did see it. But yeah, I did not see everything else. Also, interesting code, JRQJJQ, like, what the hell? I've never seen that. Not blink management, like blink usage, like hitting walls. Oh, I don't really care about that, because the only advice I can give you is, like, don't hit the wall. Is this the right code? Oh, you TP your team out. Okay, I see. Cool. Let me switch to my heavy ass mouse, and let me do done here. Let me make a new note. What's your username? CAA sign HC. CAA sign HC. Tracer on Ilios and Diamond. Okay. Insert student notes template. Okay. Is this even the right instance? I actually don't even know. I wasn't even paying attention. Is this the right one? No, it's not. Whatever. Life goes on. Okay, here we go. TPU team out. WTPU team out. This is fantastic. This is great. This is typically not where you TP people, but it's, I mean, it's fine. I think it actually don't even know why you would TP. Actually, now I think about it, what you normally see, by the way, is this TP here for this pathing. But honestly, I don't even know why this would be worse. Because, I mean, like, I think this side of the map's pretty good. And I think it's marginally different. Maybe it's, like, something to do with, like, path. I actually don't even know, to be honest. I think it's fine. But good TP. Love this from you. This is great. If you're gonna play Tracer, you might as well. Okay, so one thing you see from Tracer players, especially in situations like this. Okay, I guess we'll make a note out of this already. I need to pull this up. Which one is ruins? Coach resources. Ilios ruins is 0.3, okay. So one thing you see after like these Tracer players TP people out is that they will not use all of their blinks and they'll always have one blink in reserve. You might wait till you get back to the point, but even like pro players would do this now. Like they would do this now. I'll show you what it would look like. Yeah, I improvised the TP spot, to be honest. I looked for content on it the other day and couldn't find anything. Yeah, nobody has it. That'd be cool. That'd be like good like short to make, I think would be kind of cool. Okay, so here you TP your team out. Boom. Then you swap to Tracer. And then what you see is this, and then you hold a blink. And then you look at the bottom right for when your blink is about to come back, and you blink right before it comes back. That's the idea. It's typically what you see. You have a blink in reserve just in case something happens. Like, because for all you know, like a Pharah could start spamming you, and then you don't have any blinks, and you just like random die. I'm also standing by an Overwatch in case you want me to join the lobby. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it might come up, but we'll see. Some bots don't need it, some bots do. We'll see. I keep hitting the wrong button. Overwatch is this one. There we go. Okay. Also, you're aiming at the floor. This is already bad. Okay, so this is your first mistake. You need to not do this. Okay, so Overwatch is a game where there's no information found in the floor. I don't care if you're like spam spraying, but look at this. People could be here right now. Enemies could be on your screen, and you're aiming at the floor. If they can shoot you, you need to be able to shoot them. And also, there's no information in the floor. But spraying is so fun. I think spraying, it's just bad. Like, you can spray the wall. That's why pros like spray the wall more often than not. Right? Like, because you're already aiming up, and it's easy. So, you need to be aiming here. There's no reason to be aiming at the floor. And this does matter. Like, you're going to just lose fights because you lack information because you're aiming at the floor. So, this is pretty bad. We need to fix this. I don't know why you guys have such bad crosshair placement problems. Problem 1, crosshair placement. Like, this stuff matters. I think a lot of people have this issue because they just don't, number one, they either don't realize it, or number two, they don't realize how important it is. Like, they think they can kind of get away with it, but that's not really the case. You need to be aiming out potentially where anybody could be coming from, not only because you need to be able to shoot them back, but more importantly, because you need to be able to see them and react adequately to what's happening. There's no benefit from aiming at the floor. There's only downside. Yeah, I would never have noticed, but this is such a good point. Yeah, like there's only downside. Like, there's only things to lose from aiming at the floor. There's nothing to gain. So, and it's also really easy to fix. So you might as well fix it. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, I think shooting the ball is okay because it's convenient for you, but it's like, this is also bad pathing from you. Like, if you want to go to the left side of the map, you need to just stage on the left side of the map. Like, if you want to come to the right side of the map, you need to stage this way. You need to start pathing this way like this, right? But like, you start walking forward, aiming at the floor, and you're itching your nose, and then you're like, oh, I want to be on the other side, and you change your mind. So now you have bad timing on this side. You need to pick an idea. I also don't even think you should be going left. Sorry, you guys are gonna hear people lawnmowing. I apologize. Oh yeah, and also because you're looking at the floor, you don't even know where your ally DPS is. Where's Sierra? Where's Sierra? Is she high ground? Is she low ground? Where'd she go? I don't know. Well, how do you know where you need to go now? Well, I mean, you don't, because you don't know where this guy is. He's actually behind you. Okay. So, like, this is part of the problem, right? Like, you're not aware. You need to identify that your Sierra is behind you. You know, it's actually really weird that your Sierra goes behind you. I'll kind of give that to you. But it's like you lack awareness when you do that as well, because you don't know where your team is when you're aiming at the floor. But anyway, like, the core problem with this is, like, you need to commit to your pathing. Whatever your pathing is out of spawn is generally what you should be preferring. Sorry, my cursor. What the hell? My crosshair's messed up. Or my cursor. So, like, if you're going to path this way, then go this way. If you're going to go right, go this way. Like, you need to commit to your pathing, though, or else you risk having bad timing. Like Overwatch is a game where seconds matter, and the second in the blink you use to cross this space is going to cost you something. Like you could have been this way and marking the ball already, or continue the rotation this way, or something like that would have been probably more optimal. Okay, problem 1, problem 2, problem 2, commit to pathing. Okay, like. If you're going to walk on the left side of the map, do something on the left side of the map. If you're going to go to the right side of the map, do something on the right side of the map. I don't want to see you changing lanes like this, as it'll cost you bad timing and it will mess up your team's formation as well. You ended up pathing left and got a little bit lucky that your Sierra followed you for no reason at all, which ended up making it where you didn't double up coincidentally. This was not intentional, which tells me this was a mistake. Should I submit an Onavod where I giga swag? You could. We haven't had an Onavod yet. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Anyway. Shoot the ball. I think shooting the ball is convenient in this situation. Or sorry, shooting it is fine because it's convenient in this situation. No big deal. Oh, okay. You can't do this. So, okay. So if you're gonna blink in, you need to blink to a place. You can't just blink in. What, was this a mistake? Did you mean to blink in here? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I have the confidence to just commit to my idea, but I need to just, you need to commit to the idea. Yeah, okay. So that's okay. So that's going to be a different idea. Commit to pathing / ideas. Okay, so I'll make this note as well. Whoops, I'm making this mistake. You have to understand that from the perspective of improvement, you have to commit to whatever idea you had, regardless of whether it was good or bad, to see how things would pan out so you can learn from that. If you don't commit to an idea, you now introduce the idea that maybe hesitation was the reason the idea failed, rather than just committing to it outright. Don't worry about whether or not the play will succeed in the game. Worry about it afterwards in VOD review and try to think about why it did or didn't work. And that level of critical thinking is what will help you improve. Doing the perfect play is not going to help you improve. He has commitment issues, I see. Plus, that's how I learn. I meant to blink across to the right side, but only vaguely. I think if I had a more specific idea, a blink to this exact spot, I wouldn't have missed the blink and hit the wall. But then I got confused because I didn't end up where I thought it was. Saw like 3 DPS pocket on my screen and a recall. I think a recall is fine, given the situation. But it's like, I meant to blink across to the right side. So I don't understand. So you meant to blink across to the right side? Like, what do you mean by that? Bro, what is going on? Okay, there we go. So did you mean to like blink this way? Like this to this door or like this wall and blink like this? Or do you mean to like blink this way to here? There? Okay, so this is a key. So this is like you're blinking and holding W key and you didn't hit D. So if you don't know, Tracer's blink is directional based on the keys you're holding. So like if I hold W, it blinks me forward. If I hold W and D, it'll blink me diagonally. And if I hold just D, it'll blink me just laterally. So here you're not holding W and D, which would have blinked you to where you wanted to go. Because you just blink forward here. Like look at it again. So this is just a raw key input. That, or you can look where you want to go and blink to that. It's like either one. So you missed it. You didn't press D here, which is, I'm not going to make a note out of that because that's minor. Oh yeah, I just went forward. Yeah, that was why you misplayed there. So that was just a raw key error. That's the only mistake. I think the recall is like, to be honest, I think probably you only have one blink here. Oh, you shouldn't even be blinking in. You shouldn't even be, you only have one blink. So this is, okay. So the problem with this is, so on Tracer, you shouldn't be, especially when the enemy team is this close, you can't really afford to continue to incur risk, right? Because here's the problem. Like you blink, your idea is to blink to here, which I think is whatever. Like it's not, whether it's good or bad kind of doesn't matter. What matters is that you're incurring risk without an ability to save you from having to use recall, right? Like you would really only want to blink here if you were going to go super wide, like to this space, or if you had 2 blinks. Because the idea with this is that you want to incur the least amount of risk possible that would stop you from forcing your recall, right? If you blink here, you're just close in proximity to the enemy team, which is very likely to force your recall with any cooldown. Like you could get slept, you could get a flashbang, you could get helix rocketed. A lot of things could happen to you when you're this close. If you're further away, you have way more cover, and like flash is now out of range. You're deeper covered that the Ana has to swing you with a sleep dart. It's just way less likely. So like the only thing here is like, this is like kind of a risk thing when you don't have enough blinks, is what I would say. So we should be preferring this space if you're gonna do this. So this is pretty minor, but I will mention this because I suspect this is going to come up quite a few times. Problem 3, risk based on CDs. Okay. Boom. Asterisk mark note. You have to keep in mind that the less CDs you have, the less risk you can take. I'm not a big fan of you blinking to the red position as an intention because it's just close relative to the enemy team, given the fact that you have 0 blinks after you do blink. I would much rather you go to a position like the blue square here, as it is further away from the enemy team, which means you're less likely to get flashbanged, helix rocketed, slept, or anything of that sort, which means you can stay on the angle for longer. Because it's minor, but for what it's worth, I do a lot from what I've seen. What, blink 4? I mean, we'll see. Like, if it comes up more, I'll mention it. Alright, we're dead. Sure. You're dead there because you got your recall force. I'm not really worried about everything after that. Okay. Menthol pod, the casty player. Interesting. Is there like some tech here? Can you make that? Surely you can make that with 1 blink. Like, surely there's a way. Are you a Tracer main, by the way? Because if you are, you need to know this. If you can make it with 1 blink or not. I'm new to Tracer. Well, you should know this, by the way. So, like, I think you just don't know the map geometry. You can jump on this and then jump here. Like, you just, like, don't know you can do that. Oh, director's take? Okay, we'll check out in a second. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. Yeah. Okay, so make sure you know you can jump on these boxes. You can do it from both sides. So you can do it here as well. And you can blink across. And then I guess you could blink again to here if you want. I don't really think it's that good because, like, it's okay. It's, like, not the greatest thing ever, though. Because, like, you kind of want to be in the room because you can stop people from using the room. It's like a space denial idea. Like, I guess if you're staging and waiting for your team, it's not the end of the world. If you don't mind, we're gonna check out this director's take real quick. Is this kind of long? Yeah, of course. Okay, yeah. Let's check this out real quick. Director's take, Battle Pass revamp. Okay. Hi, everybody. I know we'd all like to slow down the pace this summer, but game development waits for no one, not even me. We have so many cool things to show you over the coming months, and our whole team is looking forward to seeing you at BlizzCon. Well, you may have to wait until September for that. We have some super exciting to talk about today. A revamp to the Battle Pass system has been one of Overwatch community's most requested changes, and we have some great news. Battle Pass revamp will be heading your way when Season 4 launches on August 11th. I'd like to hand the proverbial mic over to Chris McCabe, I guess, or McCabe, our product director, to explain the new system. Introducing Battle Pass revamp. Thanks, Aaron. I think it's okay. I'm excited to make my director's take debut by introducing Overwatch's revamped Battle Pass system. We're all part of the Overwatch community, right along with you, which is why creating a fulfilling, fun experience both inside and outside of matches is extremely important to us. Battle Pass revamp was inspired by our community feedback and our own internal push to think a bit outside the box. Overwatch has changed a lot since the first Battle Pass launch in 2022, as have the needs of our community. So we wanted to make a fresh look at the BP system and address some of the most frequent feedback items we hear about from you. Let's review the changes. The new BP system is built around 2 ideas: personalization and player agency. With more than 50 heroes in the Overwatch roster, we recognize that every Battle Pass may not have rewards for heroes that you're most excited about. Or if there is a specific reward you do want, its placement within the Battle Pass might require more time to earn than you have available to play in the season. Yeah, that's what I figured. This was like the core like idea. is like if you wanted to get a Cassidy skin, like there's this the skin where only Cassidy was the last skin in the battle pass. I didn't even get that on like most of my accounts because I didn't get to level 80 on all my accounts. We like to address both feedback points with new BP system. The biggest change we're making with BP revamp is moving away from 100% linear battle pass system to one that breaks it up. Okay, sure. After completing a short introductory track, you'll now get a 1 of 5 tracks that you get to pick to immediately focus your efforts on. Okay, cool. You earn your battle pass XP as you do normally, but your XP will now be applied to the track you've selected. After you complete a track, you can then pick the next track. Okay, that's cool. Play through one last track and you'll finish the 80 tier battle pass. Okay, cool. It's important to call out that the number of tiers in the battle pass isn't changing and you won't have to work harder. Okay. Sounds good to me. Cool. Okay. In addition to its normal benefits, purchasing a premium version of the battle pass will not give you another unique bonus. One charge of Sombra's most iconic ability, the tier hack. Okay. With the new tier hack system, any skin at the end of a track can be hacked with a different legendary skin of your choice from a curated list of past Overwatch shop and loot box skins. Yeah, so it's not other battle pass skins, which I think is interesting. Each season, this curated pool of skins will refresh, offering new skin choices to hack with each new battle pass. Okay, cool. So if your tank player is not interested in any of the damage or support skins, you can tier. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So that's why so many of them are tank skins, because there's three DPS and support skins, so you can swap them out for tank. That makes sense. I wonder how they decided this game pool. I don't know. I actually don't know. Earlier this year, we launched our big Overwatch UI UX update, which upgraded the UI across most of the game. The Battle Pass system didn't quite make the cut at the time, so we're excited to bring that leveled up experience here with the BP revamp. Okay, cool. Our amazing team of UI artists, designers, and engineers on Team 4 set out to make the Battle Pass revamp experience more immersive, exciting, and fresh. This update brings new visual effects, updated graphics, and even animated backgrounds that will coordinate with each season. Okay, interesting. This is a true team project, and we can't. I was thinking this was like profile backgrounds, but they're talking about the background of the screen. Okay. Also, since seeing things often make them easier to understand than reading about them, we'll walk you through BP revamp during our upcoming season 4 live stream. Okay, cool. Cool. We can't wait for you to jump into the. Oh, wait, what? Oh, and we also have other exciting BP updates coming in the not so distant future as well, including our legacy battle pass unvault system, rising at mid-season. Okay, that's fine. Sounds good. Cool. A little bit of a nothing burger or dev post, but that's neat. I'm probably not using the hack feature. I probably won't either. Yeah, I probably won't. Another VOD after this or not? Depends on how long this takes. I think likely yes. Okay, so like I want to point out, because you're in this position, what are you not doing? Okay. Look at this. You should be marking this ball right now. You should just be shooting him. So like that's kind of the problem. Like whenever you take a position in Overwatch, you have to think about it from the lens of not only what are you doing from that position, but also what are you not doing should you be in a different position, right? So here, because you're here, I think we should be here to mark the ball. Also, I think this is just better in terms of rotations. I think if we watched I think if we watch like a pro tracer player, they're basically never playing here. And the reason why is like exactly this. Like I think a pro tracer is never playing in the space unless they have pulse bomb. Like it's the only reason I could see this being like remotely viable, because the idea would be like to triple blink in and then recall, and then you'd be staged on the high ground, which would be nice. But like you just don't control map space, right? So because you're not denying this lane, now the ball gets to walk in for free. So this is kind of the core problem. I don't think being here is any good. And you should be contesting as well. Like I think this ball would like pretty much ignore you, but at least you'd be able to do damage to him, deny the mega, and then be able to do your own thing. Like that would be the advantage. It's problem 4. Problem 4. Cost of angles. Okay. So this is the idea of opportunity cost. It's very important. This is the economic idea of opportunity cost. For every decision you make, you have to understand the cost of making that decision is that you're not doing the next best alternative. Because you're on the high ground here, you're not able to contest the ball, which lets him get to your backline for free. You should be able to shoot the ball to at least be able to do chip damage to him and deny the mega should he do any damage to you. The problem with being on the high ground here is you don't control any space at all, which means you have no impact over the game currently. I think part of the reason is I'm scared of running into an engage early and get cooldowns forced out or die early. But I think that's not worth the cost. Okay, so let's say you're here against the ball. Well, let me finish reading what you said. And get cooldowns forced out early and die. But I think that's not worth the cost because then I let this guy just walk in for free. Like I have to put up resistance the enemy team instead just to win it. Yeah. So you needed to be here to shoot the ball. Then if he starts rolling toward you, grab the mega, right? Just don't die. Like if you get your cooldowns forced, it's probably because you're doing something wrong in the fight rather than you shouldn't be taking the fight at all. If you were playing main space like this and fighting people, that's where we would have a problem. This is when you're going to get your CDs forced. Like if you're fighting in main space. But if you just denied the lane, it would be way more approachable and fine. Right? Like this is way more defensive. Like I also want to point out that this shouldn't really be a concern because look how far into your space this would even be. Like you'd be all the way back. Like your team is already pushed up, right? Like, so there's nothing to even be concerned of. So that's not even really a concern here. Like the only time this would be an issue is if like you wanted to, like if you're trying to take space early here, maybe, because then you could like maybe get slept or maybe you could get your recall forced in a bad engagement. Like that's where things might, problems might arise. Okay. No, you need to leave. Yeah. Good. Good recognition from you. A bit of a reach from you to go for the Ana. I think it's just fine to actually engage here, but I don't think you should continue wrapping. I think you just need to deny space. Like you're too tunnel visioned on getting this kill. You're not thinking about Overwatch from the space perspective. Like Overwatch is not a game where you always have to kill people. Okay. You need to have this perception. Like you're so tunnel vision on killing the Ana that you're not identifying that you guys are taking the point right now. You need to just force the Ana out and then stand here. Whoops. And then blink into this room, which is what you did. And then just stand here and stop her from walking forward. That's all you need to do. You should be able to recognize that coming this way is just too long of a rotation. Loki, you can just walk there as well. Yeah, you could. I mean, if you want to be a bit aggressive, you just have to dodge the sleep, right? So what you'd be doing is, actually, do you want to join me? What's your username? What's your username? Your battle tag. Cassine HC. Okay, let me get you in here. Whoops, I made you the game settings. My apologies. Okay, join. Okay, pick Ana. I'll scare the Cassie on the right side there. You shouldn't be scared of the Cassie. I'll show you why. Because you just play talked on the wall. It's not a big deal. Okay, so here's the thing. So if you're the Ana, so your ball is across the map. Stand here where the Ana is, and then just try to hold this space against me. Okay, like act like you're playing Ana and try to hold this space. Okay, I just want to show you what it should feel like. Okay. Like, notice you can't even walk forward, right? Because you're at risk of dying to me. Like, do you feel the tangible risk of this? Like, you ended up killing me because I just walked toward you. But, like, that's the thing. Like, you should feel the pressure that you just... Like, the threat is too strong. You can't even do anything. Like, that's the point. And notice how little risk I incurred. There was never an opportunity there where I felt like I was going to die. Right? There was literally zero chance I was going to die there. Because I can't walk forward at all. Yeah, exactly. Right, that's what you need to understand. But it's like, here's the difference, right? So let's do the same thing, okay? Let's do the same thing, okay? Act like you're fighting me. Act like you're fighting me. Like, notice how much easier this is. Like, it's so much easier for the... I also just didn't misplay this because, I mean, I did misplay this. I should have reacted faster, but because I was just walking around trying to demonstrate the concept. But it's like, it's way easier to deal with this pressure, right? And it should be pretty intuitive to you. Tune back into the stream. I'll show you why. So the reason this is the case is because, right, whenever you think about this from the honest POV, I'm hitting the wrong button. I need this one. So like whenever you think about this from the honest POV, like whenever you're in front of the Ana denying this space, she has nothing to do. Like there's a brick wall here, right? So she can't even walk forward. She can't make this rotation as this is too long for Ana. So the only thing she can do is like kind of back up and then heal this Mercy maybe. If you make this rotation, not only do you give her a window to like walk forward and flip the map against you, she also hears you as you make this rotation. So she has sound cues, but also like it's really easy for her to back up and notice that the space is bad for you as Tracer. Like now you're in open space against the Ana, which is slightly awkward, which is the same situation here. Right, so like you basically incur a rotation for nothing. Like the only time you kill this Ana is if she's bad at the game and doesn't hear you and doesn't mark you. But this Ana very clearly hears you and marks you, right? Yeah, she heard you blink and she heard you rotate and she even pre-fired you and that's how she got the first shot, right? So like it's just like it doesn't really make that much sense. Like so we're tunnel visioning too much on like getting a kill when the only thing we need to think about is just denying space and maintaining it, especially when you have an advantage. Okay. Let me hit R. Okay, so let me draw this out. Boom, bang. Well, I guess I'll do a dotted line. Bang, and then let me do red. No, it's not going on with red again. Okay, let me do obsidian. This is, what do I want to classify this as? Holding space, I guess space first would be the idea. Space first mentality. Okay. Boom. You must remember that Overwatch is a space first game. You tunnel vision so much on this Ana kill that you give up space and actually give her an easier fight than if you had just stayed in the door and shot your gun. If you just stayed in the door and shot your gun, the Ana would have been zoned out of the fight completely, which would give you time to charge up blinks, and then you could potentially triple blink and go for a greed kill if you wanted. Okay. Whenever you make the rotation around the left side, not only do you give Ana the window to walk forward and potentially help her frontline, but also you just set yourself up for a disadvantage and give yourself downtime in the fight. And it also costs you blinks to make this rotation as well. Okay. I guess I'll like also put down like the core problem. You need to understand that denying space is enough here as your team is about to cap the point. You don't need to go for the kill. Do I have to just take the duel? No, you can't take the duel. Okay, look. So I don't want to obsess over this too much, but you can't take the duel here because look at this. You're at one blink. Okay, you have technically 2 blinks. I guess you could like double blink melee and go for the kill. It's probably fine. Like if you double blink melee, it would have been fine, but I think also playing passive is fine. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like if you went for this kill, you would have had to, where even am I? Oh yeah, I died, I remember. Like if you're gonna go for this, you had to double blink and then like go for a 1 clip and then recall. Would have been the idea. Do you have thoughts on the Cassie? I think fear of him is a big reason why I felt. Where even is he? Like the fact that I don't even know where he is kind of like an indicator that it just kind of doesn't matter. Like I don't even see him. Like where even is he? Like, where even is he? Yeah, like, I don't care about this guy. Like this guy is so far away. If this Cassie was right here, I would be concerned. But like you just blink into the room. That's what I'm saying. Like if you just blink in the room and sit in here, you're fine. Like I think you could go for this as long as you recall early. Is the thing. This is where like playstyles can become a thing. Like if you put Sugar Free here, I think he's going for the kill. But I think they're going to be Tracer players that don't have that much ego and just stand here and deny the space. Because you just don't need to go for the kill. If Cassie rocks me, then I walk on that. Yeah. I also want to point out that like in the position I was talking about, you would see the cast. Like if you were here, you would see the cast from here. So you would also have awareness on if he was pushing you or not. Okay. You just don't recall. Okay. Like, look at this. You're swinging the corner. This is crosshair placement again. You swing in the corner and your crosshair's on the floor, right? You need to be aiming chest level always. Okay. So you're already set up. You're already at a disadvantage going into this fight. And then you don't. Okay. And then he hits a 180 flick on you. And also you just like don't have enough blinks to take this fight. You only have 1 blink. You have 2 blinks. Yeah. So I mean, is it a bit unfortunate? Sure. You also got stuck on the wall, but it's like, I don't even think we should be taking the fight. You're already disadvantaged. Crosshair, where's crosshair placement at? Okay. Crosshair placement's bad as you turn this corner, so you're already aiming at the soldier's legs. So even if you had the advantage of him swinging on you, or let me so you're aiming at the soldier's legs. I guess I'll just put that there. Like I just wouldn't take this fight because you don't. I just wouldn't take this fight because you don't have enough your whole kit, and he could be getting supported, and you're on a really bad angle with no health pack available. I think it's just like kind of bad map geometry. Like I think if this health pack was up, it's like excusable because you could blink into it, but the health pack is down. So this is minor. Like I don't like fight selection stuff like this. I kind of don't care about. Like what I care about is should we be on this side of the map to begin with? Like whether or not you're fighting the soldiers, like whatever. I don't think you should have taken that fight, but you shouldn't have been there at all. It's like the bigger problem. You should have just been zoning the Ana. Okay. So here, look, this is, so here, look at this. You have 0 blinks. You have 1 blink now. Like here, you should have 2 blinks. You should have 2 blinks here. Like you need to have this idea in mind. Like you keep blinking to 0 as you walk back. Stop blinking to 0. Like you have to have a blink in reserve. Okay. Like this is a really core idea. This happens. All the pros do this because it's very important. Because like you get put in weird situations like what you're in now, where you don't have a blink, an extra blink to get out here, and you get stuck on a wall and die. Blink in reserve. Okay. Boom. As you walk back from the fight, make sure that you always have 1 blink in reserve. You should be staring at the bottom right orange indicator, or at least have a good feeling for the timing of when your blinks come back. And just blink as soon as you get your second blink. Okay. The mechanics will come naturally as you focus on improvement. I don't think so at all. I think mechanics come way slower than people give credit for. I think people just say that because that's how their journey went. But I think that's survivor bias or survivorship bias or whatever. I think for most players, their mechanics don't improve very quickly. And I think training your mechanics is actually undervalued in Overwatch. I think the only reason that mechanics haven't been pushed more is because educational creators never spent the time to genuinely research it and haven't been pushing it on their own. And I think a lot of people have a preconceived notion that it doesn't work. And I've done it myself and it does work and it's very helpful. I think I practice Vaxa and Tank 8 every time I play it. That makes me slightly concerned. What do you mean by practice both codes? And how long do you do it for? To be fair, I'm saying that as a person who trains their mechanics. Not both codes, sorry, one or the other. Oh, I see. Okay, this is where you're gonna get your CDs forced. Like this is kind of like the antithesis of what you were saying earlier, right? Because now you're in too early. You didn't even did you team check at all? I don't even think you team check. You did here. Do you know where your tank is? Your Sombra is still in spawn. So this wasn't even a good team check. I don't even know what you team check for here. Just your Ana. Because your tank is dead and respawning. Yeah, you're going way too early. This is exactly the problem. You didn't even team check. Like, I don't really care about you going in. Like, you going in is whatever. But it's like, you didn't even team check here. So your team is across the map and you're just not aware of this. Right? Like, look. Like, you got 2 guys in spawn. Or I guess your Sombra's fast. Your Diva's AFK. Let me do 1. I hit the wrong button. That's my bad. R. Go up. I do need the spectator overlay, like, button. That would be so nice. Dang. Like, look how far this guy is. Let me do red. Exclamation mark. And then let me go here. Team checking. Problem 7. Dang, you got a lot of problems. This is good because now you got a lot to work on. Team checking. Okay. Boom. Exclamation mark note. you don't team check this diva at all. So you engage without her, which is going to force all your CDs, and then you're going to be out of cycle with your team. So this is really weak from you. Make sure anytime before you do anything, you team check, aka you turn around to see where your team is to make sure that you're going to have good timing relative to them. Yeah, wait, I'm just inting for no reason. I remember why, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Sounds good. You shouldn't even be taking this fighting cast. Oh, is that guy get booped off? Oh, okay. Yeah, so like you got your blink forced, right? Like you got your recall forced. Did it kind of make sense for the cast? But it's, yeah, but it's also like we shouldn't have even had this timeline to begin with to get our recall forced. Like we should have been doing something else. Like this whole time, instead of doing this, it would have been way more productive for you to like work this side angle and take space this way. Because at the very minimum, it's an angle denial idea, right? Where if there was somebody here, you'd be able to stop them from taking the space. Then you can continue wrap yourself, which could set you up for like a triple blink and then you recall into the hallway or something. Like this space is just a little bit open. I mean, this map is just kind of bad into this matchup, right? Like you're playing Tracer, which is a low HP, high mobility hero, into many hit scan heroes on an open map. So it's just, you're kind of set up for failure to begin with. It's the only critique. But yeah, you're going too early here. I wouldn't have gone in if I knew my half my team was in spawn. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, your awareness is the core problem. Boom. Okay, you need to just wait. Wait, what even happened here? Okay, you get a little bit discombobulated. Okay, sure. W mega denial. Yeah, I mean this whole fight you're on the back foot because you just have recall. So like that one problem. Ugh, okay. I wouldn't go for this pulse bomb. I understand he's low. To be honest, you needed to pulse bomb the Mercy if you're gonna pulse bomb anybody. Like, okay, here's what I want you to do. Just give me your homework. Every single time you get pulse bomb, okay. Boom, yeah, pulse bomb now. I want you to think about just using it. Just find someone and use it. I don't care who, just throw it at somebody. Okay. By the way, pulse bombing tank is fine. I don't have a problem pulse bombing tank as long as they're like doing something, right? If you're pulse bombing tank at the beginning of the fight, then it's weak. But if you're pulse bombing tank in the mid fight, it's okay. Sugar Free does it all the time. Bros do it all the time. It's really good. But the bigger problem I have is like Tracer players kind of just hold on to it for too long. Like just throw it at this Mercy now. Like why not just pulse bomb this guy, right? Like use pulse bombs as fast as possible, realistically. Yeah, not for any, like, I'm sure there's some scientific reason as to why that's good, but honestly, because I want you to get more reps in as fast as possible. Like, just start throwing them. Chuck, check, chuck, pulse bomb. Okay. Like, genuinely, just throw it at whoever. Like, as soon as you get it, just throw it at somebody. Unless the fight's like, I think you, okay. Unless the fight is won or is winning, I want you to generally just throw your pulse bomb as soon as you get it, the fight you get it. And post the clip in the channel every time you miss. Okay. Try not to hold it for long. Okay. This is more of an idea. I'm not going to make this a problem. Okay. This is going to be an idea. Idea 1. Boom. Because it's like you're gonna just improve faster this way. Like the idea for this is that the more you use them, the more likely you can build more, but also selfishly, the more you can learn from the feedback of failing at pulse bomb. Then you can think more about why the pulse bomb was good or bad. Okay, so whatever. Just an idea. Just an idea. Let's continue. But yeah. So this was weird because you didn't have recall. You could have been way greedier on the Mercy if you had it. And then you get shot in the head. You blink this way, whatever. Go for the pulse bomb, whatever. Okay, like he's just gonna walk away, so not really a big fan. So yeah. Okay, so you blink wide to force this guy out, and then you get scared and leave. Okay, now your Sombra's on this side of the map. You kind of have to go this way because you don't have an option, or else you're gonna be late. Okay, so like, I don't really understand what you're saying about the cast, because like, isn't the cast right here? No, that's the soldier, my bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. Like, you don't need to, like, you're too worried about hard flanking. Just shoot these guys. Just shoot them. Just stand here and shoot these guys. Like, you're so... I think you have it too baked in your head that you have to perma flank on Tracer. You just need to stand here and shoot them. It's the same problem. Like, you just need to force them backwards. It's the same thing. You guys are capping the point. Just shoot these guys. That's it. Just have pressure. It's not always about hard flanking. Because here's the problem. You hard flank. Not only do you use resources to get there, right? But you also give off sound cues, which gives this Cassidy time to react to you. Like, I want to point out, if you just stayed in this room, the Cassidy can't even fight you. Like, the Cassidy, if he wants to fight you, he has to walk forward. Well, guess what he's walking forward into? Your Diva, right? And Diva is the worst Cassidy matchup in the entire game. So you just win. I don't think I had enough cover from the hit scans on the bridge or here. Here, you definitely have cover. You're fine. Yeah, this makes so much sense. Yeah, you need to not flank. This flank is weak. I'm not going to make a note of this because, I mean, I guess I'll, like, briefly mention it. Like, you kind of just have the wrong idea. Like, it's just space denial. There's no need to continue flanking. Whoops, wrong. Let's do this. Ugh. Do this. Okay. What did I call this? Blink and reserve space first mentality? Yeah, this is the same idea. Yeah. Okay. Extra short note. You make this mistake a second time and die as well. Keep in mind that if you had just played the corner that I've indicated here, you'd be able to zone out the Cassidy and he can't even push you, else he's risking walking into your front line, aka your Diva. Okay, your Diva. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Space lane control seems to be the most pervasive idea in this VOD. It's the most common thing in every VOD. Like, Overwatch doesn't teach space control, and it's like, it comes up all the time in every game. Like, I think it's harder on tank because, like, tank is more about main control dynamics and, like, especially if you're playing something like a wrecking ball, like soft hits and stuff like that. But, and I'm just not well versed in that kind of like school of thought. Yeah, like, we need to stop hard flanking. Especially against like a Cassidy comp, they're just gonna be able to mark you really easily. You're not gonna be able to do anything. I think it's useful, but there's not. It's okay. Like I'm not opposed to this. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. As long as you play this passively, you see the cast and blink away. Like I think it's actually pretty good. Because also you stop him from rotating here. He has no. You need a hard commit to this. He has no flash. You win these. Nah, you're way too scared. You're way too scared. When he doesn't have flash, especially when this mega is hacked for you, your team, you have to commit to this. This is a matchup thing. You don't know the matchup. Okay, Cassie is super weak without flash. You win these. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's a matchup issue. Let's continue. Problem 8. Okay. The coaching DPS is so easy. Oh my gosh. Matchup. Casting matchup. Okay. Boom. Actually, short note. When this Cassidy doesn't have flash, you have to hard ego this guy. You win these as Tracer. This is just a knowledge thing. Like, you need to just know you win these matchups. Like, on average. You definitely win. Like, as Cassidy, if I miss the flash, I am 1,000,000,000% not pushing a Tracer because I know I'm going to die. I'm pretty sure I heard it, but didn't register it properly. I don't think that's it. I think you just don't know the matchup or something. Because you definitely... Not only did you see it, but you played around it. Right? Like here... You blinked around the... I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I don't think it's like a register thing. I think it's like you just didn't even like realize you had an advantage. Like you don't know that's advantage maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm making shit up. I have literally no idea. Recall. Okay, this is way too greedy, but sure. Okay. Oh! You just have bad pathing here. This is it. I'm not going to make it out of this. You need a path into the room. You got too wide. I think you just got a little bit scared here. Alright, sure. I don't think the idea is that bad, to be honest. I think going for background is okay. Because you're going to force these guys to turn. It comes down to your micro. Like, can you not get flashed? That's what it comes down to. Like, just don't get flashed. Oh my gosh, you're dead. What are you... Oh no. Oh no. So first of all, I don't think you should be coming this side of the map. Ah, you know what? It's okay. Your summer's in main space. Okay, I don't really. Where's your Sombra at? Man, okay. So you play right lane. I mean, this is just don't blink into the mines. Like that's all this. Nothing to make out of it. I hit myself when I did that. I mean, it happens. Like. Wait, what? I don't know why my shit is going off. It happens. Like, I mean, sometimes you make mistakes. What could you do? Okay, so let me teach you a new spot. Let me teach you some ancient tech. Some ancient technology. Which one is Lighthouse? 0.1. Okay, cool. Show lobby, settings, modes, control, 0.1. New TP spot? Yeah, I got you. Okay, pick sim. Walk this way. Put it on top of his roof. This is the tech. Boom. Then you jump over this. This is the place. Also, here's how you do this faster. Okay, you need to know how to do this faster as well. Okay. Okay. So you can TP on top of the roof. So you need to know that. But also you need to know how to TP, how to swap to Tracer faster. Okay, so here's how you do it. So you pick Symmetra. Then you need to look at the stream because I see you're in game. You put your cursor over Tracer. Then you hit escape. Okay. Then you're going to hit E, teleport your team, press H, hit click, and then space. Okay, click space. Okay, you can do it really fast. So let me show you. Okay, sim, hover over Tracer, E, go for the TP, boom, H. Oh my gosh, I accidentally clicked on accident. Let me do it again. My bad, my bad. User error. My mouse, not my mouse, my headset like cable interfered. Okay, so hover over Tracer, TP. Where's the TP at? Whatever, I'll just throw it down. Doesn't really matter. H, click, space. Now you're in instantly. Okay, so it's a little bit of a small time save, but it's pretty important. It's really, it's kind of like why not do it because it's really easy, right? Like it's really easy. You just need to know how to do it, and then you can do it and save a bunch of time. Okay, like look how fast that was compared. Like I did it in probably a fifth the time you did it. Like let's see. It takes you 1, 2. It takes you maybe 2 seconds, but being like loose about it. It takes me, how long does it take me? Okay. Let me set it up first. What is that? Like 0.1 second? Like not very long at all. But yeah. Okay, so that's some like tech for you. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it's some like min-maxing stuff you can do. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Yeah, okay, so this is the same problem as the first point, right? So it's like, is this cool and flashy and neat and like, you know, make you feel like a badass for being on parts of the map like you really feel like you shouldn't be on Tracer? Sure. But you have to understand that when you're in positions like this, you don't control any space. So you just give up the entire map to the enemy team. Like, look. Like, why is your Ana dead? Why is your Ana dead? Like, backtrack. Backtrack. Okay. Okay. She's the only guy here. She misses the sleep. No one is helping her fight this ball. So the ball stays at half HP the whole time, which gives ball the confidence to roll into her and kill her. The ball would have died if you were there to help on the left angle. So because you stage on this wide angle, you get your Ana killed. Yeah, so I don't like this at all. I think this is just weak. Like you need, like you've done this twice now, and I think this is like you're kind of just missing the whole idea. Let me do P. Boom. You need to be fighting for this lane. Like I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't care what space you fight for, but like I need you to not be in either of these areas because like you just don't contribute to the neutral and you don't control any space at all. Like fighting for this mini room is the optimal idea because it's an easy lane that gives you continued rotations. Don't I have space force mentality, cost of angles? Yes, this is cost of angularity again. Okay. Boom. Because you make this rotation from the high ground to the point high ground, you're now not controlling space on the mini side of the map, aka cage. And because you're not playing for a cage, there's less pressure against this ball, which gets your Ana killed. If you were on this side of the map, you would have prevented your Ana's death and probably actually killed the wrecking ball. Okay. There's also not much benefit in being on these high grounds other than living. The only time this would potentially be good is if your whole team was playing like this, as you could technically fight for the point and then do stuff there, but that's a very advanced concept that you wouldn't even see until like champion. So like the way you're playing is not something you would see for like a very long time. And that only works if everybody's coordinating on the same page. So I don't like expect that from your team at all. But yeah, so that's kind of the core problem here. So like, here's the thing. The reason you want to fight for this mini side of the map, this is called cage on Lighthouse, by the way, because it has these like things on it that you can see through. The reason you want to play for this space is not only you have a mini to work with, but it's just really good range for Tracer. Like notice from here to ping, that's my effective range. If you don't know Tracer's range, not only can you ping, right, but also, oh, it's 10 meters. It's actually less than I thought. But anyway, you can see your effective range by hitting F1, hovering over your gun, and it says you see min-max fall-off range here. That's your range, right? So you can ping and see this is 10. This is where you're going to do your most damage at. Does this also have to do with Tracer Fighter range? Yes. But also, like, from here, not only is this really important map space because it gives rotations to the enemy side of the map, but you can do stuff here. Like, you can grab this mini. Like, you can come this way for this mega. Like, there's a lot of health packs in this area. Like, this is probably, like, the most health pack dense area in the entire game. So it's just, like, good map space for you. G-Min Master, Man with Suspicious Backpack, Imposing Crab, Nick, Verfi. Thank you guys for the follows. I'm sorry I didn't say that earlier. My bad. Hope you guys have had a fantastic day so far. But yeah, okay, so this is an error. Your Ana dies because of this. Huh? On the angle. Okay, this fight's lost. Our diva is demeched. Yeah, you need to not fight these guys at all. You need to, okay, so this is bad fight awareness from you. So your Ana is dead. Okay. So what you need to be doing as the fight happens is pay attention to the kill feed. What do we see? Okay. Well, we see that our diva is demaced. Okay. So the last thing we should be doing right now is hard engaging because we know our Ana just died and our diva is about to die as well. So it's just, this is a fight state. You're reading the fight state wrong. Okay. So I guess I'll do red, boom, and then boom, -2, lost. You need to leave here. Okay. So this is going to be another problem. Problem 9. Problem 9. Rating the fight state. Okay. Boom. Bruh. Extra short note. You need to recognize that your team is losing here. Your diva just got demeched and your Ana died. As a result of this, you need to be playing passively, as in either completely flipping the map and ratting in the enemy team spawn, or going back to your side of the map and helping your team take space, because this fight is just lost otherwise. Engaging here is very likely to get you staggered or force your cooldowns, which means that the enemy team is more likely to kill you. There's no point in taking a fight here when you're disadvantaged like this. Oh yeah, I had no awareness that the diva died. I was so tunneled on I need to get into the fight. I didn't realize it was already over. Yeah, especially when there's nothing to do. Like here, for example, like boom, shoot, cast, blink. You blink to the left here. This is fine. You know no one's here because you didn't hear anybody here. So you should be checking the kill feed. Like you should check the kill feed. You know, what's really nice is, if you guys don't know, like what's really cool about like human anatomy is whenever you're focused on the screen here, what's interesting is that your peripheral vision as a human being is actually way more sensitive to movement than your focus. So like, and it should make sense. Like if you're focused on something, it would be important from like a survival perspective for you to identify things that are not in your focus faster so that you can react to them faster. Right. So you identify movement and actually you have faster reaction time to things on your periphery earlier. So the reason I mentioned this is like you should be able to use like your periphery of your vision to see the kill feed that something happened. Like when something appears in the kill feed, you should just have like a instinct to check. Like, bro, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I apologize. So like you need to just check here every time something pops up. So like here, you would hear a noise. And then you would also see this, and then you could be like, oh, my diva's demacked. Okay. Dodging Ryan fire strikes from my peripheral vision makes me feel like an elite soldier. Yeah. I mean, you ended up dying, which is nice, but you still need to identify the fight state earlier. Oh, I'm glad you died, though. Peak Overwatch is when you start getting really good at dodging things, so you feel like you're actually Thanos, like an immortal player. Okay. Shooting his ball is fine because it's convenient. And then once it's no longer convenient, you leave. It's okay. I think you could have argued for going deeper and not going deeper. Okay, so here, like you... Okay, so here you blink. This is fine. You just blink into the wall. This is not the directional thing I was talking about, by the way. You very clearly are holding forward and left here. This is not directional. So that's why I didn't say it was like a blanket issue for you, because it's very clear to me that it's not. Like that, just you were blinking in the right direction. It's just you missed, right? You just don't know like how far it goes. It's fine. Whatever happens. I think you're taking this fight a little bit early. Like, you're taking this fight and your team hasn't even like come back from killing the ball. Ugh. Look at this. Look at how far your team is. Like, you're kind of just like, oh, okay, ball is dead, I'm gonna go. You're not like waiting for your team. Like, if anything, you need to make this rotation, take this high ground, and then do something. This is the same thing. Like, you just don't team check. Like, do you know how far your team is at all or no? My suspicion is no. Yes, but you didn't internalize the information. Okay, so this is genuinely a decision-making error. Yeah, I had no idea. No, you did. You knew where your team was. Yeah. I mean, even though you killed him, but you didn't internalize what to make of that information. You need to recognize that your team is too far, so you should not be engaging here. Okay. Ugh, I keep getting this like, oh, so annoying. There we go. Okay, boom. Then we do this. Let's do spectate overlay. Okay. Oops, I'm doing red. Bar. Okay. Like you can't blink in. You need to wait for your team. This is a team awareness problem. Team checking. I'm gonna make this a team checking issue because it's you team check, but you don't know what to make of the information. Exclamation mark note. This one. You team check here to see that your team is behind you, but you don't really know what to make of the information. You need to recognize that your team is so far behind you that if you were to blink in here, they would not be able to follow up. Okay. Keep in mind when you're turning around to see where your team is, what matters most is whether or not they can follow up with your engagement. Because they're far here, they can't. So this means you should be playing passively. The best play here likely is to just walk to the high ground and poke. That way you can take space and be ready to go for a blink engagement when the opportunity arises. That, or you should be working the left side outside angle toward the mini side so you can look to flip the map when the opportunity comes. Okay. I saw ball die and go say, let's go. Yeah. Like, I think it's a judgment error. Yeah, it's a judgment error. Because now, like, everyone's turning for you. You almost die. And now your diva engages, but, like, it should have been better timed. Yeah, you just don't recall. Like, here... You need a recall. I mean, you just don't recall. Then you just greed it a little bit. To be honest, whenever you get below half health, I'd rather you recall too early than too late, for the record. Like, I'd rather you recall here than too late. Like, you should just recall here because it's just in an awkward situation. But, no, whatever. I don't really care about this. Anyways, keep going. You gotta stop doing this. It's like low-key pissing me off. You have to stop aiming at the floor. I actually hate this. I actually hate it so much. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. I hate it when people aim at the floor. Like, there's no benefit. It's only downside. It's actually pissing me off. I'm actually gonna make a note of this. Okay. Let's keep going. Let me get a screenshot. Okay. Where's crosshair placement? That's like the first thing, right? Crosshair placement. Boom. Stop doing this. Oh, I guess I'll... Whenever you aim at the floor, you're not looking at your teammates. You should be looking at where your teammates are right now to make an informed decision about where and how you should be playing. There's literally no benefit of aiming at the floor. Stop doing this. It pisses me off. I shouldn't add that. It's unprofessional. My bad. Okay, let's keep going. Stop doing this. Good. Where's your team? Okay. Okay. You see it's 3 people in main. Okay. Where's my diva? Is my diva still on the high ground? Where's my Sombra at? Oh, she's on the high ground. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. There's someone on the point. Who's even on the point? Oh, yeah, it's your Lucio who's spraying the wall. Did you know your Lucio's not playing with you guys? I suspect not. Right, like... It happened to be okay here. Oh. He has no flash. I love this. Bang. I love this cheat. Hold that. Okay, you got a little bit of a flick habit whenever you're pulse bombing, but this is fine. I don't really care. I just need more reps from you. Just... I need like 10 more of these per game. Okay, cool. Bang. Hold that. I do cool my Lucio's doing. I don't know either. Just no video. Okay, why are we taking an aggressive angle with no recall? We're trolling. Okay, don't do this. So here, boom, bang. Don't love this. Don't like this angle from you at all. Okay, we got no recall. No recall. It's a resource management problem. Okay, make an error. Make a thing out of this. Boom. No recall. Okay. We should not be getting aggressive. Do I have a resource error? Resource problem? No. Cost of angle, space first mentality, blink reserve team checking. Chuck pulse. Yeah, it's okay. It's a new problem. Boom. Problem 10. Okay. Resource management. Okay. Boom. Exclamation mark note. You don't have recall here. You should not be incurring extra risk. It's too likely that you get shot here or forced out, and the likelihood of dying is way higher. Only take this deep of an angle when you have recall. Otherwise, I'd love you to play more passively. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, your team is banned. Okay, ball is in. Shoot the ball. I think it's fine. Television a bit on the ball, to be honest. But okay. I think it's horrible. I think against this team comp, shooting ball is actually quite good because the alternative is you go front to back against a cast, which like doesn't really make any sense. So I think it's fine. Bang. Okay. How many blinks did you have? The other thing about this is I think a better tracer player is going to see that the soldier's looking at them and blink earlier. So you would have taken like maybe less damage and then you'd feel more confident to blink for the health pack. Also, I don't think any of the... I mean, maybe on this map you can take the health pack perk just because there's so many health packs here. I feel like most tracer players take the over health perk now, but I don't know. I'm not like I don't know which one's better. Okay. This guy keeps throwing his flash randomly, bro. What is this guy doing? That one's now a blink distance perk, and it throws me off really bad. No, I'm talking about the other major, not the blink distance perk. Okay, you need to stop doing it. You keep like egoing backline for no reason. Like you just don't need to do this, so why do this? Like if you had, the only time this makes any sense is if you had pulse bomb. Like look at your team. Like your team is fighting the ball on the point. They're nowhere to be seen. Like you're not even like, here's the problem. Like whenever you do stuff like this, the idea is you do stuff like this where even if you die, your team can do something with the space you're creating. That's the idea. That's how you play like unlosable Overwatch. Okay. Here's the thing. You're so far from your team, no one can do anything with this play. And not only can they not do anything with this play, but also you're doing it into Cassidy. You're doing this into Cassidy Ana, who are like two heroes who could actually kill you here. So like it's not like you're not aware. Like this is a bunch of issues at the same time. It's a matchup problem. Okay, like you're going into two bad matchups here when you know he has flashback, and also you're not aware of your team. So I'm not even really sure like what to classify this as. I'm gonna make it a team checking problem because it's pretty clear to me that you're not even aware of what your team is playing. You're kind of just doing whatever you think is the best. You're playing your own game. Yeah, I'm forcing things so much. It's like you're not really like I like this level of aggression when your team is here, but your team's not here. That's the thing. Like your team is nowhere to be seen. You have no idea where your team is, and so you just blink into the enemy team's backline and hope for the best against the Ana and the Cassidy. Not only are these two uniquely bad matchups in a situation like this, but even if you did die, your team can't follow up off the space you're creating. Your general idea going into Overwatch is even if you die going for something like a hard flank, your team should be able to make the most out of the resources you're forced and the space you created in doing so. So this is just all risk, no reward. I think you're getting a little bit too creative. No, not creative. I would say just too, like, this is really reckless. This is unaware. Like, I love aggression. I'm an incredibly aggressive player, and I think aggression is rewarded in Overwatch. But you're not informed about your aggression. You're just doing things. What the fuck? You can do that? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this is any good, but it's interesting. That's kind of cool. Cost your whole kit though. Well, I saw it in a putter video. I think it's kind of cool. Do you have pulse bomb? Also, do you have the putter video where he did this? I imagine he did this when he had pulse bomb. Otherwise, I don't think it's very good. What I imagine he does is he blinks in pulse bombs recalls up top. It was just showcasing blink spots. It wasn't a thing he did in game. Oh, yeah. I don't think this is something you should be doing right here. Because here's the thing. Now you're on an aggressive angle with no blinks. Like, the only time you would do this is after you just won a fight and you're staging. Like, the problem is you're doing this play when the enemy team is, like, right next to you, right? Like, you can, like, look. The enemy team is right here. So now you use all three blinks. The enemy now you have none of your kit while the enemy team is walking forward. And also, because this is the same thing, because you're here, you're not on this lane denying this space, right? So this is really weak. I don't think it's any good. Like, the only time I think this could be any good is if you had pulse bomb. I guess technically your group is your team. I mean, how does this even shake out? But it's fancy. It's kind of cool. I like it. Bang! Oh. Wait, what? How does it guy not die? How OP are supports? Damn. How much HP did she get to? Like 30 health. You even hit a melee too, so it wouldn't even like a melee problem. Oh well. Frame perfect nade. Yeah, it's very nice. Plot armor might be. I like the recall though. You recall early enough where you end up on the high ground. That's really good. Really, really good. A lot of Tracers would have recalled later and died because they recalled on the floor. So that's good. I like that you don't go in with pulse bomb. But it's like, I need you to have... Oh, you didn't have pulse bomb until just now. Okay, sure. What just happened to my audio? Okay. Hold that. Yeah, pulse bombing tank is good. I don't mind it at all. I'm gonna be honest, I think you're mechanically fine on Tracer. It's just like you keep putting yourself in situations where you just like, dude, you can't do anything. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Nerf Ana, nerf Merkin. They need to remove Ana. I hate that hero. I hate Ana. If there are 0 Ana haters, that means I am dead. I've died. I've perished. Okay, let's change the map. Options, no. Show lobby, settings, modes, control, second point. Okay, let's go. Boom. Stop aiming at the floor. Stop aiming at the floor. Team check, we go right side. Okay, sure, that's fine. Because your Sombra's on the left. I don't mind this at all. Bad crosshair placement. Notice you're peeking the floor. You're shooting the floor. Shooting the floor. Okay, look, people keep on your screen. This is a little bit more acceptable, but I want to point this out. Turn the corner. You're aiming at the floor as you turn the corner. Okay. Unacceptable. 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 Cannot do this. Must fix this. Must fix this. Crosshair placement. Crosshair placement. Boom. No, I keep hitting the wrong button. Anytime there could be potentially threat, you need to be aiming at chest to head level. Stop aiming at the floor. Also, you could argue jumping here is bad, but whatever. I don't really care about the jumping. Jumping is like not, I mean, jumping is a problem, but it's not like as overblown as people say, in my opinion. Also, jumping, I'm pretty sure Babylon, yeah. Ideally, you don't jump here because jumping makes you less evasive, especially on a hero that's fast like Tracer. Okay. I don't really mind. The angle's okay. I don't really mind it that much. I think it's fine. It's just a bit risky into cast, but it's okay. Recall? Oh. Lights lost? What even happened? How did tank die? How did Sombra die? Ah! Oh. Okay. Rip Sombra. Wait, actually huge cooldowns. She just got counterpicked by Mei, dude. Honestly, if they weren't Mei, Moira, your guy lived there. Her Ilios wall very OP. I've been said this. It's actually way too strong. Okay. And they spawn. Okay. No, okay, you pathed wrong. If you were gonna do this is fine, but you need to be way more creative than this because people are gonna cut you off here. Like this Mei is gonna cut you off in this space, okay? You gotta be a little bit more creative than this. Okay, let me show you. Let me actually just swap to the other team. Yeah, I'm gonna swap show lobby. Yeah, I'm gonna swap those. And then because I need to play Tracer. Whoops. And then I'll swap you over here if you want. Okay, look. Just hit Delta 10 on Junkrat and on my way to P3. Let's go. Dude, Shudder, congrats, bro. We love that for you. Diamond soon. Okay, you're here. Make sure you know this. Okay. Not only can you walk on this. Okay. And jump this way if you want. But also, you can come this way. And just jump this way. So you have both options. Make sure you know this. This is a map knowledge thing. Okay. Like, most people forget you can even jump here. I think you can just straight up jump this way. No, you can't. But it does let you, like, jump this way without having to use a blank, which is really good. So, especially when you're playing flankers, you should know this as an idea. Because sometimes you, like, come into their spawn. Also, note, people forget that this side of the map exists. You can come this way. Like, sometimes you'll play here as, like, Tracer and then, like, go for a pulse bomb recall kind of idea. It's pretty rare, but it happens. And then also make sure that you know, whenever you respawn, you can come out this side door. Everyone forgets about this. You need to know this place exists. You have to know this. It's so important. You have to come this side. Because there are some times where you can't walk in main, so you have to path this way to stop. What the hell? Remind me later, bro. You have to come this way to, like, avoid taking damage. Okay? I saw another creator say spam crouch is better than spam jump. Is that right to say? Yes, it is. That's 100% correct. Spam crouch? Why? Because crouching, you do incur a movement penalty, but you're not committing to a direction. The problem with jump is it commits you to a direction of movement, which is really weak. And so the crouch is not as big of a commitment, and it moves your head hitbox. So it's definitely better. But yeah. Okay, so this is a map. I'm not even going to make a note out of that. It's just like little neat knowledge. Does it not make aiming at your body level hit headshots? Yeah, but good players don't aim for body. Like, this guy's probably not aiming for your body right now. Let me see. This guy's bad crosshair placement. This guy's bad crosshair placement again. Missed the flash. He just got discombobulated. That guy, you literally just discombobulated that guy. I'm not even gonna lie. But this is a blink pulse. Like, okay, what I want you to do, kill this guy. Bang. Pop a spray on him because you're goated. Sure. And then, boom, get pulse, throw it right now. This is what I want you to think about. Like, literally just throw it. I need you to get in the habit of just throwing it. Okay? So this is a perfect situation of when, like, the idea. Where's pulse bomb? Space first mentality, blank, blah, 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 blah. Chuck pulse. Boom. This is a perfect example of when I would win a pulse bomb from you. Okay. I would want a pulse bomb from you. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, you pulse one have them? Yeah, just throw it. Just throw it. Just throw it. There is science to it, but honestly, I think about that more when you're like GM plus. I honestly just throw it. Honestly, whatever. I don't think it's any good, like, because here's the thing, like, here's what I want you to do. Whenever you throw a pulse bomb, I want you to think about why was it good or bad. This is, I would say this is bad because you can just shoot her. Like, just shoot her. There's no reason to throw a pulse. She's low HP anyway. And because you're so focused on the pulse and killing her, you don't recall in time. Right, I mean, I actually don't even think this flank is bad. Because you're up players and you know your Ryan is pushing. Right, I wish you'd team check in the rotation. I'm actually gonna flag you for this. So anytime you make a rotation in Overwatch, you need to be team checking. Okay, so let me show you what that would look like. So whenever you make this rotation, you have nothing else to do besides be aware. Okay. Okay. Notice I'd have 10 more times information than you. I think the flank was bad. No, why would it be bad? I think it's fine. What's wrong with the flank? Like, what else would you do here? Like, the only other answer is you, like, walk. I guess you could blink through this door, but then you're out of your range. So it's not even as good. It's not like the Ilios situation, because, like, or like the Ruin situation, because, like, the Ruin's angle was way closer. Like, the proximity between you and the enemy team was way closer. Here, like, the proximity is just too far. Like, I guess you could, like, blink here, then blink here with the idea of, like, moving here sometime in the mid-fight. It's okay. I'm not as big of a fan, because it's, like, people are already going to be looking this way anyway. Because your tank is here, so they have to look this way. On Ruins, there was 2 doors. Here are like 2 paths they could be in. Here, there's only 1 path they could really be in. So they have to concentrate fire here. So I think the flank is fine. I don't mind it at all. My problem is you don't have information as you get to the flank, right? You didn't team check a single time here. Okay. So that's what I will say. Like, you just have bad information. Like, you're not getting information. Team checking, yeah. You have a really bad team checking problem. You're not aware of your team basically ever. And as a result, you just, like, play the game based on what you think is best, not what is best. You don't team check as you make this rotation to flank backline. Whether or not this rotation is good or bad doesn't really matter. What I'm criticizing is that you don't have full information as you make the rotation. Every single time you rotate in Overwatch, you need to team check. There's nothing else to do. Okay. All right, let's keep going. But yeah, I don't really care about this. You should have just shot the Zarya, whatever. No big deal. Also, I can tell you're getting tilted. And every time this happens from players, they're tilted. You're probably like, oh my god, why did I die? Oh my god, my pulse bomb sucked and I didn't kill anybody and I didn't recall. Yeah, so now you're like emotional. Okay, here you team check the Rhine. Here you're technically team checking the Ana and the Rhine, but like I want you to be aiming at them here. It's not as bad because people could show up here and you wouldn't be able to hear them. So I'll give it to you here. But it's like I want you to be a little bit more intentional. Wait a second, your whole team is dead. What the fuck? Never mind. This is really bad. Wait, what? What even happened? What? Honestly, it wasn't tilted. It was likely to be VODed and wanted to express. I know that was really bad. Oh, I don't really care. Like, I want to point out what you thought was really bad is something I don't even care about. Like, I don't really care about you dying to Zarya. Like, you have to understand. I think the idea of blinking there and flanking was fine. What I care about is like, are you doing it correctly? Like, you have to understand that being results oriented about how you approach these fights is like 99% of the time what I don't care about. I don't care about how you blink in the cast matchup. I don't really care about how you throw your pulse bomb properly. I just care about, are you throwing pulse bomb? Does the idea like make any sense at all? Like if yes, then sure, it's good enough to me. Okay, like that's what I care about. I don't really care about like whether or not you didn't get recall in time. Like it's whatever. Life goes on. Tailable where? I'm only 2k points from 1v1. Zeps, what server are you on? Because I'm gonna be on like 200 ping. Also, I think 2k points is like what, 3 streams or maybe 2 more streams. I'm not sure. Okay. You know what's funny? Because you're doing this shaky business, you're not team checking every single time. You're pissing me off. I'm actually pissed. I'm more pissed about you doing this and not team checking than you making that mistake. You stop. Look through the wall. Look through the wall. What do we see? Our Sombra and our Ana. Our Lucio just died. You need to do OFTW. You have to do OFTW. Every single time you walk back from spawn, do OFTW. What do you see? Objective. The enemy team has the objective, okay? So we are on a timer. F, what do we see? We check the kill feed. We would see our Lucio is dead. What do? We hit tab. What do we want to see? Ultimate statuses. We have 0 ults. Okay. Then we look through the wall. What do we see through the wall? Our Sombra is backing up and our Ana is still in. Okay. You need to do OFTW because you would see later in the fight that your teammates die and you shouldn't be walking forward here. So it makes no sense. The play you're making makes no sense. This is a team checking issue again. Okay. You don't do this ever. Like, it's really bad. Exclamation mark note. Okay, boom. When you walk back from spawn, you have to do OFTW. This is objective, feed, tab, wall. You need to check all of these things so that you have complete information as to what to do as you walk back to the fight. You don't do this because you're obsessed with shaking your head as you're walking back, which as a result puts you on the back foot and you end up engaging for no reason because you don't realize your team is dead. Well, I'm sorry. I promise next hole will be better. That's fine. No big deal. Like, keep in mind, like, I don't care. You guys don't get better for me. You get better for you. Like, you don't gotta get better for next code. You gotta be better for yourself. Like, be better for you, not for. I don't care whether or not you like. And I don't mean this in like me being mean. I mean this to empower you. At the end of the day, you're not getting better to impress me. You're getting better to impress yourself, right? Like, that's what matters. Like, living up to having the absolute best coaching session, like, genuinely is like not the answer. What matters is, are you fulfilling your potential? And I, as a coach, see that you have much more potential, and you must recognize that as well. And you must move toward your performance asymptote. Become the best you possibly can become, right? Be better for you, not for me. I appreciate that greatly because, yeah, my main thing is I really enjoy learning and improving and want to get excellent. Perfect. Love that. Like, I don't care about any of this on a fight. You shouldn't even be fighting right now. You shouldn't even be here. You're just going to be getting zoned the whole time. Okay, your team is fighting as 4. Okay, you're forcing a lot of CDs. Good recall. Oh, that kind of looked like a montage. Like, why did that look like that? The way you kind of just like nonchalantly walk forward looked like that was straight out of a montage. I won't even lie. Anyway, I think over the on is okay. You probably could have had like better cover usage here. Let me see. Shoot this guy. Run away. I kind of love that you run away early. That's kind of epic. I love this recall actually. I think it's actually good. I think. Did you know the Ana was there? Yes, you hear her, but you choose to shoot these guys. You know what's funny? I actually think it's just a better play than shooting the Ana. Because turning these guys around makes it way easier for your Ryan to walk forward. And I think you do turn the May. Yeah, you do. So that's really strong. You could have blinked to sleep. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care about any of this. Okay. You see guys on the right side of the map? Or the left side? Bang. Okay. We're eliminated. Okay. Okay. Is there like some tracer science here? Ooh. Surely. There's gotta be like some blank spot here. Surely this is something, right? Yeah. Yeah. You need to be up here. That feels possible? Yeah, you need to be here. This is what we need. Boom. Get this off angle going. You control this lane too. It's really strong. This has to be good for tracer. How are you? Can you do this in one blink or no? I think honestly, just walk this way at the beginning of the fight and blink across is probably like the best way to do it. Let me see. You don't really have the ability to do that. Is there a way to do it from the other side? Is there a way to do it from here? Can you like blink tech off this or something? I don't know. I wouldn't even worry about it. You can play in this room. Like you could like stand here and crouch or something. Like her. Maybe like here? No. I don't know. Can you play tracer? Swap the tracer. Can you swap the tracer? There's a pot in the putter video. Oh, no, you're on the same team as me. Can you swap the tracer? This pot? I want to see if I can see you in this corner if you stand here. Stand in this corner. Stand here. I don't see you. Yeah, like if I pat this way, which is what I would do, I would never see you. So that's a good spot. So you could stand there, and then like when someone walks through, you just do this. And then you're gonna kill a guy. So this would be a map specific thing to know. I mean, I'm not gonna make another. If these map specific things I kind of just like don't care for. Because it's just so like niche, and making it a note, I think it's just like kind of pointless. Okay. Okay, I actually like this a lot. I think it's good. Okay. Nice intentions. Bang. Eliminated. Eee! Just recall. Like you keep holding on to recall for way too long. Okay. Boom. Bang. You're in. Just get out. Just get out. Like, what are you grading it for? I don't really know. Like, there's no part. Are you waiting to get to like 1 HP? You need to just use recall. Just use your recall, man. Just use it. There's like 3 times you just die without recall. Like, boom. 70 HP, just recall, man. Okay. This is probably going to be like the last problem, I imagine. Problem 11. Just recall. Just use it. Okay. Whoops. It's way better to just use your recall and no longer have it than to greed your recall for way too long. Then go back in the VOD and figure out why you got your recall forced, and just try not to get your recall forced. Okay? Just use it. Just use it. I'd rather you use it and have no recall than not have any at all. Yeah, the recall greed is so bad. That's one of the 3 main things I think is my biggest issue. I don't think it really matters that much. Like, you have way bigger space control problems because, like, you never really put yourself in a position to carry the game, or the positions you do put yourself in to carry the game are like way too high pressure and high risk for like literally 0 reward unless you had aimbot. You have way big, like, your biggest problem is team check. Like, your awareness is pretty bad. It's lane control and awareness are your 2 biggest problems. But you have to keep in mind, I'm biased because as a coach, those are the 2 things I look for like the most by a million miles. Like, I probably uniquely as a coach focus on that more than other coaches would. Like, for example, if you got coaching from Spylo, he might think a little bit differently about the game. So it's just going to depend on the coach you're talking to and their perspective. Hold that. Okay. This is a bad pulse bomb. How long have you had pulse for? Oh yeah, I see. I wish you pulse bomb this fight, to be honest. But whatever. You walk back, you get forced out, you go to the left angle. So I just think, so this is just bad map space for Tracer. Because like the problem with being here is it's really open, right? Like, what do you do from this space? The problem with being here is that the only thing you can do from here, like, you can't shoot things from here. These are like, what, 20 meters away? It's too far. Like, you're not going to be able to do any damage. This Cassidy, this Moira, like, even all these people are going to outrange you and do more damage to you. Like, Moira has 25 meter or 20 meters range, by the way. So she's going to do more damage to you than you'll do to her. You need to continue rotating because the only thing you can do is make it to here and open up this off angle. Otherwise, you need to prefer playing this side of the map. Because, like, I think you're just kind of playing the wrong side. Like, I think it's okay given the context that no one is here and the entire enemy team is on this space. But I think on average, this side of the map is just kind of like worse for Tracer. Because it just doesn't leverage your effective range. There's not enough like covered across the open space. Like, you need to prefer this side. Or if you're going to do this, you need to like continue rotating like this. Okay. I need some map space. Do I have like a map space thing? Chuck pulse. Team checking, blink and reserve, space first mentality, cost of angles, commit to pathing. Yeah, okay. So we need, never mind, this is the last problem. Problem 12, angle selection. We're What is it? Angle. There we go. You choose the cage angle on Ilios, which I think is kind of weak for Tracer because there's no good continued rotation here, and you don't have the ability to really shoot the enemy team from this space. The only thing you could do is map flip, which would be the only reason to come here, or to set up a triple blink pulse bomb cheat, which is what you end up doing, but I still think it's not that strong. Alternatively, you could have pathed through Windmill itself and set up a flank on that side of the map and control the lane, which would have worked better in Tracer's effective range, and you still have a mini to work with. I do want to revise part of this. On Helios, more like Ilios. Okay, we're not talking about the sun god, Ilios. There is a good continued rotation here. It's kind of weak for Tracer because you don't have the ability to really shoot enemies from the space. Yeah, it's not in your effective range. I think even if you're biased to pick those, you're right. They're big issues and they'll improve a lot. Yeah, I think so too. Okay. What even happened? Okay. Alright, goodbye, me. Okay. Mana boost administered. Okay. I actually like this a lot. So I recognize the cast shows up. A better cast kills you there, but sure. I think that space is probably fine. Maybe you could have played that even more passively, but I'm not sure. That, like, this is an angle I'd have to study. Because I feel like there's a lot of merit to playing here. But I wonder if, like, if we put Sugar Free here, I wonder if he's playing further away because he knows he's in a catch matchup, which means he thinks he has to play further away. Like, maybe you're supposed to hear the Cassie is walking here, so you need to leave the angle earlier. I don't know. Solely in my opinion, sometimes when I watch these coaching vids, feel like to be so competitive, it sucks the life out of fun of playing the game. Okay, then I mean, that's totally fair. I think it's likely that from your perspective, improvement isn't fun. Just the act of playing Overwatch is fun. That's fine. I mean, just understand that the people who are my audience are players who think improving is fun. Right? Just as, like, some people will opt to, you know, whenever they're in high school, opt to play in gym, have a gym class, and then some will opt to have a nutrition class instead. Like, it just kind of, like, depends on your person. Like, if it's not fun for you, that's fine. Yeah, it's just you're not the target audience, right? I understand. I follow for a reason. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I think for me, I actually think it's incredibly fun. Like, I love coaching. I love coaching. I love getting coached. I love bot reviewing. I think that's what makes Overwatch interesting because I like learning the game. And I think it just, like, kind of comes down to who you are as a person. Like, a lot of people approach the game differently. And I think that's what makes Overwatch fun. Like, I think if there's only one way to enjoy playing the game, that's what would make this game, you know, not as enjoyable. Okay, secondary issue, please fix your crosshair placement, man. No benefit of aiming at the floor. Also makes it more difficult to aim at, or to team check. I also think my content is a little bit boring. I think it's actually pretty boring. I mean, I think, like, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate that. I think, but I do think, especially when I'm editing my videos, I'm like, I wish this was a little bit more engaging. And I think it's because it's just, like, kind of no story arc. Whenever you're watching the videos, there's no, like, development. You don't feel attached to the student. I think if, like, for the videos in particular, I think if I had some, like, kind of intro that kind of added some level of stakes, it'd be a lot more interesting. Primary issue. Let me just do primary issues first. Number one, you have a severe team checking problem. Basically, everything you do is independent of your team, and it just happens to coincide with your idea of what your team should be doing. You need to check to see what your team is doing and be informed. Looking through the wall to see what your team is doing is a key part of Overwatch and will indicate and dictate how you play the game more often than not. Okay. This is like you need a 1 billion% fix this. Like, I'm not even joking. I think if you fixed these issues that I'm pointing out here, you'd be like masters, like high master. How far in a diamond is this? How far in a diamond is this again? D5, yeah, you'd be like M3, I think. I think your mechanics are fine, by the way. I don't really think you have a mechanical issue. What was this? Main issue, feeling antsy, urgent? No, like, why? You have to think to yourself, why do you feel antsy and urgent? Like, this isn't a specific enough error. Like, you, like, what is the root cause of this? Okay, and it's because you're not team checking, you don't have any information, so you have to, like, your brain is trying to find the best answer with the least amount of information. That's why. Like, that's why, like, pros feel way calmer than you because they don't have, like, if they feel antsy, it's because they're on stage, not because they don't have information or they feel compelled to do something or they don't know what's happening, right? They have more information. That's why. And forcing a disadvantageous play when I just need to wait for such find a better opportunity. Not forcing a disadvantageous play. Like, it's okay to take risky plays when your team is there. Like, when your team is there, fine. Because then even if you die, right? Like, you can go for these high risk plays when your team is there. Because even if you die, your team can do something with the space, right? That's why high deaths is a good thing sometimes and a bad thing sometimes as well. Because if you died a bunch of times doing plays like that, but forced Suzu, TP, like anti-sleep and flash, then it was totally worth it. Side issues, blah, 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 don't care. Don't care about this. Greeting cooldowns, especially recall. Yeah, you need to not greet or recall. You did identify that correctly. Just keep in mind, whenever you're trying to self-diagnose what your problems are, what you really want to think about is the core issue. What is the root problem, right? So, like, whenever you're thinking about, like, of course, like, you're not going to always know. But it's not about getting the right answer that matters. It's the process of which you're looking at it that matters, right? So, like, for example, so I use this analogy all the time, right? This is the tree of decisions that happen in Overwatch. The optimal line leads you to here, okay? This is the optimal line, but the line you currently take, let's just say hypothetically, it's this line, okay? So what matters is not whether or not you find the optimal line. That genuinely doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if you get to here or not. What matters is that you know how to find a better line, okay? Like, what matters is whether or not you can derive whether going left or right is better in each of these paths, not if you choose the right path, okay? Like, you need to train your intuition to figure out whether going left or right was better, and that's why I try to teach you, right? That's why I teach you, like, lane control principles, awareness principles, stuff like that, because that helps you infer what is likely better, okay? You have to understand that Overwatch, is there probably an objective play that exists in every reality? Probably, right? But that's so difficult and hard to find that what matters most is just getting a play that's like 90% correct, 80% correct, right? So I don't care about whether you end up on the best path. I care about whether or not you have the decision making that can help you find the best path in the long term, okay? Right? Do you understand enough about space control principles to be able to figure out that a play is good or bad? Do you understand enough about awareness and so on and so forth? Like, I need you to do that. Does that make sense? Like, worry less about whether or not your play was good or perfect and worry more about, was this at least informed? Was this, like, could you have gotten the information elsewhere? And if you don't know how to do that, you can watch me, like, do pro analysis and stuff like that, because I derive answers from there. Like, you can also see in the VODs, but it's like, that's way more important for you. Okay. Crosshair placement is bad. You have severe team checking problem. And then also, what was the other major thing? I forgot. Committing the pathing, risk CDs, cost of angles. Yeah, you also don't understand, like, okay. Oops. You also continue to choose angles that make it where, because you're there, you don't control important parts of the map, which let the enemy team in for free, or you lack complete pressure. You have to understand that every decision you make in Overwatch has an opportunity cost. Opportunity cost is the idea of when you do something, you give up the next best alternative. Okay? Like, you have to have this understanding, because you keep making these rotations are super losing. Like, you doing this rotation is like mega losing. You cannot do this on well. Team checking. We need to have a space first mentality. Like, try to shift your mindset to having a space first mentality. I think you think way too much about the value of flanking and turning people around, when more often than not, you just need to deny space from the enemy team. If you're ever unsure whether a specific fight or interaction would be good, it would be helpful for you to boot up a custom game with a friend and try to experiment with what feels good and bad in 1v1s, like we did in our review. Okay, that's genuinely helpful if you have a friend available. If you don't, you can always reach out to the people of Bug Nation. I'm sure they'd be willing to help you. Okay. Space Force mentality, blink and reserve. Oh yeah, blink and reserve is something you need to do because you don't do it at all. Always have a blink and reserve when you're walking back from spawn. It just is a hedge against bad things happening, and there's pretty much no downside. Okay. And then what else? Blink and reserve, team check. Yeah. Chuck. Oh yeah, but Chuck pulse bombs. This wasn't really an issue. Like, I think your pulse bombs were like, okay, it's not the end of the world, but I need you to have a better idea behind them. I think you need to throw pulse bombs way more so you have more surface area of failure so you can learn faster. Have the idea that as soon as you get pulse bomb, just try to throw it so you can learn from it. Okay? Like, I think that's going to be way more productive. So you can learn from it. Okay. Let me see. We can reserve team checking. Cast the matchup and whatever. Reading the fight state as another thing. Resource management is another thing. Just recall is a thing as well. You already identified that for yourself, but it's also an issue. You need to just get the habit of just recalling. I'd rather you recall too early than too late. And then go back in the VOD and figure out what forced your recall. Because at the end of the day, what matters is not whether or not you're recalled. What matters is what forced the recall to even be viable in the first place. Okay, like the root cause. Notice how everything comes down to the root cause, right? Figure out what the root cause is, and then you're likely fine. Space Force mentality. Angle selection. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care about the angle selection that much. It's kind of niche. And then read the fight state. Yeah, you have a really bad awareness problem. You're so focused on doing things that you kind of miss that. But that's fine. Okay, strengths. I love your flanking. Like you definitely flank a lot, which is great. Like there's some tracers that just main bot, which is not what we want. Flanking is good, just too much. Okay. Mechanics were good enough. Okay. Don't worry about your mechanics. You could probably practice your blink punches and 180 punches and stuff like that. Those probably be helpful for you, but I don't think it matters. Close condition. If you what do I want this? How do I want to phrase this? Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm doing a little bit of flunking right now. I'm not going to give you a close condition. There's nothing that like these are big issues, but the problem is like with stuff like this is it's too intangible. Pete through now. Do you think diamond is possible like in a season? Chudrat, even if it was possible, I mean, like, what's the hurry? What's the hurry? Don't put this like pressure on yourself. I mean, like, it's great to win, but like, don't feel like you have to put this pressure on yourself to do well. Just play Overwatch, man. And if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. But yeah, I think you can do it. I think you can definitely do it. But just don't feel like you have a time. You have to do it all in a time frame. Okay, yeah. But thank you for the code. Verdict losing. There's no hurry. It's more curiosity. Yeah, I think you could do well. Yeah. Boom. Stop recording. Bang. Let me grab the notes. Okay, I got one more. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle. 300. Okay, new raffle's live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're unsure which command to do, please do exclamation mark coaching for more information. Okay. I am going to run 3 minutes of ads while we wait here. Before we do that, I will read Isaac's comment, and then I'll also send these real quick. Send the notes. This week, tracer, bang, boom. There you go. And I'm also going to put this into the Discord. There you go. This coaching was immensely helpful, as your content always is, but now I got to experience it myself. Thank you very sincerely. I can't believe this is free. This is especially valuable to me since because of my job, I don't have a lot of time to just grind hours. Getting your help, making the learning quality of my time higher. So valuable. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and I gave you a lot of homework to work on. Like, for the record, Cassine, I'll just call you or Isaac, I guess. Oh wait, your name is, it's like your name backwards. I just realized. Wait, it is literally your name backwards. Holy shit, I put the pieces together. Okay, Isaac, So I need you to understand. So whenever you're approaching this, I need you to understand that what you should do is work on these primary issues, and then once these are cleaned up, while you're and that focus on these on the side. Like, don't focus on first bit donated, give channel points, dude. Fuck, we love that for you. Like for the 1 bit, Mr. Zeff, holy moly. But yeah, these secondary things are like less issues. And then if you absolutely need more stuff to work on, you can pick these problems. But like the problems are less for you. The problems are more for the students who can't watch the VOD and they have to refer to the notes. Okay. Like it's not really for you. Of course, it's helpful, right? But I don't want you to obsess over the weeds. Keep in mind secondary issues and the primary issues are the things that matter. Okay. Here's the thing, guys. How can I make this more clear? I feel like people kind of obsess over the problems when it like doesn't really matter as much. But I think it's kind of like doomed for failure. I don't really know how to like communicate that well. But yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Focus on the primary issues, the most secondary. Yeah, it should be. I tried to make it as intuitive as possible. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run ads. Be right back, guys. Boom. Bang. Was there something we were gonna look at? So I thought someone said something or something. I don't remember. Perhaps not. Do you think diamond is possible? Yeah. I guess it's very engaging though. I'm learning so much. The quality of your coaching, despite it being free, is insane. Thank you, Chips. I appreciate that. I'm doing my best to improve it every day. Every day we try something new. I've been working on my workflow a lot recently. I want to improve some things on the notes still. I want to improve the formatting slightly. The voice to text service I use creates a lot of run-on sentences. And I want to use another service that helps split this up into be slightly more readable. Because I do think it's a little bit too much sometimes. But I do think the more clarification there is, the better. I also think my diagrams could be slightly more descript. Because it doesn't always... There's not like a standardized process, which I think I could fix. Like, I also think I could do something where like I hide the height, the health bars maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to make the notes like as optimal as possible. It's really fun. I keep watching reels about cats getting rescued and crying. Gotta uninstall Instagram. We love cats. Okay, 60 seconds left to enter the raffle bot. By the way, guys, exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark claim. I guess I'll answer this question while I'm here. I had a game yesterday on Soldier where Mercy wouldn't leave my side. I was on flank a lot, but I'm not sure if it'd be better to stay mid. Nah, it's fine. Soldier is uniquely good with perma flank Mercy. So no big deal. Someone asked about, I think Piccolo asked about Emerald. Yeah, they're adding Emerald in between Platinum and Diamond. I'm not really sure what to make of it. I think it's an engagement optimized matchmaking idea. The tinfoil hat, I think it's an engagement focused idea. I don't really see the otherwise why you would even add an extra rank. I think Champion made sense. I think Emerald is kind of a nothing burger. Because I feel like if you're going to insert any rank, it would have needed to be like, I don't even know where you would add it, like Iron. Between Plat and Diamond? Yeah. Yeah, it's between Plat and Diamond. The patch is tomorrow, by the way, guys. Stream will start at normal time tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I need to edit today. Because there was a video edited or sent today. I'm going to play for a long time tomorrow, I think. I'm going to be doing gameplay for a long time. Maybe not. It's just a pen. I need to get to bed early today. Oh, dude, tomorrow's going to be a nightmare. I just need to make a thumbnail for the video tomorrow because there's going to be a patch and I need to make a patch in this video. We'll have to figure it out. Soup Mellow, congratulations, Miss Lecter, for coaching. Let's do great things. Soup Mellow, wasn't the last code we did from you the Eichenwalde code on Onron? It's a participation medal for those who have been stuck in mid to high plat. I think I think they did. No. Okay, which one was it? I forgot. Who am I thinking of? It was another guy with soup in their name, right? Or another guy with mellow in his name? Yes, it was another guy with mellow in his name. It's mellow was that guy's name. I remember now. So mellow, which one was yours? I forgot. Mostly Wintrick Shion. Oh, you are Gungeon. Yeah, you're Gungeon. I remember now. Guys, whenever your Twitch names are different than your your Overwatch names, it makes it so much harder for me. Because I have to remember, like, I have to remember your Twitch name, and then I have to associate that to another username, and it's like it's not like a pain in the ass, but it's like just a little bit. There's going to be a point where I will literally forget who you guys are, unfortunately. So it's a little bit hard for me sometimes. Like I forget that I forget like some people's names. Not that I don't remember you guys, but I forget what your Discord is relative to your Twitch. Like someone Fall Before Me's name is Pikachu or was, and then he changed it. But like some of you guys like have weird names with the Discord, and I just like can't remember. Like Chudrat. Why do you guys have so much Chud in your names? Jesus Christ. Like Chudrats is Saya in the Discord as well. But yeah. Oh well. Okay, anyway. Soup Mellow, thank you, or sorry, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. This is the last VOD for today. I'm not doing another one. I'm super tired. So this is the last one. Yeah, it used to be Junk Meister. Yeah, so you've had 3 names now. My bad, Taylor. I won't be able to watch this live. I'll have to watch it later. That's fine. No big deal. Just understand that if you don't watch it live, just keep the questions to, like, you can ask me like 1 or 2 questions after, but keep it pretty, like, you have to understand that, like, this was your opportunity to ask questions. So just understand that. This will be Gungeon. See the Discord. Tail coaching request. White Monster Enjoyer. We love that name. I'm also a White Monster Enjoyer. Wait, is your name Psychic in the Discord, but Soup Mellow on Twitch, and then Gungeon on Battle.net? I think so, right? I had to make my IGN to pre-workout because Bomb Chew Bunny makes it too obvious I'm a girl. Yeah. IGA is actually a genuine issue. I've heard of people doing that before. Holy moly. The latest Eichenwalde game. Oh, yeah, what's going on? So we did... Oh, these were support. Oh, no, this was before I changed the tag, I remember. The tag is broken, I guess. Damn it. Support defaults in now? It's interesting. My wife had to change her username because it had girl on it. Yeah, that's definitely a guaranteed change. I got Giga harassed in Valorant, but Overwatch wasn't as bad generally, but still happened. Yeah, the people of Valorant are definitely creatures. Okay. All right, let's check this out. Today's VOD review will be on Eichenwalde as Shion in Platinum 3. I set my Discord server profile to say my Twitch and IGN. Thank you for doing that. Greatly appreciated. I've been continuing the grind on Shion, and I'm trying to reduce my deaths because I found myself dying a lot more in these games. So I started playing more cover and keep track of the enemy tech. Okay. That's okay. It's fine. It feels like my team gets rolled a lot this game, and I don't get why it's happening and how to stop it. This game, the enemy Genji was punishing me a lot. Also, I think Genji is a pretty bad matchup for Shion, by the way. I don't think it's very good. Because your time to kill is just kind of long, and if you don't hit the bike, you just don't kill him. This game, the enemy Genji was punching me a lot. Also, I die a lot of random deaths versus Reaper that I just don't see him coming with ult. Okay? Those from that game. Does Genji actually beat me in close duels on Shion? I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure Genji wins most of those duels. Because the problem, Deflect is just too versatile of a cooldown, and you can't do anything about it. Especially if he times his Deflect around your right click, you're just kind of screwed. Yo, can you play Reaper? I'm doing coaching, right? I only coach. I don't really do gameplay on stream. Sorry about that. Kind of just steamrolled us on defense with ults and staggers, okay? Try to counter Nano Blade with Shion ult, but not a good idea. Like, literally the Nano Blade, or did you go backline? I guess we'll see. Both our DPS tried to spawn camp us for some reason and died. On third attack, I had 2 DPS ults go off, and I heard 2 DPS ults go off, and I booked it. Perhaps I should see what's going on, okay? Against Reaper, I'll keep distance to try to ride into him with bike. Yeah, like a bad habit I see, or at least I've seen and I used to do, is you directly bike into people all of the time, which is just, it's not really the case. If you directly bike into people all the time, you're just gonna die because you get way too close to people and then you can't shoot them properly. Our position on attack, V2 on second, is very awkward. Not sure I enter castle or what. V2. If you do it twice, we might skip it. We'll see. Because I'm just too slow to do like 25-minute codes. This might be a 25-minute code. I want to get faster. I want to be able to do a 25-minute code in an hour, but I just don't think that's possible with how thorough I am. Like, I think I could maybe be done in an hour and a half. -2 on the week, +8 on the month. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is your number one problem. So you're not going to be able to climb with this amount of playtime. It's going to be very uncommon for people to find success like this. This is not enough playtime. You don't play enough. 8 games. You played 8 games this week, 1 game this week, and 5 games this week so far. It's just not going to be enough. Like, if you want to actively climb, you need to have like 20 games a week minimum. Okay. Otherwise, like, climbing should be on the back burner, and you should just place more fun on having fun or like improving at your own speed. Like, this is just like not enough playtime. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I need to. Nah, it's not a way. It's not a way. Yeah. It's just, this is the number one problem. Like, no matter what I teach you here, you just don't play enough to actually benefit that much. I'll still review this, but just keep that in mind. Yeah, you literally one trick Shion. Okay, I see. Or maybe you only trick Shion VODs. I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, I'm in 2 games. Okay. See this? View career profile, history, replays, import, bang, view. Okay, switch. We do. Isaac, you don't have to be in the lobby anymore, by the way. Let me do hybrid, Eichenwalde, morning. All right, Gungeon. Okay. I use the same skin. Okay, shoot Ryan. Okay, that guy's just dead. What even happened? Why did he not shield? He gets locked in the fire strike animation. Okay, cool. You can't bike here. I don't think his bike is any good. I guess you're gonna go to the. Actually, you're gonna go to the Genji. Is that the idea? You're gonna bite the Genji off the high ground. I'm gonna be honest. I think you can't bike this guy. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out. It might be okay. Because the reason is, I think you can just walk up here and shoot him. The bike cooldown is just really long, so now you don't have bike for stuff like this, right? You don't have bike for this Moira. You don't have bike for this Ana, which is where you kind of need it, in my opinion. That's whatever. I think it's kind of subjective. I think it makes sense, so I'll give it to you. Okay, shoot Ryan. Is that in your effective range? I think so, right? Let me just double check. Where's Shion? So Shion's effective range is 20 meters. Let me see. From here to here. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, you accidentally kill your Mercy. That's a bit unfortunate. How does your Mercy get to low HP? Okay, but why is Mercy there? I don't know. Oh, this is just unlucky, actually. This isn't even that bad from the Mercy. But you see, fly. I guess technically the better play is Mercy is to not actually fly to the Shion. Like, you know, she kind of has to. Because the alternative is, what I was about to say, is the alternative is like you can like do the boost tech where you like dash in and then you dash back out, but then you'd be in main space. So it's like worse. Like she passed in the mini room, like fly this way, like GA, and then you can like directionally fly that way, maybe. Like to avoid this situation, I think, yeah, probably better. Yeah. It's probably better. I understand why she did this. It's definitely our fault. We shouldn't have shot to deflect. I mean, the only thing we could have done is not shoot to deflect. She should have not pat this way. It's like the only thing. But whatever. Life goes on. The only other question you can ask is like, should you even be here? Like, you might argue that being in this space is not that good. Ah, you know what? I don't even think you should be here. Like, I think you don't do... Your kill potential from this angle is not good because your kill potential is from bike. And it's like, is this an angle you can really bike people from? Not really. Like, I think if you one-shot somebody here with your right click, it's like not as strong. Or it's not as possible. It's like very rare. I think like, I'm actually interested. What would you have been doing otherwise? You'd be here right now. You'd be shooting Genji from here. I think it's probably okay. I think it's probably okay. Because your other DPS is also Soldier and he's playing main. And he's shooting Ryan. So it's actually, he's still pressuring main space. I think it's okay. Damn. How does anyone know how to deflect? Not the deflect interaction works with bike. I actually don't know. Tail, if Shion is fighting main as well, the Genji would 100% take top. What should we do then? Well, you have to think to yourself, what does top do? Like, if the Genji goes top, what does he? How does he benefit? Right. So like, he goes top. What would he do? He'd come this way. Then you just mark him in the room, which is like pretty good for Shion. You actually want this fight because you can bike him here. So even if he goes in the room, it's good for you. You just need to be on the side of the map, which we are on. So it's fine. You still take the damage, I think. He still takes the damage, or Shion? Is anyone willing to join me? Any free joiners? But yeah, that's what it would be, Piccolo. It kind of doesn't matter whether or not the Genji's in the room, in my opinion. You could also argue that, like, it's a little bit opinionated because it's just the Genji can do a bunch of stuff. Like, the Genji could find a window to like dash coast, and now he's in. So technically, you like let him in on accident by doing that. Submission. Okay, submission. I'm gonna grab some mystery. Thank you, though, Isaac. I appreciate it. Get me in there. I got you. Did you ever finish drive mystery or what? Can you go Genji? I figured I'll work after this. No big deal. Ironclad joined the game. Google says it works just like rock. Really? I'm greatly interested in testing this. Okay, I'm gonna stand at the back of the map and then you just throw the flag whenever the bike is right next to you. Where are you? Oh, what the fuck? How did you even do that? Okay, I'm gonna throw it and then you just do it. Oh, it still hits you. Did you do it too late? I actually don't know. Let's do it again. Let's just do it again for insurance. I don't know if you did it too late. Back up even more. Back up even more so you have like way more time to react. Oh yeah, it does hit you. What the fuck? Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I didn't even know that. Thank you, by the way, Symmetry. I appreciate the help. Thank you, thank you. So here, wait, so hold on. This would kind of change the dynamic. So here, wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize your soldiers are top. Oh yeah, that's why we shoot main. I see. And then he rotates away. We go for this right click. Oh, you needed to like know that biking this Genji was somehow better. And I guess you can infer that. Oh yeah, yeah, you need to know this. Okay, so this is, you actually make the wrong decision. We shouldn't even be shooting here. So you actually shoot and it kills your Mercy. But you shouldn't have been shooting here because you should be throwing your bike in this situation because the Genji is pushing you in a hallway with a door frame. And you want to bike these kind of situations. Like, you want to use bike in these like door frames because it's way more likely to convert to a hit. Okay. Gungeon, Shion, Eichenwalde, Platinum. Okay, boom. And then insert template, student notes template. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do this. Problem 1. Bike on doors. Okay. Boom. Let's do this. You want to prefer using your bike on door frames where in hallways where enemies could be. Also, you must know in the Genji matchup that bike will hit the Genji even through deflect. So you should be biking here no matter what without even having to worry about that cooldown. If you had used bike here, this means you wouldn't have been shooting, which actually would have saved your Mercy's life, which is interesting. I actually think that's like pretty crazy. Honestly, maybe the play is to let Genji walk in. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, I think letting the Genji walk in is actually not even that bad. Because this space is actually kind of good for Shion. Because the only thing is he could dash wide. That's the only concern. Like, he could dash wide this way. Are you gonna one-trick Demon like Shion? Yeah. Yeah. I stopped enjoying Shion after she got nerfed twice, to be honest. I would have kept playing her. Also, I just kind of stopped playing recently because I was working on other projects. But yes, I'll play Demon. Oh yeah, what was I talking? Oh, sorry, I got off track. So yeah, so the only concern is like he leaves this space and then he flanks this way and you let him in on accident. But I think it's fine. I actually think it's okay. Okay. Alright, your Kiri's done for. Good taxi to Mercy. Shoot tank. Shoot cast. Okay. Is this in your effective range? I actually don't know the answer to that. We're doing a lot of learning. Kiri eliminated. True. Her body just like flopped over. Okay. Let me see. Let me see.
Over there.
It is. Wow. That's 20 meters. The fuck? What's your fall off? 20 to 30. So you like 32 damage, or you like 28 damage here or something. Honestly, I feel like being up top is kind of troll. No, like what do you even do up here with Shion? He's waiting for his team to come back, so I think it's fine. Because like, if you're not up here, the problem is that the Genji can take this space for free, which I think is weak. So I think like in this matchup, it's actually better to be here. I don't think we did that on purpose, so I guess like that would be something to mention. But it's like, I think actually this is the best play currently. Do this. Because otherwise, this Genji is going to see that no one's... Like, for example, if we're up top, if we're in this... The best place, in my opinion, for Shion on this map is here. But you also have a Reaper that's already in this space. But let's just say you're here right now. The Genji can dash up top, and now he's controlling the high ground. Or he can, like, dash across, wall climb up or something. But you occupying the space means that's not possible. So it's, like, kind of uniquely good. So, yeah. I think it's okay. Okay, but you need to bike here. And I would be biking from the left flank. So here, you need to... You hear that the enemy team is fighting here. And I think your pathing with the bike is not that... That's okay. Oh, okay. How would this have looked different if you'd path this way? You'd bike the cast and it would have done nothing. I mean, it would have hit the Ana maybe? Biking in the castle is probably okay. And I don't even think it's that bad. I like the dash. What is our win rate? What's our win rate? 57, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine as well. I actually don't even have a problem with it. Your Mercy's dead? How's your Mercy dead? What happened? Minius reses this guy, and then she gets stuck and dies. Could you have prevented this in any way, shape, or form? Shoot the Genji, bang. I guess you weren't aim. Okay, so this is bad crosshair placement. It's like the only thing. You hear the Cassidy is under you. Yeah, okay, so this is your pack crosshair. Okay, so this is definitely a note. So the reason you almost actually die here, you actually get bailed out by your Kyrie, which is really nice. The problem is you hear people on your left and you swing this way anyway. At the very minimum, you need to be aiming here where there's potential threat. There's no potential threat in this main space because you don't hear anybody. Okay, this is like a use audio cues moment. So we're not using audio cues here to infer where we need to aim. Okay, like you have to understand, like Overwatch is a game where systems inform each other. You need to use audio cues to inform where you need to aim here in this situation. Let me go to the obsidian. That's the wrong one. Go to this one. Okay. Problem. 3, 2, audio cues. Okay, boom. Oh, I don't know why I did that. That was weird. Okay. Oh, why is it bolding it? I don't even know. What is going on? Oh, it's missing a bracket now. There we go. Boom. And then we need to do this. You should be using audio cues here to hear the enemy Cassidy and tank are in main space near the payload, which means that you should not be aiming into castle. You should be aiming where there is tangible threat, which is down the staircase. Because you don't aim down the staircase, you take unexpected damage to the Cassidy, which allows him to walk forward with the additional pressure he has created using that opportunity. Okay. I don't think you would have won the fight against the Cassidy, but you at least could have slowed him down or discouraged him from walking up the staircase. And because he's able to walk up the staircase, he gets a kill on your mercy. Dash across the gap? Oh yeah, we do have dash. You also could dash across this gap if walking back to your team was of great importance. It also wouldn't have been a bad idea to walk to the top of castle and just get out of combat regen. I don't think walking through main space is of great importance here, as none of the space actually matters that much, because you can do the same thing but better from high ground. Because your Reaper is here now. Yeah, we do have dash. I didn't even realize we had dash. It's my bad. Good comms. Good right click. Okay. The only thing about this is this would have been a situation. So make sure you know on Shion, the most important bike tech is this, okay? You need to know this. You can use E, and then you can jump and then dash backwards to get the aerial component of the bike aim and not get the animation. So what I would have liked to see from you here is to drop on the Ana and then dash. Use the dash animation. Because you need dash anyway here because you're in main space. So you can cancel it with the dash and do damage. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's really important. You use it all the time. You use it like multiple times a game. Like here, you needed to dash once you do the bike because you were going to take damage in that in space. Yeah, okay, so it's just a tech knowledge thing. You could also argue like going for the bike kill just kind of doesn't make that much sense here, as it puts you in space that's not good for Shion, which is like you don't really want this kind of main space. I also don't even think you kill the Ana even if you hit the bike. No. I don't think you do. Let's see. 172, 104. You would have killed her, never mind. If you did hit the bike, you would have killed her. You would have killed her, she would have died. Wow, I'm learning so many tricks from just one stream. This is the power of knowledge. I don't really know how I want to, because like I feel like the tech would have been useful here, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think it's that bad to aim. You just have to hit it. Like you just have to hit that. I can't miss. And then here, dashing into the room is certainly questionable. Like, okay, so I think the bigger problem is the dash. If this play is any good, I don't know if this play is any good or not. Okay, so what's this? Charging the bike, so less damage. What? Okay, wait, so does charging the bike do less damage and ramming into people, if you know what I mean? Okay, so let me, I guess I'll illustrate it. So it does the same amount of damage, but the baseline amount is lower. Are you in the games mystery? Come here. Come to this space. Okay, so, okay, are you gonna take damage from me? Tell me how much damage you take, okay? Can you stand against this wall? Yeah, okay, look. Tell me how much damage you take. How much did you take there? I'm at 135 health, so you took 115 damage. Okay, so now stand back on this box. Okay. How much damage did you take? I'm at 165 health. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. So you took like what? Was it 85 damage? So like the thing is, it does the same amount of damage if you hit head on, right? So you're full HP now. That does 110 damage or whatever the maximum is. 130. That did 130 damage to you, almost certainly, right? I think it did 130. And then this will do 130 as well. Yeah. The fall off is more forgiving whenever you do the on the ground aim. So your aim doesn't have to be as good when it's on the ground. It's like the idea. Surely you die here anyway, though, even if you kill you on it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, Kwame. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's how the bike works. That's why, like, you want to be aiming with the bike on the ground as much as possible, just because the hitbox is more forgiving. Aiming the bike is like a pretty rare thing, not only because it's just hard to hit because it's slow, but also because when you're aiming the bike, you're in an animation, and you will die in this animation, right? I'm pretty sure, Symmetry, can you shoot me when I'm in the animation, but shoot the bike? I'm pretty sure the bike is also part of your hitbox. So you have a ginormous fucking hitbox whenever you're doing this, okay? Yeah. Yeah, that did damage to me. That did... Yeah, so it's a ginormous fucking hitbox. You're going to die. Can you do it? I want to show them. Can you charge the bike? Yeah, look at that. I'm doing damage to Shion. It's crazy. Like, so you basically never want to charge a bike. Like, it's very rare. Like, the only time you charge the bike is like when you want to get to high grounds. Like, you'll do this to get extra verticality to get to the high ground. Like, that's the only time you'll like really do it. Sometimes you'll do it like to get over walls, but that's about it. Like sometimes you'll do it to like throw it over this wall because uniquely you can't, but then you would use the tech like this, which I just taught you guys, right? You would use the tech so you can not be locked in an animation and get to throw over space. Because like normally if you're in the air at all, and this is why it's so important, normally if you're in the air at all, let me get back up there. Normally if you're in the air at all, it'll do the throw animation. But like if you want to bike over this wall and there's people there, you don't want to get stuck in this throw animation because you're going to die. Like people are going to shoot you and you're going to die. But if you use the dash to cancel it, like can you do it, Symmetry? Like I'll show you. It like, looks totally different. Do the bike and then dash to cancel it. Yeah, like how did that even... You see how more impossible that is to react to? And then can you do the bike with the charge once you get it? It's a long ass cooldown. Yeah, like how much more time I have to react. Like I have way more time to react to that. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Like it's not even funny. It's the 9-day difference. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Talking about hitboxes, I think her ult also makes her hitbox huge because how she positions her arms. Yes, so the thing about the ult you have to keep in mind as well is not only the arms thing, but also whenever she does her spin, her hitbox stays like center mass. Right? Like it stays center mass. Also, more importantly, when you ulti, when you right click, you spin in place. But whenever you left click, you like do the horizontal dash. Can you use your ulti, Symmetry? So I can show it. So like look, left click, look, you do like that spin animation, but right click, you stand in place. So that's also why right click is pretty bad because it doesn't change your hitbox shape at all. But whenever you do the left click, it makes you like horizontal. So your head hitbox is harder to hit. You're less likely to get crit and you're a little bit more evasive. Also, like as a side note, I guess we'll just talk about the ulti a little bit more. Another thing like you'll do with your ulti is you want to move upwards as much as you can. Because if you can move upwards, it makes you more evasive broadly. So let me just restart the match. GN, thank you for tuning in, Sin. I appreciate it. So like, here's a general idea you want to have with your ulti is to pop your ulti and then move as much vertically as you can because it just moves your hitbox more, right? Like this is like whenever you go over people, it's gonna be way harder to track what's going on. Symmetry, can you come into space and can you ulti and then go above me? I'll show them what it looks like. Yeah, like that's way harder to track. Now ulti at me. Okay, that's fine. Jump off the map so you get your ulti back. Or I guess you get it back pretty fast. You'll probably get it by the time I'm back, so don't even worry about it. Okay, I'm almost back. If you ulti at me, I'm way more likely to hit Symmetry. Right? Like this is just way easier to hit, broadly. Yeah, I mean. So this is something you have to think about. I genuinely don't think you ever right click and ult. There are some situations like in Mizuki ult, you'll right click to ult sometimes. People pop Mizuki ult to counter Shion ult, but I just like don't think it's that good of a counter. Because like people playing the ult, like in coordinated play maybe, but like you just pop it and then you just spam right click and you kill people. It's pretty nice. Also, like I think using your right click is good in certain map geometry. It's just gonna like depend. Like I think where people get the ult wrong is they use it as an initiator and then they die. Like Shion ult, unless you're nanoed or you have like Junker Queen shout, it's just not an initiator ultimate. Like Shion ultimate is a finisher, get one kill, get out kind of idea. Well, you could bubble dance, but I think there's I think more often than not that's not gonna happen, to be honest. Like I mean I'm not like a champ at Shion, but when I was in like a low GM high masters lobbies, high masters more specifically, like I was killing people even in Mizuki ult. It isn't really what an initiator, because yeah, I agree. This whole I don't think we should have dropped, I'm gonna be honest. I think dropping is just like way too weak. I think you have to just stand up here. Like if you're gonna throw a bike, you need to throw a bike from this space, because the bigger problem with this is not so much that we want to kill backline, but it's like if the plan fails, you don't have anywhere to rotate to. Like the space is way too open. Like if you were gonna do anything, you needed to like bike and then leave yourself this far away so you could dash to cover. So because you don't have a way to live. Like you're all inning here, but I don't think the odds are very good for an all in because there's 2 players in this space. So I don't really know how to like vocalize the problem here. Like there's no, I guess this is half a safe rotation out. There's like no way to rotate from this position that's safe. I guess you can go this way for the mini maybe and use the flanker passive. Could be okay. But then you'd be better off pathing this way and shooting your gun and then just grabbing the mini. So I'm not, I don't know. I just know that this is wrong. So I don't think committing is good. But exactly why, I don't know. There's like a few different things that could be going wrong here. No rotations. I need to fix my handwriting, man. Okay, it's not that bad, but it could be better. I'm just gonna attribute this to have a safe rotation out because I genuinely don't know what the problem is with this. Have a safe rotation out. Okay. Boom. Let's do this. You drop off the high ground space here, which I don't think is very good, as you all in the Ana and miss your bike. But the fact that you missed doesn't really matter that much. What matters more is that whenever you go for this kill, you don't have a rotation available to you that would keep you alive, as everything is just too far away. If you were going to hard commit to this, you honestly need to play way more safe, like looking for a map flip, rather than just dropping and getting point blank immediately. Well, the fight's lost anyway. Reaper and Mercy are dead. Oh, yeah, that is true. I guess that is true. I didn't even think about that. I guess it's been a minute since I looked at this. Yeah, you kind of need to prevent your Mercy from dying. It's like the idea. I guess the fight is lost anyway. That is true. So you're just trading out. But if that's the case, okay. But if that's the case, you shouldn't be trying to live. You should just all in the Ana. Like, okay, so that's another note as well. Okay, I guess I'll just indicate this and then draw it. Write it down would be the idea. Extra short note. If the idea here specifically was that the fight was lost, I need to trade out. You need to just die trying to kill this Ana specifically, because otherwise you will just stagger trying to live. Taylor, you ever thought of using a tablet for the pen tool notations? I thought about that before. I think I could do it. I would need to get like a Wacom tablet and hook it up directly to my computer. I tried using my iPad, but the latency is just way too high. It's like a good half second behind and it feels really bad to use. But I think it would be a really cool idea and it would be pretty... The only problem is I'd have to like fix himself with my workflow. But I honestly think the better way is just to have better handwriting when I use the pen tool. I think that's gonna be more effective. I think it'd be really cool though. Okay, do we have bike? I'm gonna be honest, when you know you're peeking into people, I just don't like. I think you might need to either wait for your bike. You could also ulti these guys, but then you risk getting slept. It's probably okay. It's probably fine. You can find some Wacom tablets for fairly cheap. I used that problem when I played Osu or Os. Yeah, I think I can get one. It's not my biggest priority right now, but that's something I could think about doing, just to increase handwriting quality. And then I could write more notes. The problem with writing notes is or writing on the screen. The problem with writing on the screen is it takes too long. Your whole team is dead. How is everyone dead? What even happened? Reaper is dead. He gets pinned and dies. Okay, there's literally no way to prevent that from happening. Your Mercy dies because she doesn't have anyone to fly to. Okay, your team is just throwing the game. I don't really know what you're supposed to do here. The only thing I could think of is maybe you needed to bike the Genji earlier, but I don't think that would have made any difference. You could maybe think about staging for your ulti. Like, oh, you know what's funny? I haven't even thought about ratting in a long time. Maybe you could rat here, because I mean, there's 9 ultimates on the field currently. Jesus. Like, one thing you could think about that might be good as like an idea is maybe there's a world where you stage above the enemy team with your ulti. Also, you didn't pick the right click perk. I think it's kind of, I don't think the right click perk is that good, to be honest. I think it's okay. It's definitely like a minor perk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a minor. It doesn't really do anything. You could think about being up here with the idea of letting these guys walk out and then you pop your ulti and like drop on people. Could be okay, but then you risk getting slept, so you'd have to watch for sleep. Was the other one ammo and dash? Yeah, I don't even think it's that bad. I think it's quite good. I don't think it's like a troll pick if you do pick it. So I'm not like opposed to it. But yeah, I'm not like sure what else you could have done this fight other than set up your ultimate and then ulti first. Because the problem is like you guys don't go first. And your team was actually like uniquely positioned. I keep saying uniquely. Your team was positioned to help you if you did do that rat play. So like that's the only thing I could think of like potentially saving this fight. You needed to like have a totally different line entirely. Like this is a totally different branch on the tree, for example, of like the potential decisions. I'll do this and then take a screenshot. I guess I'll dash up here again. Idea 1. Ratting with ultimate. Okay. Okay. See this? Boom. I'm actually so hungry. You could have the idea to rat with your ultimate. In this situation, you would be ratting when your team has 5 ultimates and the enemy team has 5 as well. Oh. Okay, hold on. Hungry? You caught hungry? Okay. You could have the idea to rat up top with your ultimate and drop onto the enemy team from the high ground, as no one is going to expect this. And even if the Genji catches you, it's very likely you can escape using bike and dash. This would have been the only timeline where you saved your Reaper and Mercy from staggering, is if you did a play like this. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of. This is a tough code, man. How far into the code are we? This is a really tough code. I feel like we're playing pretty well. It's just like our team is low-key tossing. We're 4 minutes in. I see. Oh, I haven't been recording at all. Okay, I guess this is gonna be an unrecorded VOD. Oh well. Oh. Okay. Shoot the Genji. We lose the Genji duel. How could we have won this? So you biked here. How do we bike? You bike for the mini to rotate out. Okay, so you bike for this is sure. If you bike to leave, you need to like hard leave. You can clip it from Twitch. The problem is it doesn't keep the audio tracks. It's the problem. That's why that's why I need to record them. If you're gonna do this, you need to continue rotating. Like if you're in a bike, this is a bike usage issue. If you're gonna use bike to leave, then use bike to leave. Okay. Like I don't want to see you like toss it for a poke. This poke does 40 damage. It does nothing anyway. You have your ultimate, so it doesn't even matter. Like, you're not even going to get any ult charge. The likelihood of you killing someone is nil. Like, you need to just hard leave. Okay? So that way you don't stagger. Like, I don't think that problem is like how you fight the Genji in the micro. It's like the problem is you're taking this fight with the Genji whenever you're using your bike to get out. Like, if you were using your bike to fight the Genji, then I'd be totally fine with this. But we're not even fighting him. We're using it to leave. Okay. Whoops. Do this. Bike usage. Okay. Boom. If you're going to use your bike to leave, then use your bike to leave. I don't want to see you cancel the idea and throw the bike for poke damage. Because you do this, you end up forcing a 1v1 with the Genji, which is pretty awkward when you don't have your full kit available to you. You should only really be looking to take these duels into the Genji when either he is disadvantaged, as in he has no deflect, or you have your full kit, including your bike. I have now won 10 TXCXX games in a row. Zeph, you are over preparing. I guarantee you, even if you didn't do this, you would still beat me. Like, you guys need to understand, I am washed. I am like not. I have not returned to form. I'm also, for some reason, really bad at 1v1s. I just like always lose in TXCXX. I don't know what it is. Like, something about it, I just don't, like, it just doesn't click with me. If only Honor was in that mode. She's literally in that mode. She's definitely in that mode. Are you playing like a different version of it? Oh yeah, okay, this is just a matchup thing. Like, don't ulti the Nano Blade because he's just gonna do more damage to you. Now she's removed. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, screenshot. Problem 5 matchup. Boom. Shion ult is just not good into Nano Blade. He's very likely to kill you before you'll kill him. Keep in mind, Nano also gives you damage resistance, so he's going to take less damage to your ult relative to how much damage he's going to do with his ult. Okay, so it's just a matchup thing. He's also very evasive, but whatever. Yeah, we shouldn't be popping ult here. Did we die? No. Oh. Okay. You see dodged us twice. That's nice. Ult the backline follow-up. Yeah, he could zone the backline. That's kind of like, okay, I'm glad you actually mentioned that because I forgot to include that here. So the better idea would be to actually, wait, where's our bike at? Oh no. Oh, we back out of spawn, I see. Dude, I hate bike is such a long cooldown that it kind of makes me think you shouldn't even bike out of spawn sometimes. Cause like the problem is he bikes out of spawn and then now he doesn't have bike here to follow up with the queen. Like, ideally we need to ignore the Genji and just like ulti the backline and to follow up the queen. What's going on? There we go. Okay. Like, this would have been probably better. Let me do this. It is generally a better idea into the Genji to ulti his backline to zone the follow-up instead of going for him himself, especially when he's nanoed, as he's just basically unkillable. Here you would have been able to go for both the Moira and the Ana, which would have synced with your Junker Queen, which would likely convert to a kill. You also can't go into Queen because there's no bike. Well, he has to do something, or else, I mean, he's down a player and his queen is committing. He has to do something. We gotta do something. Okay, we're on the right side. We shoot our gun. Okay, we need to continue rotating here. Dude, what are your Mercy and Reaper's death counts? 4 and 4? Dude, really? I feel like they died way more. I guess they're just dying at the start of every single fight. Like, it's actually crazy. Okay, here you need to continue rotating. Okay. I mean, yeah, you gotta make a play. Yeah. Okay, here we need to continue rotating because you just can't, like, your range is too short. You need to make this rotation and open up a flank for your team. That or come high ground. I kind of don't care. How do I guess I'll do this. Would have been stronger. But the problem is you're just gonna get zoned here in this space. So this is like an angle selection issue. Yeah, problem 6 angle selection. Whoops. Problem 6 angle selection. Okay. Whoops. After this Deadeye comes out from the enemy Cassidy, you end up standing in main space and just shooting your gun instead of continuing your rotation. You need to have the understanding that the player who wins is typically the player with the most options. If you continued rotating to either the high ground or the right side flank, you would give yourself really good bike angles onto the enemy backline and also force enemy players to turn around to deal with you. If the enemy team turns around to deal with you, that means they're not shooting in main, which alleviates pressure for your team, which lets your team walk forward. Okay. So this is angle selection problem. So like just for demonstration, what he needs to do here is I feel like people forget about this space all the time. But what you do here is you walk out this door, use this as cover. This guy pops Deadeye, continue rotating this way. Yeah, you can even dash this way, come here, charge your right click, fight these guys here, force them to turn around. Maybe you bike, come this way. Okay, then you do the dash attack I taught you guys. Boom, kill a guy. Like something like this. That would have been way stronger. Way stronger. Because we get zoned for nothing here, basically. Like this is your opportunity to rotate. And you know that it's safe. Whoops, I mean to do that. You know that it's safe as well because you don't hear anything on the right side. Right? So you don't know, nobody is here, so this rotation wouldn't be possible. So you could use information through negatives to know that this is for sure safe. I guess I'll indicate that as well. Let me do this. Oh my gosh. How did that even happen? I don't even have black screen, white screen bound. Also, my camera is like locked. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Okay. Do this. Continue rotating. Boom. And I need to open up Obsidian. Exclamation mark note. You would use information through negatives to deduce that the right side is empty, so you can continue this rotation safely and not have to worry about getting marked by anybody. Flashbang. Dude, can you guys believe there's a time in place when the internet was all white pages? Like, who thought that was a good idea? Why did they not have dark mode to begin with? Like, actually. That's actually an interest. I'm actually interested to know that answer now. Like, why? Who thought it was a good idea to make Windows white to begin with? Oh, we're dead. Okay. Cool. I'll be honest. Us nanoing or ulting the nano Genji was really bad because you needed the ulti to do something because you just haven't really like had a time to carry. We kind of just had like wet noodles and shot our gun. Oh, why are we walking out this? Where's our Ash going? Okay, I think your pathing is bad. Oh, you walk this way. Okay. I don't think you should have walked this way, by the way, because even though you went this angle, you might as well go. This is really minor, but actually does matter. Whoops. I keep accidentally doing this. This, and then I need to go here. Okay. I need to switch my team. So, oh, you're on Shion. Hold on. I'm going to, oh, wait. I need to be on the attack. Actually, doesn't even matter. Okay. So the thing about this is if you come this way, you clear this space. So you make sure there's no flankers. So here, you would make sure there's no flankers if you came this way. There's like Ventures and Doomfist that play here all the time. Like Doomfist love to play here and go for this punch play. So just make sure you keep that in mind. And then you would clear this space and then you could do whatever you wanted. Ominous ass Shion. But yeah, so this would be the play you would want to do. So this would just be slightly more optimal. I'll make this an idea, not really like a note. Because, I mean, actually I think you should just do this. I think it's just better. I think this pathing is just stronger. Or you can even walk in this room if you want. I think this pathing is just weaker because you don't clear as many rat spots, and it's really easy to fix, so why not fix it, right? Like it's really easy to make this change. Problem 7, Eichenwalde roll out. The green rotation is likely better as you clear more common rat spots. Whenever you make the red rotation through the mega room, not only do you expose yourself to additional risk in main space. Oh, I need to redraw the note. I need to redraw this. Because you need to do this. Let me change this. Okay, there we go. My apologies. My apologies. Let me delete this. Boom. There we go. Which one's the imposter? This one. Okay. The rotation cycle better is you clear more common rat spots whenever you make the red rotation to the mega room. Not only do you expose yourself to additional risk in main, but also you leave your team vulnerable to people like Venture and Doomfist and Tracer and Echo that love to play behind this space. So just take the extra time to clear it to set up a good rotation for you and your team. I just seen this Zeph. You don't have to train for tail. He's buns at the 1S. At the ones, moment you get on-run is genuinely over. They removed on-run apparently. Yeah, I'm not good at 1v1s. Shoot pass. Okay, where's our bike at? Do we have bike? Just bike this guy. Why are we not biking him? Better safe than sorry. This is true. Yeah, I just don't know why you wouldn't bike him. I think the likelihood if you kill him. Maybe you're worried about flash. Does he have it? He does. I guess you can get flashed, but you would just toss it. Okay. I guess it's actually weak. Okay, so we need to. Okay, so we're missing a concept here. So the Reinhardt is low HP. You should have probably biked the Casper, whatever. But okay, so here we are. So this Reinhardt is low HP. You need to identify in this situation, okay, because you were able to see in main that nobody is on the left side of the map. This space is empty. Okay, empty. You need to be looking to path here. And more importantly, you just hear everybody on this side of the map. You can use sound cues to derive that everyone is here. Okay, sound. And what you should be doing right now, honestly, is probably like using your bike and like jumping through main space. Like do some hullabaloo, jump through this space to cross and open up a lot of space for your team. This has to be like way stronger. Okay. I'm gonna attribute this to awareness, but yeah, I'm gonna make this an audio cue thing. This is more of like a information through negatives thing as well. Plus info through negatives. Okay. I'm gonna add it to this thing as well. I think the way I do this is a little bit confusing sometimes because like I want to do this new system where I categorize it all under the same problem, but I think it's a little bit counterintuitive, but I'm gonna try to commit to it for a little bit and see how it goes. Let's limit test this format. You need to identify in this specific situation that the enemy team has walked out of main space back to this right side of the map. And because you can hear literally everyone on the enemy team on the right side, you can infer that the enemy is not on the left side of the map. You also see nobody over there. As a result, it is likely your best play, instead of biking to shoot them in the neutral, you need to bike to the other side of the map as to open up space for the enemy, for your team. Boom. Okay. If you're worried about taking damage in the main space, just make sure you're spamming jumping and moving erratically, and I think it's very unlikely you die, to be honest, as long as you don't get flashbanged. If it gets flashed, you're screwed. So just flash backed? Nah, flash banged. Yeah, so as long as we're moving erratically, I think it's likely fine. For the record, here's what I mean by that. So you would come here, then you would use your E, and then you would do this. I think you're not gonna die. I think the chance of you dying there is very minimal. Save 80k for a deadlock 1v1. I think I've played deadlock for maybe 20 minutes. So you're definitely gonna smash me if someone did a deadlock 1v1. I'm just kidding. These channel points are you even gonna have enough by the time the stream ends? We probably got like another 30 minutes or something, an hour before stream ends. Oh. Okay. I might not have enough. I see. Get you up top. Get you out. Viking. Okay. Alright. Ike fighting him is fine because it's convenient for you. Oh, he actually broke your ankles. Oh my gosh. Nah. Nah! No way! Wait, Cass dead? He got out though. That's crazy. What does this even look like from this guy's POV? This is insane. You know, you guys ever like play a game and you're like so fucking locked in, you're like moving in your chair? I just know this guy was doing that. This guy's like moving in his chair and shit, trying to dodge and bob and weave his fucking way around. Boom, back up, wall climb, doesn't go anywhere. Dodge this way, breaks your ankles, dashes through, turns around, walks up this pillar, uses it as cover, continues rotating. It wasn't as cool as I thought, but he did break your ankles. That was pretty nice. How is the cast there? Let's actually investigate it. I just need 700 more, then I can gift a sub and get the rest. I don't even know how long 700 takes. I think he doubled up with the Genji. He did. He came to the Genji's angle. And he rightfully died for doing this. Pylox, come on, dog. He almost gets the Shion kill. But, like, this is the problem. Like, you accidentally fight him, and the Kiri is here to help you. So, because he doubles up. This is why doubling up is bad. Do a prediction and I'll gamble against Zeus. Do you get channel points? Oh, it is channel points, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about doing. I just thought about it right now, actually. I wasn't even thinking about it. I think what I might do is I might make it like a bajillion point redemption. I don't know how much. But then you get to name what the points are called forever. Maybe. So like, you can name them bug dollars or bug pointers, whatever you want them to be called. Bobs. Genji's Deadeye perks or something. I don't know what you guys want to call it. My country has blocked gambling. Really? You can't even do like gambling on channel points? I was about to say you should, when this guy's deflect, you need to have the idea with Shion ulti where like once this guy's deflect ends, this would have been a good, it would have been good to just ulti him, honestly. But coin sounds like a shitty Bitcoin. Most definitely, yes. Call him crumbs. Well, whoever redeems the thing could just call whatever they want. You could have ulted that guy if you didn't die instantly, but that's fine. Loki just ulti here. Like, keep in mind, you can use the ulti as mobility. Like, if you watch Avocate, like half the time he uses it as mobility to get to a place, or like to like he'll use it 1 in and like 2 out kind of idea. It's like what you could do here is you can see that I think the Reinhardt is low enough where you see his HP. I'm actually not sure, but I'm not 100% confident, but I'm pretty sure. He's half. I don't even know how we would test that. Yeah, so you could just ulti here and then dash across the gap, and I think you kill the Ryan, to be honest. Yeah. I guess the Mura's in Co. Does she have Fate? She does. You wouldn't even kill her. Maybe it's bad. Yeah, I think it's pretty bad in the Co. Low-key ulting Juno is probably the better play. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think if you go for the Juno, it probably makes more sense. Okay, I mean, we just kill her anyway. I bet her Juno does not die here, for the record. I don't really know what this guy is doing. What the hell? How did he use his torpedoes? Oh, we still have to... I just don't really know what the idea was here. We don't even have left shift. Okay, Juno ran it down. Yeah, I don't really... If the Juno played this normally, you could have ulted the Juno. It would have been fine. Maybe it can dash one to Ryan to... Dash one to Ryan, one to wall right next to Ryan and kill. My bigger problem is like, if we dash on the Ryan, the issue is that, first of all, you would have let this Juno walk in, which means you're definitely gonna eat a torpedo in your ulti. You're definitely gonna, so you're gonna take, how much damage is that? Torpedo is a lot of damage. It's not an ignorable amount of damage. Fuck. Torpedo does 85 damage, so that's half your health gone, or a quarter of your health gone. Some guy on YouTube said you should swap the Reaper. Oh yeah, he asked me to play Reaper. Yeah, that's my goat. It is what it is. I just think like I just don't do gameplay. It's the only thing. If I was like playing on my alt account, I would play whatever you guys wanted. But yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so if you ulted in main here, the problem is you're definitely gonna take the Juno, but you wouldn't have killed this guy, and then you would have eaten a Juno torpedo, and then you might have gotten shattered and just died. So like I don't even know if it would have been any good. This Juno low-key held mouse 1 in W. Yeah, I'm not really sure what this guy's idea was. Ew. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I think Gungeon is doing fine this game. I think it's a pretty good game from Gungeon. W ulti. I love this ult. Okay, but okay, you need to do the animation cancel. We have to do this. We have to do this. This is a must know. Okay. Here's how you, here's what you do. Okay. Wait, I'm on Juno. The fuck? Let me get on Shion. Oh my gosh. Symmetry's on Shion. Okay, let me switch teams. Alright, here's what you do. Okay. You're gonna use your bike. Left shift to cancel your bike. Prop Q in the left shift animation. That's what you do. This is the answer. This is the answer. Make sure you do this. Okay. You do it basically every time you will, and you will just destroy people. Okay. They will become dust. Okay. Like watch this. Where's Symmetry at? Where you at? Alright, watch this. Oh, you're done. You're actually like instantly dead. It's really strong. Dunzo, exactly. It's really strong. It's, you have to do that. I don't really know how to like demonstrate this either, because I can't do a GIF or a GIF because it takes too much space on the obsidian. So I guess I'll just like make this a bike usage thing with your ulti. So there are very, very few situations in the game where you want to use your bike in this throw animation. Keep in mind that the bike extends your hitbox. So your hitbox is huge as you throw this bike. What you need to do here is cancel your bike with your left shift so you get over health. And then as you're in your dash animation, you use your ultimate to cancel it. Please refer to the review for more information about how this would really work. You're going to about 7:30-ish in the VOD review. You dash forwards or backwards when you do that? It just depends on like what your idea is. I dashed backwards whenever I killed Symmetry there. But like it depends on what you want to do. Like if you want to dash behind somebody, like if I want to dash through Symmetry, it might make sense to go forward. Okay, so it's just gonna like depend on what your idea is. But like if you're gonna do the ultimate one, like sometimes you'll just dash backwards to maintain distance. So like Symmetry's full HP. If I dash forward, I'm gonna dash through them like that because you have no collision when you use your dash. Right. Yeah, you have the evasive thing, can pass through enemies. So it just kind of like depends on what your idea is. You mean Ironclad? What is Ironclad? Did I lose my mind? What's Ironclad? Oh. Streamer mode name. Oh yeah, you are Ironclad, my bad. I guess I'm dead, it's my fault. I was like, Torbjorn's not in this lobby. What is going on here? Oh wait, did I even finish that note there? Yeah, he's gonna have to look at the, he's just gonna have to look at the VOD. I'm not gonna like write down the whole thing. Okay. Bang. Bang. Oh my gosh. Take space, take space. Yes. You heard the Genji on your left, but sure, shoot the Juno. Genji's on your left, bro. No, we have no object permanence. No! Okay, so the problem wasn't the fact that they popped 2 DPS ults. The problem is you just forgot the Genji was here. I mean, I don't even know how to make a note of this because it's so minor. Like, you needed to just like, he needed to not forget the Genji was here. I don't know how to, I don't really know. Like, these are the mistakes where it's kind of just like, I don't really know what to make of it because, like, the only thing I can think of is maybe he's listening to music as he's playing or something. Like, I don't know. So I guess I'll just indicate this. Here, the Genji. Boom. Normally stuff like this is like, sometimes it's music, like they listen to music as they play. So I don't know. This is an audio cue thing. Didn't I have an audio cue thing here? Matchup, angle selection. Have a safe rotation out. Audio cue. How long is this? Does anyone know how long this VOD review has been? Do you have any YouTubers that can check and tell me when the platinum icon appeared? Because I feel like it's been like an hour. I'm not really sure what to attribute this issue to, but you needed to hear the Genji and remember that he's on your left side. Because you never clear him, he uses blade and kills your back line. Like over an hour for sure. Oh, I see. We need to do a deep dive. We need to figure out where the time has gone. Maybe I just yap. Maybe I just need to stop. What if we did coaching where I don't talk? I wonder how educational that would be on a scale from 1 to 10. Yeah, you needed to prevent the ulti from happening to begin with. I was thinking of like, one thing I was thinking of doing, well, I'm not sure how I would even do this. One thing I was thinking of doing is if I did a subathon, I would do one of the sub incentive goals. I have a bunch of ideas. I think one of them could be a drunk coaching stream. Almost an hour on the dot. Okay, thank you for checking, Zeph, so I appreciate it. I think a drunk coaching stream would be very interesting, but it's like, I don't really know what the point of it would be. I guess like, we would need like, I just feel like it would suck. I don't even know how I would do it because I wouldn't want you to like redeem your tickets for like drunk coaching. I would need it to be like something else, but I feel like I don't even know how it would work. Drunk coaching W. I just don't even know how I would do it. I don't really know how to win this fight, by the way. Because they use beam, and then your team just kind of has no ultimates. Like the only thing I can think about is during this fight, you could have biked to the left side. Is your Ashe walking back from spawn? Yes, she's walking back from spawn. So you're down a player. Like you can't even really bike here because this fight's lost anyway. Like you're down 2 players. Didn't your Moira already die? Oh no, it's just your Ashe. Wait, what? Yeah, I think the only thing you could have done this fight is like, I think, by the way, I think you can, let me actually check this. I think the players don't play mid space. Well, yeah, he needs to bike to the flank, but I'm trying to figure out if it matters at all. Like, you need a bike to the left. If I take a shot every time, you will die. You'll literally die. You will have alcohol poisoning. Like, at some point, we need to make this rotation like this. And then, like, throw the bike or whatever. Would have been better. But I want to see... I wonder if you can, like, jump off of this thing and then bike to this high ground. You might die in the animation, though. It's the only problem. I wonder if you can, like this. Like, this is probably the play. Oh, yeah. That's got to be pretty good. That's got to be it. And you need to dash because you want to not be in the throw animation. And this is kind of like the thing I was talking about. Like, if you're in the throw animation here, you, like, definitely die. Like, you die doing that. Or you take at least 1 billion damage. Don't you just die up here? Who shoots him? I don't really think this guy can shoot him. Can you even see? Can you come here? Symmetry. If you're in the corner, are you even visible? Oh, yeah, never mind. You're definitely visible. Nah, this place sucks. I wonder, For some reason, I thought this high ground was higher, but it's really not that high. I guess you have this. This box. Can you come here? I'm gonna stay in this corner. Can you shoot me? I don't think you can, to be honest. Like, if you're over there. Go over there, go over there. Oh, yeah, you have to jump, though. Wait, so you go up there, you go up there. Sojourner, but she just used it, man. If you go wide, you get seen. You have to jump, though. Dude, if you stay tucked, like, you're actually not going to get shot at all. But I guess people will just jump and shoot you, so I guess it makes sense. Oh, never mind. I'm just a fraud. My bad. All right, let's keep going. So I think the only idea that really made any sense is you needed to make the rotation around the fight. Because there wasn't really... Or, like, you needed to bike through the fight, one or the other. Like, one thing you can do sometimes, Shion, is you can, like, cheat and just, like, go through this space. And, because the likelihood of you dying is just kind of low. So that'd be the only thing to mention here. Is it's like, as you look to make this rotation wide like this. Oh, okay, this is where we messed up. Here, I didn't even realize we did this. You needed to continue rotating wider. I'm not really sure why you let yourself get cut off by the Reinhardt. You need to continue walking into their space and just look to control this lane on the outside. So this is like that was a lane control idea. Yeah, it's more just like a lane control and a flanking idea you need to have. So yeah, just continue making this rotation. And then we end up going this way, cut off. Like, the bigger problem is whenever you walk back into this way, like into this space, you lose all your potential rotations. This left side gives you the most options, right? So if you continue rotating, you're way more likely to find success. Boom. This is an angle selection. No, it's not really angle selection. It's just more of like, I think it's a new problem. Problem 8. Lane control plus flanking. Boom. It's like a map understanding idea. You must recognize that walking back into main space here is likely to get you cut off from potential rotations. While if you continued wrapping into the enemy team space, not only would you set yourself up for good bike opportunities, but you also deny the enemy team from using this space, which is going to make it easier for your team to hold forward. Okay. You end up getting cut off here by the enemy Reinhardt because you rotate back toward your team space, which shuts down all your potential playmaking, losing you the fight. Boom. And then we go back. Let's keep going. Yeah, we just like willingly get zoned. It's the core issue. And then we bike away. Locking satellite vector. Alright, we're done, so. Alright, let's keep going. I've only come back stronger. From right side, shoot Ryan. Okay, he's out. Oh, how do we miss this? Okay, just keep in mind whenever you're using your bike, you can go backwards to slow down. Okay, just keep this in mind, and you can dash away. So that might have been useful there. I'm not gonna make it a note, just understand that. You kind of rush the bike. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, you just need to hit the bike here. This is all this was. If you hit the bike, he just died. I mean, the ulti's whatever to me. I don't even have a problem with solo ulting people. I think it's really strong in Overwatch. Oh my god. That guy died instantly. He died in like 1 second. What does this even look like from his POV? Bro exploded? He did explode. Yeah, he's done. He's actually done. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Bang. Yeah, you just like dash when you didn't need to. I guess this is like a dash concept. There's just not a reason to dash, so just don't dash. Like, that's all this is. Okay, but he charged into 5 people. I mean, true. This is true. I don't really the only thing, like, so the thing you do with Shion is you really only dash when you know you're gonna take damage. This guy's not even looking at you, he's going for the point, so you don't dash. I don't know, whatever. Do you lose his points? No, you cap it. I'm not even gonna mention comment on that. I would need to study more Shion dashes to know when it's good and when it's bad, because it's kind of it's a relatively complex cooldown. It's more complex than roll, combat roll on Cassidy, because the overhealth means, like, because the overhealth is a thing, you genuinely want to be taking damage when you use it. Okay. Okay, we gotta do some science. Can you make the flank or no? I don't know the answer to that. I think you can. I think it's makeable. Let's investigate. So if you walk this way. Wait a second. How would you do this? Can you cast the bike? I guess you'd cast the bike in the air, right? So the idea would be, I think biking from here has to be better though. So you bike from here. You do this. That's makeable. That's got to be makeable, right? I'm so close. I could have ulti to live there and just done this faster. Let me do this. Oh. Did I just break the game? Oh, no, we're good. I think I was waiting for my respawn timer. Might be possible after rework. I think it is possible after rework, yes. I think it's possible now, though. Dude, you guys need to have more spirit. Dude, I don't think it's possible. Maybe if you don't do it from the inside angle, but you do it from, like, this angle. Because technically, this is more distance, as that's the hypotenuse. If I don't choose the hypotenuse, maybe I can do it. Oh my god, you can definitely make it after the rework. You can definitely make it. Also, I'm done with my work tale, so I'm checking VOD. Okay, well, don't check the VOD. Watch it live right now. For now, and then go back and watch the rest later. Okay, so, like, unfortunately, you can't make... No, dude, I believe you can make it. I believe you can make it. Okay, don't do it ironclad, just did. Okay, look, I'm gonna dash... And then I'm going to bike in the air. I don't think the bike in the air works. Oh my gosh. It doesn't work. I don't think you can make it at all. I actually don't think it's possible. If you had like speed boost or something, you could do it. But I think like vanilla Shion is incapable. Just ult across. Yeah, ulti across is the answer, I think. Okay, so flanking is not as viable as I anticipated. Which sucks. Okay, so anyway, we choose the bad pathing. I don't agree with this pathing. I think it's worse. And then shoot the Soj. Rotate this way. Dash across the gap. Sure. Grab the mini. Come to the side angle. Soj marks you. If you somehow have better timing here, by the way, I want to point out, if you just like path to this side of the map, you would have conveniently walked into a situation where no one is marking you. And then you could have potentially made this rotation like this. So I don't know. I think that's a little bit lucky, and there's no way to know that unless you just thought that path was better to begin with. Okay, your whole team is dead. Dude, I actually hate this map. This map is awful. Okay, your tank is just dead, but both tanks just troll for no reason. Okay, that's actually in your advantage. Ooh. Okay, so the only thing about this is if you're gonna bike here, you need to either commit to the idea of rotating or not do that, or like check first. You need to like do one of the two. You just like biking. You didn't even know this guy was here, and you just bike into him. Yeah, I just think this is kind of weak. I think if you're gonna do this, like the idea needed to be bike into him and then left shift now. Like, okay, so it could have been a few different ideas here. So you needed to either bike into him and then use your left shift to cancel the animation and get over health. Or option number 2 is you continue rotating up the staircase with this bike and then you just take space. Or option number 3 is you peeked before you biked. Because if you peeked, you would have had more info, which means you would have been educated going into this Reaper engage. So I needed kind of like this is a very unique situation where I think there are multiple right answers, but the way we did this here is just incorrect. So this is a blind bike. Problem 9. Blind biking. Boom. You had 3 potential ways to improve this bike here. You either could have blind biked and continued the rotation up the staircase, as you're very likely unpunishable, with the idea of opening up space around point. Or you could have used a left shift cancel while you're in the bike against the Reaper to ensure you don't take your whole health worth of damage to the shotguns. Or you could have peeked the angle before using your bike to have complete information before you did this. Here, you just use your bike out of the choke and walked into the Reaper just based on vibes. I don't think this was the most educated possible. Just like added approach and then nothing. Oh well. Keep your eyes on the road. Exactly. That's how we got our driver's license. Reaper eliminated. Okay. Dash away. I don't really think we needed to do that. For sure. Dude, maybe I think I need to study more. I don't really think I understand Shion. Maybe I need to study Shion more. Because I can't tell if this has like been a particularly difficult code or if I just like don't understand this hero. So I feel like we're playing pretty well. It's also like hard for me to know because we also just like don't play the game. Like Gungeon has like 6 games. Oh, we need to not leave. You can't leave here. You have to stay aggressive. You need to do something crazy. You need to like, you're already in. You can't rotate back. Like, think about Eichenwalde. What makes this map hard? This fight is the worst fight in the entire game. This fight sucks. I hate this fight. Everyone hates this fight. If you have a brain, you hate this fight. Okay? Because it's just impossible. Like, what are you supposed to do against all these angles? Like, what you need to do here is you need to continue playing on this side of the map. You need to either go up top right now and fight and deny the space from the enemy team, or you can like come this way and bike up top or something, or you can like rat in the dungeon as Gungeon. Like, I don't really care what you do, but you need to do something over here. You're already out, okay? And if you stay, I'd rather you die out here than play main space with your team, because here's the problem. If you come back through main space, you're just gonna get stuffed and you don't have options. Okay, you're already out. You've skipped the hard part. You need to stay out now. Okay. I don't even know what to like phrase this as. Like, what would you even phrase this as? I guess like just fill space. Like, you're already out, right? Boom. The hardest part of Eichenwalde is second point attack when you're trying to get to the first choke. If you had continued rotating through the castle, not only would you deny the space from the enemy team, but you would be skipping the entire second point attack fight. If you walk back into main space with your team, you're just going to get zoned with your main space and completely lose the advantage you have by making it out of the choke ahead of time. Continue walking into castle, either go to the high ground or do some crazy stuff around the bottom floor. I kind of don't care what you do. All of it is good. Boom. Yep, I got too scared, but should have went in. Yeah, we can't be scared here. Can't be scared. Because the cost is too high. Now you lose your advantage, and then you have to walk back through the choke. You probably lose here. I wouldn't be surprised. This smells like a loss. Okay. Never mind. That guy just runs it down. You've been blessed. Oh. Okay. Never mind. You weren't blessed. Yes! I got vindicated. Yes! Sorry. I low-key prayed on your downfall here. My apologies. But okay. So I hope... Damn, how did you guys lose this fight? That bike is low-key good. You just don't. These guys are all one, and then you dash back into main space, and then instead of dashing to cover. Are you the guy on cart? You're not the guy on cart. Okay, you need to play the extremity. Okay, so this is a mistake. Okay, so here you need to identify that. I hate that I lose the audio when I do this, but whatever. So playing on the cart is not the answer when this guy is already on the cart. So let this guy ride cart. You need to go. Whoops. Ugh. Give me. You need to go play here. You need to go play here. You need to go play here. You need to go play any extremity. Just don't be on the cart. Okay. Because here's the problem. Whenever you're on the cart, it's easy to get surrounded. So this is a play the extremity idea. Taking castle at any point here would have been so good. Yeah. Yeah, 100% agree. 100 billion% agree. Let me do problem 11. Play the extremity. Whoops. Here you needed to identify that this is an opportunity to play the extremity. As DPS, your general rule of thumb is to avoid playing the cart if possible. There will be some situations where you, especially as a flex DPS player, need to ride the cart as like a Tracer or Genji because the map space forces you to do so based on your team comp. But this is not one of those situations as your Moira is already riding the cart. You needed to either play in any of these green spaces or more importantly, just take castle control to not only deny it from the enemy team, but to open up flanks for yourself and give yourself a high ground advantage. Boom. Okay, so, and then you end up getting ulted and died, but oh well. Yeah, it's actually kind of, dude, you're so close to greatness. It's crazy. I think you would be diamond already if you played more games, to be honest. Okay. Shoot Ryan. Rotate away. Oh. Oh, we get way too scared. Wait, what? So the only thing about this is there's kind of like no reason to play wide when you're holding the corner. Like, whenever you're holding space like this, your general idea is to play tuck to the corner. Right? So the reason you take so much damage and get scared is because you get caught in this like rotation. Like, you should just be playing here and shooting your gun. Or if you really want to play here, that's fine. Just stand here and play the corner tuck like this. There's not really a lot of reason to like go wide. I mean, I guess you're slightly more evasive. It's kind of like the stuff like this is a little bit opinionated because it's going to depend on team comp, and it's also not even that bad to play wide as you're more evasive. But you can kind of see here that your idea is clearly to like make a rotation. Like if your idea is to make this rotation, you need to either like dash across the gap to make it faster to decrease the amount of time you're likely to get punished here, or you need to rotate safely this way. Like, so it's just a little bit, it's just a minor thing. You need to either dash or rotate safely is gonna be the idea. Problem 11. Safer pathing. Okay. Oops. If you're going to look to cross main space, you need to dash across to ensure. Oh, he does dash, doesn't he? So what's the dude, am I just losing my mind? He dashes slightly late and takes damage. Let me delete that. I think it's probably okay. Like, ideally you could have chosen safer pathing to go back through instead of walking through main space. I think it would have been likely better. Shoot Ryan. Okay. Yeah, it's just because you took so much damage and biked away, then you were out of this fight this whole time. Oh, 101. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna hop out. Nah, you're good. Thank you so much for help. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, here you need to identify that the fight's lost and that you shouldn't be walking in. Like, you're down 3 players, even, and you knew your tank died earlier, so this guy's also dead. You need to be leaving instead of continuing to walk forward here. So this is, you're committing to a lost fight. It's a problem here. Let's go here. Problem, what number is this? 12. me to a lost fight. Whoops, there's 2 M's. My apologies. Okay, and then do this. Whoops. You must be able to identify that this fight is lost by looking at the kill feed and seeing that 3 of your teammates have been eliminated, and you also know your tank died. So walking forward here would be a mistake. Just set up for next fight. Ironclad out. Goodbye, Ironclad. Did Hami here? Are you not allowed to ask for a body view or not? Exclamation mark coach is it gives you all the information you need. This is the last review for today though. I will do probably like 1 or 2 more tomorrow before the reset, the wipe. Okay, shoot Ryan. We must have our ult. Okay, your team touches. Get active. Love that. Eliminated. Oh man. I guess you could like time your left shift better to take for like the on it damage, but whatever. Oh, it's not lost? I thought you guys lost. Okay, 20 more seconds. Okay. Love that. Oh my gosh, we're almost C9. Eee. There's nothing to do about this reroll, I'm gonna be honest. You take the bike perk here, which I think is actually pretty value in this situation. And I think the ulti is good, man. Like maybe you don't left shift there because you can use left shift to live, but I think you lose either way. That was a W ult. That was a W ult. I don't know what to do. This is a hard code, man. I don't even know what you do here. This was a hard game. This is a go next game. This is verdict losing because like I didn't like how we played our third, and some of our first attack was kind of weak. But like this is a go next. This is definitely a go next code. Dude. We made some pretty big mistakes. Like this bike thing staggered us and we lost the whole point of the result. Nah, we made a bunch of mistakes. Like this ulti on the nano blade can't happen because you guys just got rolled on the defense because you never had your ulti to do anything. Oh man, this was a tough code. Okay, let me type all that data entry. Dungeon rank platinum. Okay, map Eichenwalde. I spelled it wrong. Eichenwalde. Hero Shion. Okay, date 8 bruh 8-10-2016. 2016, I wish. Need team to live. Honestly, I don't have enough channel points. It's GG's. You can do it tomorrow after the patch. That'd be kind of nice if you did it after the patch. 1v1 on the new patch with new balance. Primary issues? Dude, I'm gonna be so for real. I think probably commitment to rotations is like something you would need to think about. What was your last one? Gungeon, Shion, Junkertown. I think this Junkertown one was more recent. I need you to think more like a one trick. When you're playing a situation where here is so optimal, we must think, I do remember that brief, kind of. I think like the bigger problem is that we just didn't commit to our rotations. Like we never, I guess I'll do voice note. We never really committed to rotations, particularly when it came to hard flanking. The only time you really hard flanked was on second defense when you dropped off the castle. That was actually bad, but I need you to have the idea of playing more like that more often. Because it sets you up for additional rotations for backline. There was a bunch of times where we got stuck just shooting our gun in main. Good examples of this being third attack and second attack on the second attack, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I hate to phrase it that way, but that was like kind of it. You just didn't commit to the rotations. Like you kind of just got scared. And that kind of screwed you over. Number one, commit to whatever your bike idea is. If you are leaving, leave. If you're poking, poke. Whatever. Just commit to the idea. Learn the dash cancel tech on bike. Don't ultimate enemy ultimates normally. Prefer using it to zone backline. What other like things popped up here? Audio cues. Audio cues are like kind of hard to train. Whenever you hear a lot of the enemy team in one side of the map, it's very likely they're not on the other. So you can use information through negatives occasionally to know what space is free to take. How long you on tomorrow? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not in a rush, so we can do whatever you want, Zev. So there we go. It's just normal stream schedule. Ratting with ultimate. You could also think about using your ultimate to rat. It might help you win some fights that were otherwise unwinnable. Okay, something to think about as well. Matchup, angle selection. Eichenwalde rollout. Oh, I do the wrong thing here. This needs to be fixed. Boom. Let's do this. Extra short note. Okay. Lane control plus flanking. Yeah. That's kind of the thing I was talking about earlier. This fill space thing is the same thing. Play the extremity. Yes, give me something as well. Unless you are the guy on cart, remember to play the extremity around the objective to ensure that you don't get flanked and or surprised by the enemy team. The bike thing got to be a primary issue. Which one? Just throwing the bike right, like throwing the bike. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess that is true. Try your absolute best to never throw the bike. Keep in mind that the bike extends your hitbox, so you're extremely vulnerable in the animation. Use your bike on the ground as much as humanly possible. Not only because you don't have the animation anymore, but also because there's higher damage, minimum damage fall off, so you're more likely to do more damage to the enemy. Okay. Strengths. Aim was fine. Aim. Angle taking. Aim. The things I didn't really get to evaluate were like the dashes. I need to learn more about Shion, man. My Shion is kind of weak. I feel like or maybe this was just a bad code. It's hard to know. I'm not sure. Aim I liked. We didn't really double up that much, which was great. They didn't double up much. So I like both of those. I don't have any close conditions. I haven't really been thinking about close conditions. Ugh. Today's not been a great performance for me. But yeah, okay. That's gonna be it for me on this code. Thank you for the code verdict losing. And I forgot to record this code, so it's gonna be on the VOD, but it absolutely will not become a video as a result. Ozzy, hello, welcome. Unfortunately, you have arrived as we are wrapping up the stream. Okay, so this is gonna be the last VOD for today. We went extra long. We started, I guess, an hour and a half early because I accidentally was late. That was my bad. But so going into tomorrow is the patch day. I plan to go longer for tomorrow, but I'm not too sure because I do have to edit a video tomorrow, so it might be a little bit scuffed. So we will see what happens. But I do plan on going a little bit longer, just playing the new patch and kind of seeing how things go. But yes, that is going to be the goal. Normal time start, so it's going to start at 9 a.m. CST. No, sorry, 10 a.m. CST, 11 a.m. EST, and then just normal time. Okay, but that's gonna be it for me today. Also, let me resolve exclamation mark resolve exclamation mark. Hey, Tail, the stream is a bit longer than usual. No, yeah, this is longer than usual. Yeah, I'm tired as hell. Yeah, I like 2 hours of sleep and I slammed an energy drink and just worked on all this stuff. Yeah, good stream, I think. Thank you so much. Add ticket, sim mystery. I'll get 2 tickets. I don't remember how many I'm giving you, so I'll just give it sim mystery 2. I don't even know, whatever. Okay, yeah. But also Feige, Jamin Master, and yeah, everyone else, thank you so much for following today's stream. I appreciate it. Welcome to Bug Nation. We're gonna go raid a friend. I'll see you tomorrow. Chips, I will see you tomorrow as well. Thank you for tuning in. Who's streaming? Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Lexar, Hair Loaf, Overwatch Esports. No one I really know is streaming. You guys just want to watch? Yeah, I'll have you guys raid Twigger. No, Ostrix. We'll raid Ostrix. Want to raid a Weaver? I mean, we've raided Lexar before. We can raid Lexar again. Let's just raid. Yeah, okay. We'll raid Lexar. Sure. Okay. All right, go watch it. Oh, Astro Gosu. Is this a smaller streamer? We raid this guy. Sure. Astro Gosu. What the fuck? They got 1 billion viewers. Yeah, we'll raid them though. All right, they're playing Ana. Go watch some support gameplay, and it looks like they're diamonds or something. But hopefully they're cool. But yeah, okay. So we're gonna go raid this guy. Remember, stream tomorrow at 10 a.m. CST, 11 a.m. EST, and then you can also just find the calendar in the Discord. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.
Gotta get walled off. And sleep. Damn it. I can't.